Feelings overwhelming my I lay by your side. Around here somewhere. Give me a second. Oh, there it is. I'm missing you like crazy. Your touch, where do I begin? No words can say. Wait, I did all of that fucking effort to find my do-rag and didn't put it on. Why am I like this? I just want sugar. What's up, rap? Give me 1 second. I gotta send some videos out. And I gotta send out some messages. I was instant as soon as I got that note. Oh yeah, were you? Had to pop in real quick, see what was going on. Yeah, we'll get back into it. How was your day today? What'd you do today? whole lot of Borderlands 4, just like Frenzy, not together, sadly. Oh, is there a way that y'all could play together, or are y'all just at two very different spots? Borderlands is a game that probably is significantly more fun with other people, but it's also just really hard to coordinate playing video games with other people because it's just how schedules work. You know what I mean? Hang on, I'm trying to get caught up on messages before I start, so I don't have anything to worry about. Different spots. You start a new character. I've been continuing my main character. Can't wait to do max level content together though later. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Is the game like it is like super intense? Super graphic intense? Okay, cool. Um, Graphics are somewhat step up from 3, but the optimization issues are what's dragging it rather than the fidelity. Oh, really? Gameplay and writing are great though. Gameplay surpasses 3. Story is like a mix of all of the past entries, somewhere between 1 and 2 for the writing of main story. Quests have a mix of personality from all throughout the series, some callbacks. Holy shit, I'm fighting a dungeon boss. That's a straight callback to the first game boss. I love that. That's awesome. That sounds great. Okay. I'm what, 11 now? Okay, cool. Strato Colony. Okay, I guess we just start talking to people. Or did we already? I think we already talked to people. I'm busy saving the colony. Tang says, brushing past you. What are you doing? Want to study together? Oh, nice. You and Tangent sync your hollow palms and play a game together where you race to assemble chemical compounds using a simple programming language. Tangent is a whiz at it and breezes through levels barely breaking a sweat. You can tell she's hiding a smile when she looks over your shoulder to help you with a particularly tricky algorithm. Ooh, we got a free card. Nice. Okay, so I'll have to rest in order to get rid of the kind of shittier cards then. But that's cool that we were able to get a new card. We got to boost our stuff in order to get the rest of this. I dare you to eat a worm. That's a strong card. We'll have to get our bravery up for him. And this is a guy that killed somebody. We need 20 biology for him. Help with animals. All cards become 1. Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm not going for that much persuasion though. That's a lot of persuasion. Let's go. I want to get my toughness and I want to get my toughness up. I want to get my combat up. I want to get my bravery up. We got to get our bravery up for sure. I think we should just. And then you tab back to Ex-Colonist and the music was musicking. Love that. Yeah. I think we got to buff our toughness and our bravery at least a little bit. I'm thinking like 10 bravery might be good. And then get our toughness up a little bit. Although, maybe we should get these other cards first. Like maybe I should get Cal's card first. Just because it's a 1 duplicate when drawn. It only needs 20 biology. We're not that far off from 20 biology. We have 13 biology, 20 engineering, some organizing, reasoning is going up. Yeah, let's get some biology going, and then we'll start working on our toughness again. Toughness is at 16. And we can get the toughness card from her. It'll be our only red card though. -1 to neighboring. No, I don't want that card actually. To neighboring social cards. That's not good. Okay, let's not do that. Let's get our biology card first. This week in biology class, you're learning about predators and prey. Professor Howe. Sorry, I'm like. Professor Howe brings up a picture of a Hopeye on the holo projector. Who can tell me what special thing Hopeyes do when they see a predator? Tang's hand shoots up. They hop away very quickly. That's why we call it a Hopeye. Hal nods. That's true, but not what I was getting at. Tang stammers and looks upset, like she can't believe she got something wrong. Anyone else? Sizer? They thump their feet. They fly away. You stammer after being put on the spot and say the first thing that comes to mind. That might work, Hal smiles, but Hopeyes don't have wings. Just show a picture of one right in front of you on the holo projector. You feel pretty dumb. They thump their feet to warn the Hopeyes in the area. Then they hop away. Well, I feel like my card was better. You look over and see Tang smirking at you. You both got the answer wrong, but she still thinks she's better than you. Jesus Christ. It's good if you run a deck without social cards, like a mind and body heavy run. Yeah, but I'm running with hella social cards, so it wouldn't be good. Nice. Wait, one slot becomes valued at 2? Can I go backwards? No, it's left to right. It's fine though. We have more than enough points. Oh wait, it becomes a triple, 3 of a kind. Okay, that works too. Nice, nice, nice. Early pollen. Oh good, Tank says, barely looking up from the microscope. Another thick-skulled cretin coming to interrupt my... Why is she so rude all of a sudden? You need 40 reasoning for the next card. Okay. Wait, what's the next card? Okay, now that I know they'll tell you what card you're going to get, that's huge. Smart for my age. Okay. Okay, so I do want this yellow card also, though. Okay. I want to have enough toughness to do stuff that requires toughness and enough bravery to do stuff that requires bravery, but there's a limit. You meet your dad adjusting a watering bot in your mom's flower garden. He's having a sneezing fit and his eyes are running red. You're alarmed. You've never seen him look this sick before. People were hardly ever ill in the stratospheric, except sometimes when the zero-G rooms made them queasy. Not to worry, my little beanstalk, he says nasally. I'll be fine, just this pollen making my head a little stuffy. He wipes his nose on a handkerchief and looks around. Everywhere you turn, the air is soupy and tinged with pink from all the floating pollen. On Earth, your dad tells you, we used to call this hay fever. Even though it has nothing to do with hay, your mom cuts in carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be full bloom this time of year. She buries her nose deep in them and they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees that they sure are beautiful. Then he blows his nose loudly. Sniff the flowers. They do smell good and they look harmless. Your dad's eyes look so sad, but it may be that's just the allergies. Hey, Sizer, I know the last few weeks have been very hard for you. This might be a good time to relax and stick to the quarters wing. Why? Cows kneeling in the dirt, carefully planting pieces of potato. When I was a kid, I thought everything grew from chopped up pieces of bigger things. I mean, that's how it works for potatoes and onions. He sits back on his heels. Funny looking look on his face. I guess I must have never thought about how babies are made, huh? Okay. I need 20 biology. I'm at 17 biology. I thought I got 2 biology from that other thing. I guess I didn't. Make no attempt to hide it. It's boring here. I watch the holovids all day and all night. Why would I bother sleeping? It's not like I need to save my energy for anything. I wish I were in a holovid. Then maybe something interesting would happen. Oh, another log. Wait, who likes logs? Hold on. Have I tried to give this to Cal? He likes plants. Let me look at this log again. Mushwood log, bobber fruit. Who have I tried? Wait. Okay, Dice likes medicinal fruit. So I'm guessing either Tangent or Cal will like a log. Let's give Cal a log and see if they like it. It's funny though, the game came out like 3 years ago and people just barely got the true golden run this year where everything is in the best state you can manage in a single playthrough. Really? Okay, so people are kind of learning how to play it now. Oh shoot, I accidentally, fuck. I accidentally overcharged somebody for a video and they bought it anyway, which, you know what, I respect it. I'll just leave it. Fuck it. Here. See if you like this. Neat, Cal exclaims. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it. Thank you. Okay, so no to logs for Cal. Which means maybe Tangent might like it. I think we talked to everybody. Let's do What did I say? Biology? Wait, what do we... Hold on. Oh, the dirt one is just toughness. Let's do biology again. You try to recreate a native vertumnant ecosystem in the classroom terrarium. Or would it be a vertunarium? Whatever it's called, you're not successful. One slot will turn cards blue. Oh, wait, actually that works. 1, 2, 2, 1, 5. Do I want to lose a Kudo though? I mean, I guess it's the only way that this kind of makes sense. Yeah, fuck it. That was +4 biology. Okay, cool. Mid pollen. Okay. I'm busy. Her voice is flat. What do you need? Okay, we just need more reasoning for her. You don't see dice at first, but you do hear rustling, followed by a screech of metal on metal. After a few minutes of looking, you spot dice placing a large rock on the front of a piece of corrugated metal leaning against the wall. He stops and looks at you. You didn't see anything, he says, and goes to cover up his tracks. There's so much pollen. Okay. New card. You recently overheard the children learning how to count by studying hop eyes. Hop eyes have 1 foot and 2 tail forks, 3 stomachs and 4 eyes. And if you see 5 of them together, that's lucky, Kalsef, finishing the mnemonic with you. Wait, how did you find out that hop eyes have 3 stomachs? I don't want to know. Oh, did we get more biology from this? Oh, that's cool. Got a new card, too. We take those. We take those. Okay. Yeah, I don't care to get this much persuasion. At least not right now. We need 40 reasoning to get the next card from Tang. I don't want to wait that long, so I think we're going to start going into toughness now. Toughness and bravery. I need enough bravery to next time there's like a something that, you know, shitty happens, we are brave enough to do something about it. And Anemone meets you on the course. She's bouncing from one leg to the other in excitement. My brother Kam is organizing the youth team, she says. Kombucha, his name's Kombucha. Kombucha offers you a high five and greeting, then toss a sports ball your way. Let's start with a practice game to see what you're good at. You and Anemone are team captains. Pick your team. Kam will fill in to even up the teams, but he promises to go easy on the other side. Cal, Mars, or Kombucha? I guess we go Cal. Cal's the homie. Is that Hail Surrey? Hello, thank you for that follow. Let's go with Cal. I think Cal's so far the one I get along with the most. Mind if I play goalie, he asks? Sports ball is fun, but I don't really like to score against the other team. What? Okay. Anemone chooses Kombucha, of course. They bump fists. Your next choice, Mars. I'll play Spiker. Mars runs to take position. Seems like she's in it for the glory. Hopefully she'll want to share some of that with the rest of the team. You face off 3-on-3. Toughness challenge. Okay. 5 kudos if total equals goal. We need to hit 34. Okay. Okay, we can start with a clean 10. Okay, okay. All right. Up. Um, 12, but I don't really like that though. 12 like that might be better. Let's go for it. And then Nice. But if we're gonna go more ham, it would be like this, right? Baby, if you give it to me. Wait. Nope. Wait. $21. Super goal. Bonus for hidden higher goal. For extra toughness. Nice. Wait, do we only get the one tough? Wait, Cal makes an amazing jump save, but is winded when the ball hits him in the chest. The score is tied with Anemone and Calm putting on the pressure. Then bam, you score a match point with the rad spike all the way from the net line. Set neighbors to this value. I don't really want the card. Okay, but we got the bravery and we got the toughness. That's what I wanted. You're finishing breakfast in the common area or Marzipan struts in. Look at you eating cereal, she says, turning her nose up. I bet you don't even know what day today is. Is it your birthday? You're right, I don't know. Today, she announces to the room, is Saint Valentine's Day. Dis and Cal wander over to hear more. Back on Earth, Mars explains, it was a day when everybody had to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. And then you would put the sweets under your pillow and it would make you dream about who you're going to marry. And there are decorations of hearts and arrows and pigs. Pigs? We don't even have pigs here. Before Mars can answer, Dice snorts. This is dumb. Marzipan just made it up to get free candy. He rolls his eyes and walks away. As he leaves, Mars shouts at his back, well, nobody was going to pick you anyway. You stink. Valentine's Day sounds fun. I know who my best friend will be. I think it's dumb too. Mars bats her eyes jokingly. Oh, really? Who could it be? She asks playfully. Not you. You're mean as fuck. I'm going to tell all the other kids about it, Mars says. So you go around and find your best friend and give them a gift. She points her finger at you. Make sure you do it by the end of the day or it doesn't count. And if too many people want to be my best friend, she adds, I'll hold tryouts for the position. It's only fair. She tosses her hair over her shoulder and laughs. Yeah, not her. She's mean as fuck. I thought she was going to be cool, to be honest. I thought she was going to be a cool person. Like they mentioned, oh, she's bossy, but they didn't like, I don't know. Tangent is waving her hand vigorously in the air. She's playing a study game on her hollow palm where you have to match falling numbers in the correct position. She barely notices. Logically, we should be friends. Hey, want to be best friends? Oh, I like that. Okay, so the whole point of this one is just to pick somebody. Watch him. Must be one of his moods. Okay, so I don't have it for her because I don't have enough stats, maybe? Kyle's standing on top of the bluff, carefully pouring a bucket of water down the dirt on the side. He's covered in mud. Hey, check out my mudslide, he claims. He grabs a piece of sheet metal and slides down the dirt pile. You try. Okay. You make it down without bailing, but get mud splat over your legs. It is pretty fun, like a hoverboard, but crunchier. Come back whenever you want to use the mudslide. And they're just kind of vibing. Okay, I'll probably just go with Tang then. No. She's mean as fuck. Logically, we should be friends. You lay out reasoning, strength in numbers, deal making as a foundation for human society, and so on. Tang pauses the game and her eyes focus on you. Best friends? That sounds so childish. But I suppose us smart kids should stick together, and it will make Mars stop asking me if I've chosen a best friend yet. She goes back to her game. I accept your proposal. Okay. Mars is in a huff. Because you didn't pick her for Valentine's Day? It seems like nobody picked her. She crosses her arms and scowls at you. You chose Tang over me? She doesn't even like people. Or she doesn't like people. What are you gonna do? Be study buddies? Boring. Whatever, Mars mutters, tossing her hair. I'm just too mature for kids my age. The older kids get me, even if you don't. I don't know, maybe if you weren't mean as fuck. Okay, let's get our bravery. Let's get our bravery and our toughness up some more. I think we should go for at least 20 toughness and then maybe 10 bravery. I hope there's a better way to get bravery, but I do want to get combat also. Combat and animals sounds fine. We need more reasoning as well, but right now I want to get the bravery and toughness up. You run into Cal and Anemone on the hill behind the garrison at a small construction site. They seem to be throwing logs. There are a bunch of them lying at the bottom of the hill. It's a caber toss, Anemone shouts to you, then grunts with effort of lifting a 6-meter long mush tree pole. She throws it like a javelin down the hill and sprints after it. My best record, she shouts, and ties a piece of caution tape at the end of the pole. Your turn next, Cal says, pointing to a neatly stacked pile of construction poles beside you. From the look of the nearby construction, they're probably just destined to be a new lookout tower someday. Choose an average one. So I'm not super strong, but I'll just choose a regular one. Sizer has made a fine pole selection, Cal narrates in a haughty voice, and has lifted it onto his shoulder. Next, he'll approach the sprinting line and begin his run, tossing the caber before he reaches the throwing line. Hey, I hope I didn't miss too much. I love this game. I fell asleep to it last night. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. No, you haven't missed too much. I'm in the same. I think I'm like maybe a month, maybe 1 to 2 months after I left. The only thing we did was it was Valentine's Day, and I made the nerdy girl, the Tang. I made her like I guess my best friend or whatever. And Mars the black woman the black girl who we're like 11. The black girl who is kind of mean to people. She got really upset about it, but I was like, oh, whatever. I don't give a fuck. That's all that's really happened so far. Yeah, my friend died. That was I guess that was maybe 6 turns ago, 7 turns ago. I think that was before the year ended. And right now I'm trying to buff up my toughness and my bravery a little bit so that if something requires toughness or bravery, I can do it. You know what I mean? I wonder, hold on, this is 14 points. This is 10. Okay, no, let's just do this. Okay, so this is always +1. Okay, so we can do it, baby. Do it tonight. Take your time. And then 0, 1, 2, 3. Nice. Yeah, Tammy. R.I.P. Tammy. The pole sails across the hill past all the other poles, coming to a rest, sticking out of the ground. Wow, you beat my best distance, Anemone says when she jogs up. Players can't beat each other in mushwood toss, Cal corrects her. They can only beat their own high scores. But you get 3 bonus points if it sticks out of the ground like that. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and variations as you go. You don't stop until the entire stack of poles is in a jumble. It's a wonder you got away with this. That's kind of cool. Fucking Cal is a little bit annoying with the whole there's no winners, there's no losers, everyone's equal all the time. He just doesn't want people to feel bad. Okay, we're at 21 toughness now. I like that. I wonder if there's another way to get more bravery than we're currently getting. I'm busy saving the colony. What are you doing? She's so rude. Everyone, like, some people are just rude. Want to train together? I don't really want this card though. Yeah, I'm gonna just not do that. I think we're good. I just want enough toughness to be able to like pass a toughness check if I need to. I don't actually want that. Collection of rocks grouped by color. As you watch, he takes another rock from his pocket and stacks it with his kin. What? You've never seen rocks before? Wait, what is he interested in again? I can't remember. I guess it doesn't really matter. Dust is such a dry, hot season. Both suns are high in the sky, baking the usually lush Vertumnan jungle. If there's a breeze, it's warm and, you guessed it, dusty. Your parents are up every day before dawn, which comes far too early for your liking. They're usually gone by the time you wake up home after your sleep. So you have to visit them at work if you want to see them. Good morning, Gooseberry. Your dad greets you cheerily. Have you come to see the harvest? Your mom and I are gathering crops from actual Vertumnan dirt this week. Sure, that sounds neat. He shows you around the rows of corn and beans from Earth. They all look a little yellow and scraggly, not what you'd expect, but your dad enthusiastically points out the vegetables ready to harvest. Don't forget, he tells you, the Vertumnilia Festival is coming up. There will be a talent show and science fair. I'm sure you're eager to participate. I forgot all about that. Want to hear a nature fact? I need 40 biology for another card. Oh, this is cool. 40 biology for it though? That's kind of a lot. Okay, so I'm trying to, I guess I have to kind of balance the stats that I want for particular stat checks, and then also getting enough of a given stat in order to get the cards that I want. Cal's a big gentle homie. Yeah, true. Hi, Sizer. Hey, Risa. Oh my god, I love his nicknames for you. They're adorable. Oh, the dad. Yeah. This is organizing and perception. What's my perception at? My organizing's at 16. My perception's at 1. I could get my organizing to 20. Just, you know, just get stuff to like even 20s, you know what I mean? I kind of want to get my bravery up to at least like 5 or 10. But we can get let's get our perception up a little bit. It's been a while, but it's time to attend a meeting of the Secret Fun Times Club. Mars started the SFC years ago when you were little kids. Tangent and Tammy agreed to join at the time, but then you all got busy with other things and forgot about it. And then Tammy died. You meet in an unused conference room in command, which Mars says is perfect for a secret club. The club president, Mars, brings the meeting to order. Tang, vice president of writing down secrets, records the meeting down in her hollow palm. As vice president of fun ideas, it's your job to come up with something for the club to do today. You choose making friendship bracelets and brought all the supplies you need. Today, Mars announced, we're gonna make friendship bracelets, and I have an even better idea. We're gonna sell them to people for kudos. That isn't really how kudos are supposed to be used, but Mars is hard to argue with sometimes. The three of you spend the afternoon braiding bracelets out of recycled bits of wire and bright plastic packing straps. Your hearts aren't really in it, though. All three of you know that Tammy would have been much better at this than you. Making friendship bracelets was one of her favorite things. She was always giving them to people and didn't expect anything in return. Eventually, Mars, who calls the meeting early, It's eventually Mars who calls the meeting early. She takes all of your misshapen bracelets and looks at them dubiously. I don't know if people will want to trade their kudos for these, but I'll do my best. I put the kudos in the club treasury. Meeting adjourned. You ask Tangent if she thinks Mars is actually going to sell them. I think so, Tang says to you, but the club doesn't even have a treasury. She'll probably just keep the kudos for herself. She doesn't seem to care. Oh, okay. Random card locked to a slide. Oh, the baby. Okay. Da, 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 da. I'm two off. Bow, 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 da, da. Oh wait. There it is. Ah. Nice. Puts my organizing at an even 20. It's time once more for Vertumnalia. The mood of the colony has been muted this year, ever since the attack during the Glow, though everything is still cheerfully decorated and the feast table is heavy with food, mostly soy rations. This Vertumnalia just feels different in a way you can't describe. The colonists gather in the square for Governor Udicot's speech. What a year Vertumna has given us, the governor begins in her weedy voice. I stand before you so proud of everything the colony has accomplished in such a short time. I've always hoped that we could bring with us the best facets of humanity, cooperation, resilience, and creativity. The events of this year have given me no reason to doubt my convictions. These creatures were unexpected, but I urge everyone to consider what it means for life here. If Vertumna can sustain megafauna, then that means conditions are good for us as well. Our friends in geoponics are already working on the logistics of domesticating the wildlife. Your dad, as second cultivator, stands and gives a sheepish wave to the crowd. There's a smattering of applause. Mars elbows you. Hey, she whispers, did you hear? My dad says Udicot's gonna announce the depot's open to the public. You shoot her a questioning look and she rolls her eyes. You know, shopping? Somewhere to spend all the kudos we've been saving up? There's gonna be candy and toys and makeup and nice smelling soap. Not the boring kind in the communal showers. You know the concept of shopping. They do it in the holovids from Earth, especially the ones Mars likes. But you've never actually done it. The colony provides everything you need, but it would be nice to buy yourself a treat. My dad gives me an allowance, Mars says, shooting you a look of pity. It's too bad your parents make you work for yours. You and Mars tune back into the speeches just as Udicot, as predicted, announces the opening of the general store in the depot. Mars gives you a knowing look as she claps. Udicot gestures for the council members to stand. Finally, the council remains unchanged from last year. We are, as always, proud to serve you and your colony as your government. The music starts up as Governor Udicot finishes. Thank you all for your hard work and your perseverance this year, she says over the ruckus. Together, we build the future. The crowd disperses and sets up for the annual Vertumnalia Games. Just like last year, there's a talent show, a science fair, and bot wrestling. Now with an obstacle course. Which one do you participate in? I'll try the science fair again. Your competitor for the science fair is predictably Tangent. Her project is on the tensile strength of various building materials, including that mush wood is the best choice when you consider not just its strength, but also sustainability and ease of use. The judge want to know what you've been working on. Okay. Random card locked in one slot. Okay. Let's get rid of these red cards. Wait, is this locked in the whole time? Fuck. Hold on. $47. I can take away 7, but I need two counts of 20. This is 10. I would much rather... Let's just do this. I need to get rid of these cards. Okay. Okay. I wish it wasn't in the fucking middle of the thing. That's 13. That's 15. I would need 20 though. Or maybe I'll just brute force the rest of it. I'm at 75 stress. That's 17. 12. Wait, what were we at before? How did we get 17? Okay. Should I change this to blue? Or change this one to blue? +1 to a card, change suit of the card. I mean, these are a pair too, right? Two of a kind. If I change it to blue, if I +1 it, that'll fuck it up. I get +1 this one. Wait, hold on. If I +1 this one, and then I have 4 of a kind it. Let's do that. There, we have 16 and I get to keep my 2 15s. And this is also worth more now. Okay. Oh, I'm 1 point off. Hold on. 21. 24. Let's fucking go. Nice. In secret, you've been working on a social experiment about delayed gratification. You've been sneakily studying the adults, taking notes on their snacking habits and their mood. You found that Seek and Dr. Instance rarely eat sweets, but Utopia and Auntie Seedent do all the time. You correlate this with their attention spans when you see them tackle frustrating problems. You know, problems you can't control and repeat, like if a child backtalks them. The judges are impressed with your methodology. Instance, perhaps a little begrudgingly. They award you first place. Nice. Gain status popular? After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much needed break. Mars organizes a water fight that takes over the whole colony, even the adults. Brightens everyone's spirits, even in the thick heat of dust. You end up on top of the western wall with dice, launching water-filled puff shrooms down at the unsuspecting anemone in the sports ball court below. The walls seem to be a neat place to hang out and relax, much quieter than the lounge if you're looking for some solitude. Okay, it's getting close to the glow season where everyone got attacked. So I'm gonna what was this? Kudos. Oh, my money. Oh, let's go see about money. Hold on. They said the store's open now. Our security rating 0. Our food is low. Command's all the same. Okay, what's this? This costs 50? Damn. +5 to animals, +1 all flushes. Oh. Oh, okay. That's what you can buy at the store. Okay, let's see if Tang likes these. I've given these to 2 different people. They didn't like them. Here. You should probably keep that. I don't even know to do it. No. Okay, so Tang doesn't like them. Dice doesn't like them. And Cal doesn't like them. So maybe Anemone likes them? No, I don't want to train. I want to buff my combat and my bravery. Wait, how do I get on the wall? I'm tough enough? Hang on, we'll come back to that in a second. Let me, how do I get on the wall? Is there like a highlight? Maybe it's something I'll mention later. What's this? You're a winner and everyone wants to be friends. Kudos double for 3 months. Oh shit, so I need to do stuff that pays. Kudos doubled for 3 months? Doubled? I wanted to work on my combat, but I kind of also want to get those kudos. Doubled is crazy. Fuck. I get extra toughness for this one. It's 5 no matter. Okay, it's 5 for each of those. And school doesn't pay anything. And +1 friendship with dice, and then -100 stress for get 1 memory. Wait, how's this different from resting over here though? Okay. Damn, I kind of feel like it would be waste to not work during this time. Animals in combat. But at the same time, I don't want to go into glow. I don't want to go into glow without enough bravery or combat or anything. Like I needed 5 bravery last time in order, like, I missed the check because I didn't have 5 bravery. Let's do one more. Let's get at least 5 bravery, and then we'll work for the rest of the time. I think I'm not gonna put too much into these. I kind of want the combat though. Like I don't want to not be able to fight, but maybe fighting's just not gonna be my strong suit. But I do want to have at least enough bravery to do shit. Mars may not be as skilled a sports ball player as Anemone, but she plays hard. She orders people around like a team captain, but she isn't so great at passing the ball. She'd rather be the star. Her favorite thing is to spike the ball right into the opposing net stop's body. It's not a legal move, but she's done it so many times the opposition now stands further back when Mars has the ball, which is exactly what she wants. Do you see that Anemone complains to you during the break? Mars wouldn't pass the ball to either of us for 10 whole minutes. Somebody has to do something. Anemone looks at you questioningly. I'll talk to Mars in private. You pull Mars aside before the second down. When you explain that she needs to change her behavior, she gets defensive and angry, but seems to understand what you're saying. Fine, she says, I get it. If I hog the ball and don't pass to other players who are worse than me, they'll never get better. I guess you have a point. Oh. Mars tries your teamwork theory out, and the 3 of you sweep the floor with the other team. She does a fairly good job of actually being team captain, too, encouraging you and Anemone to play your best. Turns out Mars likes winning even more than she likes being the one with the ball. Oh, I got a lot for that. Let's see. One, 2, 3 for the straight. And then... Actually, I'll put the other 2... Here, we'll do it like this. So still get this straight, but then also we'll get the super goal. Kudos rewarded after win if value of the total is exactly the value of the goal. Oh shit, wait. The goal is 16. So if I can make it exactly 16, I get more money. That's 18. So I get 10 kudos. So wait, do I want the extra bravery or do I want the extra kudos? Well, if I super do it or whatever, 21 super goal. Does that count? Do I get kudos for that? Let's try it. +1 to bravery. +10 to kudos. Okay, fuck yeah. That's awesome. +4 bravery, +2 from 1 challenge and super goal. +10 kudos and another +10 for having the exact score and from the popular conditions. Wow, that's sick. I was able to do both. I got the extra bravery and I got the extra kudos. Okay, it's late dusk now. I've got 8 bravery. Maybe we go to 10 and then I do like 1 combat, or maybe we do 2 combat and see if we can get our combat up to like 5 or something. Okay, let's see what's going on. Anything new? No, she wants 40 reasoning. I'm trying to figure out what gift to give everybody. If I get another log, I'll give it to Anemone, because I think she's the only one we haven't tried to give a log to. Okay, it looks like unless they have a little message bubble, they don't have anything new to say. I'll still run around. Cal is doing some stretches in an open area of the garden. One of my mom's boyfriends is teaching me yoga, he says, looking at you from upside down. I can already do child's pose and downward dog. He flops over and lies on his back. This one is my favorite though. Not lying on your back? Oh, okay. He said the lay down pose is the best. You spot Mars tapping away on the hollow screen. She appears to be trying different clothing options in a digital doll maker. Look, Sizer, she says, showing you her work. You can look at anything you want. I always thought I would look good with like horns, maybe. Maybe I can ask engineering about it. Okay. I have kudos now. I could buy stuff. So I could just buy passive points and shit. A bonus to pairs, a bonus to persuasion, +5 to biology. My biology is at 20. Bonus to straights, +1 is to what you call it? What are these cards? Cake? Wait, what is this? Is this a card or is this? It's orange. What is this? I don't really understand this one. I like the +1 to all flushes though, because most of my cards are the same color, so it's pretty easy to get flushes. So I think I'm gonna get that one. Nice. Okay. We're chilling. Let's go do a little bit more bravery. Let's do 1 more bravery and then 1 combat. The defense training gives combat and animals. Actually, let's do the combat first. I want to see what the combat entails. You attend your first session of Security Chief Rhett's self-defense classes. It's a small class, mostly security officers and other adults. You and Anemone are the only kids. She gives you a wink and a cheesy thumbs up as you listen to Rhett rant about how everyone in the colony needs to learn self-defense. He points to an assembled class, but only if you learn what I'm about to teach you. And the only way is to learn by doing. Who wants to volunteer for a demonstration? +1 to bravery. Nice. See, you know what? See, they give you extra points for shit. The security chief doesn't scare you, or so you pretend. Rhett is like the biggest adult you know, and he's so intense. Damn, yeah, bro is yoked too. What the fuck? Wait, why did it? What is this? Oh shit! You get info on people? He's 51. Okay. You step forward and Rhett nods as he crouches down. Okay, I'm a manticore stalking you through the forest. What do? I kick it in the face. A manticore? Like a mythical animal? You try to kick Rhett as he approaches you. He easily grabs your foot and flips you on the mat. Ouch. Wrong. Use your brain. The first thing you do is call for help. Then you run. Rhett grabs your forearm and hauls you off the ground. Only engage with the enemy when there's no other alternative. No one walks away from a fight without getting hurt. So the first rule of self-defense is to not put yourself in situations where you need to fight. An enemy still thinks you're cool for acting tough though. She gives you another thumbs up. Once you've learned situational awareness, we'll move on to hand-to-hand self-defense, drawing on a variety of martial arts. Only when I'm confident that you're ready will we advance to weapons. There aren't many weapons in the colony, mostly stun gloves and batons, with a few plas rifles. You hope you don't have to use them, but it'll be good to know how. Okay. One slot gets a +1. Okay. I just need 17. Damn, how much do I need for the other one? +4 combat. Or +6 combat. No, +4 combat. Okay. Early wet. Oh, this is wet. Okay, we get wet before we get glow. Okay, so I should do one more kudos then. Oh, no, okay, yeah. Let's do something with kudos in it. So then I trapped it in my room, Anemone says, telling you all about the bug she saw in her quarters. Its wings were as big as my hand, and it had feelers like, whoa, it was bouncing all over the place, like boing, boing, boing. She gestures excitedly, swinging her arms around over her head. The bugs here are so big and they're everywhere. I was gonna give it to Tang, she said. She loves gross bug stuff, but she said I should let it go because if it stung me, I might get weird mutant powers. I mean, other than the one I already have. And I wanted to see if I got more weird mutant powers, so I started jumping around off higher and higher things until I was jumping off the back of the ship, and I got in so much trouble, but it wasn't even that high. She stops in her tracks. Hold on, she says, stooping to rub irritably at her knees for probably the 100th time in the past 5 minutes. I'm gonna die. I busted on my knees, and it's so itchy when my scales grow in. Is she like part dragon or something? Is that, what the fuck is that? Annie, don't pick at it. Chief Steward, Antecedent? How the fuck do you say this? Antecedent? Hold on.
Antecedent.
Antecedent. Chief Stewardess Antecedent ran in and jumped. Oh, that's her mom? Her name's Antecedent? But mom, Anemone whines, digging her fingers into her knees as Antecedent. Antecedent. That's funny. I love that. It's so scratch-tastically itchy. I know, lovely, Antecedent soothes her, but the more you pick at it, the thicker your scales are gonna grow in. Anemone tucks her hands under her armpits and keeps from scratching. Well, if I want to have cool scales, she pouts. Antecedent smiles indulgently. At the rate you're going, I'm sure you'll be covered in them before you know it. No need to rush. Anemone's skin is dotted with patches of protective blue-green scales that grow in whenever she gets a cut or scrape. She rubs the patch on her jaw indignantly. The one she got when she ran headfirst into the food synthesizer on the back on the ship. Antecedent opens her satchel and pulls out a bundle of clothes. The queue for the nano printer is over a week long, so I patched your pants with scraps from your brother's clothing. Please try not to put any more holes in them, or yourself, okay? She hands the clothes to Anemone and kisses her on the forehead. Anemone sticks out her tongue and gags. Yuck. Anemone evaluates the clothes as her mom walks away. Galactic, she breathes as she runs her fingers over the odd colored patches. Then right there in the middle of the yard, she unashamedly squirms out of her pants and pulls on the new ones. Wow, I look like a fighter jet from the hollows, she exclaims, showing off her new pants. Like when they stencil your kill count on your plane. Or like a really cool scar. Anemone grins. Yeah, you get it. My pants are scarred, just like me. Wait, so she's got an augment that makes her Armor scaled skin. What the fuck? That's cool as shit. Okay, so... Oh, okay, I got another one. Alright, let's see if she likes it. I can't imagine the Mars wanting it, so she's the only other person I would think would want this. Thanks. Nope, didn't like it either. So maybe it's Mars? Who the fuck else will want the log? Maybe nobody wants the log. Maybe the log is not for anybody. Cal's kicking a ball against the garden fence post, cheering when it bounces back towards him. Ever since we landed here, I don't play a lot of sports ball, he says, picking the ball up and tucking under his arm. Anemone and I used to play a lot, but honestly, I think I like working in the garden more. He smiles at the sky. I just don't like doing stuff that feels like it makes a difference, you know? I don't want to just play all it. I just like doing stuff that feels like it makes a difference. I don't want to play all the time like Anemone. Huh. I don't know who I want to give this crystal to. You spot Dice arguing with someone working in the expeditions. They point angrily back at the gate and Dice slinks towards you, anger in his eyes. We're trapped here. I hate it. I hate it here. Damn, bro. Let's get a little bit more into combat, I think. Wait, hold on. Let's see what happens if we go out here. I'm tough enough. Well, so you are, Uncle Tonin says, his voice heavy as he looks at you with pride. You're growing up, aren't you? He nods and passes you on the shoulder, and you know he's thinking of Tammy. Listen, he tells you, I can see that you're a tough cookie, and I'd love to have you on my surveyor team in the future, but you have to wait a few more years first. Come see me when you're older, okay, kiddo? Dejected, you drag your feet as you walk past through the gates to safety. Psst. What's that? You look around questioningly. Psst. It's Dice. He's hiding behind some bushes. That's so typical. He put a finger on his lips and motions for you to follow him. Sure, you figure. Why not? He leads you silently along the wall towards the garrison, then crouches down in the bushes between the sports ball field and the security pavilion to fiddle with something. Suddenly, he's gone. What? You check out to make sure nobody else noticed, then scuttle over to where you saw him last. Behind some popflower bushes, there's a drainage pipe in the wall big enough to crawl through. A heavy grate keeps animals out, but it's loose. You can slide it aside to get through. You could sneak out. If the adults won't let you visit the Valley of Vertigo or the subaqueous swamps or the other cool places surveyors get to go, we can sneak through here and explore just outside the colony. If Dice does it, how dangerous could it be? Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Fucking didn't Beasts come in here? Hey, Bubble Cups. Other names in this game, everyone is so aptly named usually. Yeah, I'm not doing that shit. Are you crazy? How does that make sense? It literally doesn't. We can buff our toughness up though. I feel like my toughness. Yeah, I think buffing my toughness, like I need my bravery up a little bit more, but I think buffing my toughness. Let's do bravery 10 and the toughness. I kind of want to get this money though. We have one more month of double kudos, so I kind of want to get this bread. Let's shovel some dirt. That'll buff our toughness up a lot, and we get some money. You're pulling weeds from the garden bed when you see Cal scurry past you, moving with a purpose. He doesn't even stop to say hello before he disappears in the barn. Let's see what he's doing. Wait, what? You slip into the barn behind Cal. He's so absorbed in whatever's in that broken storage box that he doesn't hear you. You can do it, he whispers. Come on, go. You creep forward, but the barn door creaks closed behind you, and Cal jumps. Sizer, he says, moving between you and the box. What do you need? What's in the box? Cal clenches his fist. Nothing, it's nothing. Whatever Cal is going to say next is interrupted by a chirping noise in the box. Cal gasps and whirls around, and you both rush forward to look. Inside the box is a pink caterpillar-like creature about the length of your arm, blinking up at you with big multifaceted eyes. Its mouth parts wave at you and make a clicking chirping noise. It's hatched, Cal says. Hey, little baby, welcome to the world. What is that? Dunno, Cal says. I looked it up on the surveyor archives, but nobody's found anything like it before. It's true, you have no idea what this creature is. You knew about this thing? Yeah, it showed up in one of the first shipments of mushwood, he says, rubbing its little nose. It just curled up in a little cocoon. It looked like a dried up leaf, but warm. I didn't want to just throw it away in case whatever inside was still living, and no one was using this busted up storage box, so... Cal put the small creature on his shoulder. What are you, little buddy? You look like a big old caterpillar, but cuter. The creature yawned, showing off its circular tiny rows of tiny even teeth. It nestles against Cal's neck as he scritches it under the chin. Maybe we call you a dilly pillar? He touches one of the 6 white capped feet. Socks. Socks the dilly pillar. It could be dangerous, Cal. Cal pouts. Everything could be dangerous on this planet, though. Look at her. She's harmless. He pulls a leaf off of a potted plant and offers it to Socks, who greedily chomps it all up. See, she's a plant eater. Plant eaters are the good guys, like us. I have to hide her, Cal says, looking around. Think she'll be okay if I keep her in the broken storage box? He places Socks gently in the box and closes the lid. Go back to sleep, little buggy wuggy, he croons. Sleep tight. Hopefully it's not poisonous or something. What the fuck? Okay, wait. We just need 18? One card gets +1? That sounds easy. Let's do 2, 2, 2, 2. 2. Nice. Some advice: have no stress when you decide to sneak out. Why would I sneak out right now? I'm not doing that shit. I have so much stress. I do need to rest though. If the glow season is about to happen, maybe I don't want to be maxed out stress when that happens. Do we have enough bravery? We have 9 bravery. I got my toughness back up. We're chilling. Okay, let's see what's going on. Working hard or hardly working? Yeah. Oh wait, I did tell Tang I'd find out what he was doing. Maybe I should sneak out once. Okay, yeah. Let's rest first. We'll rest and then we can try to sneak out. Like we sneak out right before no. I should chill out. Yeah, let's rest and then try to sneak out. Relax on the walls. After the first attack on the colony, they added lookout towers to the walls. Now you have a place to hang out if you don't feel like working, and because it's all the way up here, no adults are going to come ask you to run errands anyway. On rainy days, you take shelter under the pavilions and listen to the pitter-patter of warm raindrops in the grass roof. You can do whatever you want. Ah, this is the life. Let's keep watch. Sometimes you offer to fill in on lookout duties so someone can go grab a meal. Maybe someday you'll be allowed to work full shifts as a lookout yourself, but you find out it's not as relaxing as you think. Oh, hey, Sizer. Dice pops his head up on a nearby ladder and looks surprised to see anyone else here. Do you mind if I sit here too? Sure, there's plenty of room. Heck yeah, come sit beside me. I don't know if he like that. I'll just say sure, there's plenty of room. The two of you dangle your feet off the side and watch the valet. Dice shuffles a little uncomfortably and doesn't say much. You wonder if this is his private spot to be alone before you discovered it. Yeah, I feel like Dice doesn't want people to be too close. What do you want to forget? Let's forget this one. Yeah, we'll start to toss some of our weaker cards. I was hoping to get one of the red ones. Late wet. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna sneak off simply because I promised Tang I'd find out what he was doing when he snuck off. Okay, I don't think anyone has anything new to say to me. We've got no stress or worries. 10% chance to get a bonus when increasing skills. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's sneak off. Was it over here? Okay, +2 to bravery, +1 to perception. Oh wait, bet, that's what I needed. That works. Events in this area can be done in any order. They won't cause time to pass, but will increase your stress. Return home via the Expedition Depot flag or the home button at the top left of the screen. Expedition Depot flag? Watch for collectible items you can bring back as gifts. Events respawn at the beginning of each year, and new collectibles have a chance to appear every season. Watch for collectible items you can bring back. Events respawn at the beginning of each year, and new collectibles have a chance to appear every season. Okay, so doing things costs stress. You slip through the drain pipe and out of the colony before anyone saw you. Anyone, that is, except for the dark form watching you from the trees nearby. Is that Dice? He turns and disappears into the jungle. Now you're sure of it. That was definitely Dice. He's not allowed outside the colony either. Follow him. You scamper after him through the brush and heedless of the branches and brambles scraping your arms and legs. Without a proper Enviro suit, you get all scratched up. The kid is fast. You quickly lose sight of Dice and can't find his trail again, but you do learn something by trying. The fuck are these? Okay, so you can just kind of wander around and pick stuff up. The colony outskirts. It's a Pokemon. Okay, let's start with this one because this doesn't have an animal next to it. You leave the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees to one of the little sawmills dotting the area. It's a small but busy operation. 3 people feeding mush tree logs into some kind of machine, while a 4th directs a 4-legged robot with a plasma saw. Stay and watch what they're doing. Okay, I'll take a 3 card. You stay out of sight and watch how they do it. When one tree crashes down, it almost seems like the others are wincing. It's probably just your imagination though. They aren't planting new ones or leaving any behind. You know the mush trees regrow every year, but can they still regrow when you cut down everything like this? Even the smaller trees and bushes are getting ground up for mulch with a scary big grinder that sounds like a roaring beast. The entire process makes you uneasy, but also proud of how industrious your colony is. Oh, they're fucking up the environment. That's cool. What's this? Oh, this is the depot. Okay. This is how you get back. Let's go check out the Pokemon. Oh shit, you can talk to him? Oh wait, what's this? Nice. Your way is blocked by a strange creature with 1 foot and 4 large eyes, 2 of which blink sideways on top of its head. Like a frog. Oh, this must be a Hop-Eye. You've heard people talk about them, but you've never seen one up close. When you try to walk past it, it nips painfully at your heels. But when you back off, it just stops and stares at you. Okay, let's fuck with it. 27? Psh, light work. Let's go 1, 2, 3Z. That's 13, easy. You just need 14 more. Okay, let's go 1, 1, 2, 3 with the straight. And then we just got triple fives. Bonus to animals. 21. We lost a Kudos? You stop trying to get past it, just listen. Oh, you can hear little squeaking noises from nearby. It's probably warning you away from its nest. You carefully avoid the nest while speaking in soothing tones. They agitate little guardian titters warnings at you, but eventually let you by. Nice. Okay, I don't think anyone likes the log, so let's just not keep trying to give people the fucking log. Oh, okay. I guess we can check this one out. Some farmland is spilled outside the wall. Wow, this is all in 1 month? We've been doing all this shit? That's kind of cool. You get hella perception points. Some farmland is spilled outside the wall. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Nobody's around right now. In fact, it looks a bit abandoned. There's some meager looking crops ready to harvest, but animals are starting to get at them. Some crops? Can we plant something? You you're just a kid playing at being a farmer. You mess around for a few hours planting some things that look like seeds, but it's unlikely any of them will actually grow here. We try our best, you know. The area is muddy from all the recent rain, like real muddy. If you walk further, you're likely to get swallowed by a gruesome puddle of purple muck. Perception challenge. Actually, let's go 1, 2, 3. Zero, 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 1. Or I guess it doesn't really matter. Overkill. I got another 2 card. Wait, do I actually want to talk to him? Yo, Raptor, is he gonna like freak out if I talk to him? I have 70 stress. I kind of want to. Because what the fuck is he doing? You spot Uncle Tonin, Chief Surveyor Tonin that is, bumbling about preparing some automated survey equipment in the clearing. He's very cautious, jumpy even, but he's making a lot of noise. Every few minutes he'll pause to listen, check his surroundings, then go back to banging away. Shouldn't be too hard to avoid if you don't want to get caught sneaking out. Yeah, let's see if we can sneak past him. The yellow one? No, whatever. I'm just talking about this one, whatever this is. Oh yeah, he's light work. No, you're good. Damn, we're like overqualified for this. Okay, wait, so you sneak past while he makes noise. Okay, so if we max out our you should go home soon. We probably don't want to actually max out our stress. Okay, and it resets every year. This will end the month. You spent your month exploring. +2 to bravery and perception. Nice. Okay, so I got 12 perception off that one run, and then we're at 11 bravery. That was a haul. There's a commotion in the square. An expedition's vehicles have driven through the gates and is idling in the middle of the square. An unusual sight. People come down from the command to investigate. Utopia gets out of the vehicle and drudges over to Usadot. Uticott, sorry. After a brief conversation, you see Uticott's gesture for people to unload the vehicles and clear the area. You stay out of the way to see what they're doing, unloading. It's a body, Chief Surveyor Tonin's body. Someone quickly covers him with a sheet, but not before the image of his torn open body is seared into your memory. However he died, it was violent and bloody. You feel your stomach cramp with nausea. What the fuck? What happened? Dice asks, coming over to crouch around the corner with you. You share that Uncle Tonin is dead, and he stares at the sheet-covered body intensely as if he could see through it. Do they say how? I'm sure they'll tell us later. Dice frowns. No, they won't. They'll just tell us something happened. The same way a bunch of animals just happened to attack the colony. They don't want us to know about the monsters and other worse stuff. They want us to think everything is fine, but it's not. This planet is not as nice as they say. He shakes his head. They hate that they can't control us. You and Dice watch the adults carry Uncle Tonan's body away. From the way he's practically vibrating, you can tell Dice wants to ask more questions about what happened. After a few awkward minutes, he sneaks away without saying anything, probably to try and take a look at the body. At least Tammy isn't around to see this, you think. At least they're together now, wherever people go when they die. You watch Utopia bend over to get a hug from Uticott, wiping her eyes as she finally cries. Uticott has never been the most comforting presence in your life, but it seems to help. Utopia will probably be the next chief surveyor. At 24, she will be the youngest council member. She was only a toddler when the stratosphere left the Earth. Apparently, her sharp eye and hoverbike flying skills are the best in the expedition. Okay, so now we know Utopia. Damn. And now it's the glow. Are we gonna get fucked up again? Okay, so we can't sneak out this time. Highly intelligent, predatory, their plumage change according to the season. Their bodies composed almost entirely of dangerous weapons. Float cow. These cumbersome looking animals are actually lighter than air due to large helium sacs on dorsal and ventral sides. Careful balancing of the helium in urine allows them to control their elevation. They produce a salty, high protein, milky substance feeding their young. It's also nutritious for humans. Okay. This is where we are. This is our settlement, I guess. And then we have the plains, the Valley of Vertigo, the Aqueous Swamp, and the Wrestling Ridge. You need a break soon? Yeah, I probably should rest. I've got an extra crystal now. It's easy to read when it's dark. There's less glare. It's the best season. Oh, he likes the glow. He likes glow season. Okay, but we need to rest though. Flashes her headlamp at you as you approach. Did you ever learn Morse code, she says. Com says if I spell out a bad word, my headlamp is gonna break clean off. Be careful, she warns. Now that we know for a fact it isn't safe out there during glow, I won't have you venturing close to the walls. Stay where I can see you, close to the ship. Tell her what you learned today. +1 for each unplayed card. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's definitely better than some of the stuff I have. Maybe yeah, let me grab that. Well, you haven't really been in school for a while, or even in engineering, but you tell your mom about some paperwork you had to deal with. You're pretty good at organizing, so it was easy. Do you ever know why we call it paperwork? Your mom laughs. It's true. It's not like you're sorting actual papers. Back on Earth, we used to have to use papers to. Nah, never mind. She slaps you on the back. Good for you for having your head together. Okay. Let's just rest in the ship. I'm not really trying to rest on the edge of the ship or whatever. Let's relax in the lounge. It's nice to take some time off to chill after all this stress of school and work, not to mention the mental toll of just living in this unpredictable planet. Looks like you're not the only one who needs some downtime. Some of the other kids are also relaxing in the lounge. Sit alone with your hollow palm or approach Mars and Dice. We'll get another 3. Or talk to Mars and Dice. How's my deck looking? I need to get rid of these. I don't really need these cards. I can use another 3 card. I don't know how important talking to them is, but there's not a lot of opportunities to get cards. Let's just go for it. Sometimes the best company is yourself. You find a quiet corner of the lounge and curl up in a cozy egg-shaped chair with your hollow palm. You check your HoloNet notifications. Nobody's bugging you. Good. Okay. Yeah, I relax. I get a new card. And I get to remove one of my other cards. Remove one of the 0 cards. Or should we move it? Hold on. No, I kind of want to keep my social cards. Let's just remove the lesser value cards. Yeah, let's get rid of Wondering. It's been a quiet glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the season reminds you of the last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner. Adults worrying that an attack is still coming, and others who think the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are shushed so people don't panic. The gates are closed. You drill emergency procedures, filing silently from the classroom to the creche to hide under tables, waiting for the siren to call the all clear. You drill and prepare and worry, but nothing happens. Then, just as the glow starts to wane, the toxic purple spill of a wormhole fading as the sun almost rises past the horizon again, the sirens start. You're reading a hollow novel on bed when you hear them, followed by the stomp of boots down the hallway outside your quarters. An alert flashes your palm. Shelter in the creche. This is not a drill. You get another message from your dad. Me and mom are going to stay in the greenhouses. We're safe. Just follow Auntie Anne to the creche and wait for us, okay? Don't worry. We're way more prepared than we were last year. Love you. Stay safe. You could go to the creche where you belong, or you could follow security guards and see what's happening at the gates. Oh, I have enough bravery now. +1 to challenge. +1 to challenges. Bravely fighting to help. I don't know if I'm good enough. Oh, let's fuck with it. You head for the gates. +5 to rebellion. Oh shit. Gain the status of heroic. You sneak out of the living quarters and head towards the gate. You're immediately spotted by Chief Red, who stops what he's doing to yell at you and gesture angrily. What the hell are you doing out here? There's no place for kids. Get your ass back inside. Try to help. Combat challenge. One slap becomes red. That's kind of annoying. Wait, do I not have a... Hold on. I wonder if I can change it to blue. You know what? It doesn't matter. Wait, Wait, am I stupid? Hold on. What? Hold on. +1 for each unplayed card. So it's a 4. Oh, it becomes a 3. That's annoying. Hold on. Okay. Okay, now we have some red cards. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Or is it the same? No. I mean, it doesn't matter since we get one more. Ooh, I do like Unchangeable. Unchangeable is kind of clutch. +2 to combat. +2 from super goal and heroic. You stick around the outside of the skirmish of the gates, throwing rocks and yelling at any creature that gets too close. You're not sure if you make a difference, but the good news is at least you're not injured. When the dust clears, Red spots you hiding in the shadows and personally escorts you back to your quarters, where your mom and dad penalize you for disobeying them. When things have calmed down, you overhear your parents talking. I'm not going to be the first to congratulate Red, but all of his defensive improvements were exactly what we needed, your mom grumbles. He's going to be insufferable at the next council meeting. Your dad pats her hand. Credits where credits due, Flulubel, he says, and she smiles despite herself. It could have been worse. Your mom nods and they both sit in silence before your dad speaks again. Poor Hal, he says. What a way to go. The professor died? Your parents startle. Hey, Pumpkinhead, your dad says. Yeah, they're going to announce it in a few hours after everyone's had a chance to calm down. He didn't make it. What happened? Don't worry about that, your mom replies, shooting your dad a look to keep him from talking. It's adult stuff, okay? You guys won't be able to go into the engineering wing for a little bit. It's not until it's decontaminated. You curl up quietly to think. Professor Hal can't just die. He can't just be gone. He's your teacher. And the engineering wing is where you take classes. You can't imagine something bad happening in such a safe place. You fall asleep thinking for sure it's been some kind of mistake. Yo, what the fuck is going on? +1 to all physical skill increases for 3 months. Okay, that's fine. Wait, +1 to all physical? Okay, we're age 12 now. What the fuck? Our teacher died. Wait, they didn't explain how the fuck he died. Hello. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Chief Surveyor Utopia stops you with a hand on your forehead. Whoa there, scamp. They'd kill me if I let you out of the colony. Sorry, kiddo. You have to wait till you're old enough. I know it's hard. Bravery and perception. Okay, so for 3 months, I get a scaling to all my physical skills. So sneaking out seems like that'd be like the best thing to do. More medicinal route. My dads are so uncool, Mars complains. Mars, do your homework. Mars, you should help out more. Mars, we're gonna cut off your allowance. She scoffs. As if, right? That money is mine. I earn it. With a toss of her hair over her shoulder, she seems above it all entirely. Doing what? Do you even have to ask? My presence enlivens this dreary colony. I'm their beloved daughter. They owe me. Mars is fucking annoying. Like shit. Tangent is storming around the quad in front of engineering, checking notes on her hollow palm, gesturing and grunting in frustration. This is the worst. What's the matter? I can't possibly, she says, her voice cracking. She seems too upset to even explain it. Professor Hal, she tries again. Hal, he was helping me with this physics chapter, and now he's... She throws her hands in the air, virtual hollow palm screens flying everywhere. Can't understand this without him. This is impossible, she chokes out. Why did he have to die? She stiffens, then lets you hold her. You can feel her shaking. You think she might be crying, but when she finally pulls away, her eyes are dry. Thank you, Sizer, she says. I know you're having a hard time with this as well. Nothing is easy on Vertumna. When even the adults can't protect themselves, it's obvious we're on our own out here. I need 30 engineering. Well, good luck. Tang nods. Back to our notes. Thank you. Okay, note to self, don't hug her. Wait, so can we still study? Okay, we can still study, we just do it on our own. Yeah, sneaking out seems like, because we get a ton of perception for sneaking out. We're also getting cards that I don't necessarily want. Okay, so people who don't like to be touched, Dice and Tangent. Cal likes hugs. Cal likes like friendship stuff. I need more biology. I need more animal. Wait, hold on. What do I get for the animal thing? I get a red card for that, which I don't necessarily need. I'm not really running red like that. But you know what? Oh, but one of the benefits of sneaking out though is that we have to rest like right afterwards. Which means that we get to take out a card. I kind of need to thin this deck out a little bit. Like it's like the more cards we get, the harder it's gonna be to find, get the cards that we actually need. So let's for this first month, we're gonna sneak out, and for the other 2 months, we're probably gonna do like toughness stuff, like some kind of physical, like combat training or something. And then once those months are over, then we'll go back to studying, I think. But we'll focus on physical stuff. So perception and the other one. Let's go down a single path this time though. Let's just stick to one path and just see how far we can get. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blob grass. Totally transparent, the sticky fronds are hard to see, but even harder to ignore. Especially once they start glomming on your boots and slowing you down. It's like trudging through thick mud. You stubbornly decide to keep going, paying close attention to the visible signs of this blob grass field. There aren't many, just the absence of other vegetation. Yeah, I think that makes sense. 27 points. Okay. See, this is the issue. When we have all these different colors, that becomes problematic because now we can't get a flesh. But we only need 27 points, so maybe we don't need a flesh. I'll put this 5 in here so I can get some doubles. Let's go 0, 1, 2, 3 for a straight, and then yeah, we have 2. Like, this is too much variation. We'll go 1, 1, set neighbor's value to this value. So 1. Oh, this can't be changed. Oh. 1, 1, 1. Or not. It's kind of annoying. I guess. That's not better. That's okay. I feel like this is gonna be like annoying no matter how you spin it. 2s and 1s, 16. Yeah, whatever. This is fine. A win is a win. I'm trying to like make sure I understand. Okay, we get a +2 to perception. Okay, cool. There it is. You can hop along from that rock to the fallen log, then climb over those pieces of surveying equipment. You got through the villainous blob grass. Okay. Okay, I don't really care about this one because it's not along the path. Let's just try to get, like I said, let's try to get as far down as we can. I need 20 perception for this. I got 16. The spark snow has been drifting around you all day, igniting teensy sparks where it touches the ground, but now it's really starting to come down hard, like hail. So this hail ignites and explodes. If I, damn, I wish I had a little bit more perception now. I don't really want to wait it out. I'm willing to risk my health. The spark snow is actually quite pleasantly warm for snow. You continue trudging forward, ducking your head. Oh, I lost a bunch of, fuck. Got a bunch of stress from it. Okay, so we do need to get more perception though. Geoponic engineers have set up work sites using the RoboPlow. You don't want them to see you. They'll send you home for sure. Let's get past them. I lost the kudo, but we got perception. Now we got 20 perception. But we have 80 stress now though. Fuck. We barely got any further. Oh, we reached Dice though. You spot Dice sitting on a clearing, but not before he sees you first. Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach. Like it's totally natural that he'd be sitting in the middle of the jungle so far away from the colony walls. Now that you think about it, you're a little glad to see him. You are so far away you can't see the walls anymore. It's really weird out here. It's starting to get late. Dice stares unblinking at you as you approach. Hi, Sizer, he says. Your sister's worried about you. Or, hi, Dice. He seems to be in a good mood, something you see very rarely. Did you see Chief Surveyor Utopia out there? Dice asks. She has like X-ray vision eyes or something. She'll catch you for sure if you get too close. She caught me once and I got in big trouble. How about I show you something cool and sneaking out will be our secret, okay? He jumps up and walks a little into the trees you follow. Just a few minutes away, the ground drops off and a large stone outcropping juts over a cliff face. Dice walks right to the edge without slowing. It's a long way down. Come on. Let's try it. Alright. Clean 13. Let's go 2, 2, 2, 2. Let's go 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Wait, actually, would it be more if we just hold on? Oh no, it becomes a 3. That's kind of annoying, but whatever. Wait, why is this a 0? Oh, it's just we're just doing it for flesh. Bum, 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 bum. Fuck. Wait, how do we get someone? Oh, minus 30 stress? Oh shit. Extra toughness, a new memory, and extra friendship. You bravely step onto the rock and walk out to the edge with Dice. You both sit down, feet dangling over the precipice, and look out with an amazing view. It's incredible. You snap a picture with your hollow palm, but you won't share it on the net. This is your secret, yours and Dice's. Keep exploring, yeah. What is this? Is this how you go back? Okay, you've reached the end of this area. Oh, but I can keep going though. You come across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still pretty big. It might be a good to harvest them before they get all gross and mushy during the rainy season. If you were older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. Give them a friendly pat. Okay. You like the mush trees. You give one a pat and are surprised when it moves under your hands. It's not the tree though, but a camouflaged creature lying against the trunk. It's small and looks like an octopus or a starfish. Lots of long legs wrapped around the tree like it's giving it a hug. Okay, we're at 80 stress. I think we can go. Wait, hold on. If we max out our stress, do we just auto go home, or what happens if we max out our stress? Is there a penalty for maxing out? Mrs. Eric can be done anywhere. They will not. No penalty. Okay. Return home via the Expedition Depot or the home button. Watch for collectible items. Events respawn on at the beginning of each year. New collectibles have a chance to appear every season. Okay. So if you want more collectibles, you go out once per season. Which means you end up going out 3 times. And ideally, you want to clear every event every year, I'm guessing. Ooh, more medicinal root. I'll give that to Dice. I gotta figure out what everybody likes. I gotta figure out what item everyone likes. So we're just gonna be giving people random shit. This planet is full of all sorts of bugs, little wrigglers, hopping beetles, shiny creepers, and snaily things. Oh my. You crouch in the long grasses and explore a square meter in great detail. There's so much to see. You don't even know what any of these are. They might not even have names yet. If I touch one, I probably get a little bit of bravery, maybe. I'm sure it won't hurt me, all right? It's grass. Ew, you touched it. Yeah, we got some bravery. And a little bit of stress. You should go home soon. What the fuck is that thing? Okay, well, maybe it's friendly. Damn, our perception's gone up so much in this little time. All right, let's see. There in the clearing, The most majestic creature you've ever seen. It's like a unicorn from your dad's storybooks, but with leathery reptile skin that shines when the light hits it. Moves so softly that it doesn't even disturb the ground. It could be dangerous, but you want to see what it does. Be as quiet as possible. Okay. Let's go 0, 1, 2. Oh wait, actually we can't even do 1 because this thing gets buffed. It turns into a 4. That's a 3. 2, 3, no. Yeah, okay, that's not gonna work. Let's go for a flush, I guess. And then 0, 1, 2, 2. We can go 1, 2, 3, 10. It becomes a 9 if we add that. Is that better than just going? Let's see. 12. There it is. Nice. $27. Extra perception. As you settle in to watch it from behind the strength of the mush trees, the Unisaur looks up towards you, startled by your movement. You try to hold perfectly still and quiet your breathing. After a tense moment, it goes back to its business. First, it sniffs out a good tree and rubs its scent glands in its neck against it thoroughly. Then it pees, like a crystal waterfall, on a rock. Everything it does is magical. You quietly take a picture with your hollow palm, but you know you can't share it or you'll be caught sneaking out. Next, it sharpens its horn against a rock, which is scored with marks from having done this before. This must be its favorite sharpening rock. You notice the bulge in its stomach. It must have had a huge meal recently. Yo, what if this ate the professor? Eventually, it curls up for a nap. You quietly sneak away. It was so wonderful. Vertumen is a magical place. We lost stress again? Oh, we just get to fucking explore the whole goddamn map. Damn, we're looping around in a circle now. A nearby pond has dammed up and washed out the path here. The path continues to the other side. Let's go for a bravery check. Sure. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're just hanging out here now. We live out here. We got our super goal and everything. Extra bravery. You bravely fall in and get wet. You flounder towards the other side, soaked but victorious. +5 to stress. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Wow, what a month. You're back. +2 to bravery, +2 to perception. And +1 friendship with dice. You've been having weird dreams as usual. They seem to get worse around glow. You wake up from a dream that has tears drying on your face, but you can't remember why, just that you're terrified. Whatever it was, it felt real enough for that moment. You just lie in bed with your eyes closed, trying to calm your breathing. You literally rub your eyes and surprise! Oh, it's your birthday. Your dad leaps onto your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato head. 12 years old. Wow, can you believe it? No, your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you a present. It was just yesterday. Antecedent was showing me how to change your diaper. Because of your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the canteen so you can all eat together on your bed. As you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks, you open your presents. Which one is your favorite? Okay, what are these orange and purple ones? +1 to strength cards, +1 to social cards. Yeah, what is this? White Astrantia? Bro isn't reacting to the pet names anymore. I mean, he won't stop doing it. I'm not like, how upset can I keep on being? Like, you know, so like, yeah, I gotta take a month off. A bouquet of exotic flowers from your mom. Yeah, what are these? Gear is purple, orange is gift. Gear, collectibles are orange. Oh, so orange are the things you can use. Okay, I don't really give too much of a shit about that. A plus to the social card sounds lit. A photo phoner. This instrument is part flute and part paintbrush and uses a neural link to paint holograms as air in the air as you play. How did Tangent know? It's a great gift. You can't wait to practice in the lounge. Everyone's gonna love it. I can practice the photo phoner in the living room. As your dad clears away the oh, you actually get like a thing from it. Okay. As your dad clears away the wrapping paper and the dishes from breakfast, your mom folds her hands in the table and gives you a serious look. Uh-oh. So, she says, we've been here 2 years now. I know your dad and I have always said you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. A loving eye, your dad interjects, stuffing wrapping paper into the recycling pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. Professor Al used to tell us all the time about how hard you're trying in school, your mom continues. That's great. Your dad and I are really proud of you. Working might seem fun and grown up when you're a kid, but if you want to do more than manual labor, you'll need some book smarts too. Your dad joins you again. So it's time to start thinking about how you're going to contribute to the colony when you're older. At the look on your face, he laughs. Don't worry, we're not going to make you get a job right now. We're just asking, what do you want to be when you grow up? A farmer, a teacher, a dad, captain of the sports ball team, a famous idol, a monster hunter, a governor. Do I have to decide right now? I don't know if I want to be governor. Governor sounds like a lot. Maybe a teacher? Maybe a teacher? It would either be teacher or monster hunter, but I don't really plan on running that many red cards though. Gear can be equipped from the deck on your top left. Oh wait, do I not have my gear equipped it? Oh no, I need it's perks. Oh, that's how you get the +1 to the flushes. Okay, cool. I didn't realize that. I feel like if I don't, I feel like I get something for this though. I feel like there's a reason why they're giving me this option. I feel like I get a reward or some kind of card or something if I pick one. Right now, blue is my strongest. And I kind of want to get rid of the red. So we're probably not going to be like a combat class. We'll probably be like a teacher, I'm guessing. Reasoning is one of my highest stats anyway. Let's go teacher. Your mom smiles sadly. I'm sure he would have loved to hear that. The colony will need someone as passionate about teaching as he was. Well, your mom starts to get up. I'm sure your friends all want to wish you a happy birthday. She stops and snaps her fingers. Oh, you might not have considered a career as a depot clerk, but Al and Bernie mentioned their daughter Mars is working there and she needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy there. Sure beats shoveling dirt, your dad says. If you don't take that job, tell Mars I'll be right there. Your mom rolls her eyes and smiles. Oh no, we didn't get shit. Okay, never mind. It's mid-quiet. We need to rest. Oh yeah, let's see if she likes wood. How many of these do I have? No. Okay, wait. We already did that, so nobody likes it. He likes the medicinal plants though. Wow, they're so colorful. You slip through the colony gates, feeling the breeze from the mushroom Forrest, ruffle your hair. You look around for Dice, but he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he went to class today? Probably not. As you're about to return to the colony, you hear what sounds like a crying coming from one of the expedition vehicles. You pull back the tarp that keeps it from being blanketed with fungal spores and find Dice curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. Go away. Are you okay? I'm fine. Just leave me alone. This is a great hiding place. Coming in. You pull back the tarp and slide into the cabin of the vehicle. Dice continues to cry, but softer now, as if he's trying to stop but can't quite manage it. His lower lip trembles. You're lucky you have a family who cares about you, he sniffles. My mom is gone. My sister thinks I'm stupid. Dice is quiet for a long time, almost long enough that you begin to consider actually leaving him alone. Just before you do, though, he speaks. I'm never gonna go back to class, he says. I hate being around other people, and I hate doing schoolwork, and I double hate it when the teacher asks me the questions. I'm not Tang. I don't know stuff like she does. Dice kicks at the console of the vehicle a few times. Bang, 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 then bursts out into tears again, pulling at his hair. I'm just dumb, okay? People ask me questions, and I freeze up, and I say something stupid. Then everyone laughs at me, even Tang. Tang laughs the hardest, Dice sobs. She's embarrassed by me. I know she is. Today she just told me people would like me more if I stopped being so sensitive and immature. We need folks who use their hearts too. Dice turns away from you. See, even you think I don't use my brain, he sniffles. Everyone always thinks Tang is better than me. Oh, I was trying to help, bro. Dice wraps his arms around his legs and hides his face in his knees. I hate her, he mumbles. Everyone thinks she's so smart, but she's just a big meanie. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone. Damn. I don't know what to say to this guy. He be tripping. He's pretty bummed out, I guess. I don't fucking know. Do I have anything alive for him? I'm assuming he likes living shit. Maybe the bobber fruit? Hey, you want this? Food! Cal grabs the fruit out of your hands, then remembers his manners. He gives you a big hug. Thanks, I'm starving. How did you know? Okay, so he likes bobber fruit. Hold this to your head now, my darling, you hear as he enters the garden looking for Cal. It'll help with the swelling. Cal is sitting with his mother, Auntie Tyra, who kneels beside him holding an ice pack on his head. Cal's eyes are a little puffy. He rubs them and sniffs as you approach. Hello, Sizer. Tyra greets you with a kind smile. Don't worry. Recalcitrance? The state of being stubbornly uncooperative.
Recalcitrance.
What? Stubborn resistance to authority? Okay. Did not know that was his name. Why would you name a kid that? Mom, Cal explains, it wasn't that bad. Are you gonna be okay? I'm okay, Cal reassures. I just bonked my head a little. Mom always knows how to make it better, he says with a boyish smile, even if I'm old enough to take care of it myself. My brave boy, Tyra says, stroking his hair. Thanks for humoring me. She looks over to you. Don't let him show off for you, Sizer. Ground-based feats of bravery only. For the rest of the day. Cal whines and wrinkles his nose. Tyra laughs and wraps him in a big motherly hug, rocking him back and forth. Despite his protests, Cal's eyes close in happiness. He really loves his mom. Okay, if we're just gonna keep on getting these fucking red cards, I might have to think differently about how I built this deck. Instead of going for flushes, maybe we go more for straights. I don't know. I thought there's no way to recalcitrance. Wait, what? Hey, Sizer, Miles Breeze. I'm sorry, I can't talk. I'm on my way to work in command. She stops when you don't sound amazing enough. You know, the supply depot is the most important job in the whole colony. Anything that gets made here goes through me first. Mars' smug smile gets somehow even more smug. Plus, I get the first pick of all the best stuff. Can I work there with you? Wow, Mars, that's amazing. I don't really... Do I want to work there with her? I can ask. Well, I suppose it is a lot of work to do alone. I do like you. We should stick together. Whatever Mouse does to pull Administrator Seek's strings works, because an hour later you get a message from them on your hollow palm. They're dubious that you'll be able to rise to the responsibilities of the role, but that's nothing new. Seek is dubious about everyone and everything, but they agree Mars would be more efficient if she had someone else to keep an eye on her. Depot clerk. So I got a new job. Royal blue or peacock, Mars asks, holding up 2 different jackets. Or should I just recycle both and have the shop nano print a different color entirely? She folds both jackets over her arms, or a different material. I mean, maybe she might like this fucking crystal cluster. It's gotta be either her or Tang, right? Here. She holds the crystal to light. At the right angle, you can see my face in it. It's beautiful. Okay. All right, let's see what the new thing gives us. Oh, I can't even see what the fuck it does. Okay, we'll do it after we rest. Hey, Tang. You tell Tangent you know where Dice has been going. You tell her he's been sneaking out to explore the jungle, not far away, but outside the walls. Tang looks concerned. Really? She says, wrinkling her hands. Is it safe? I'll keep him safe. I'll say probably not. She gives you a pained look of frustration. Thank you for being honest, I guess. All right, let's go rest. Let's go play our instrument, actually. Oh, that'll probably boost our creativity. I don't know if that's what I don't know if I give a shit though. Let's go rest on the thing. On the wall. I'm not here to be creative. It looks like I'm trying to figure out where this deck is going, because it's like, how efficient is this really? I have a lot of you know, toughness oriented, physical oriented abilities, like, you know what I mean? I'm gonna probably rest and then go back out, because we gained so much perception. Like, these months are going to be like the best months for gaining perception and animal buffs, and I don't know about toughness specifically, but just while we're out there we gained a bunch of stats. Yeah, maybe we're gonna migrate, because in reality, hold on, 2 4 6 2 4 6, we have the same number of social cards as we do physical cards, so maybe we might swap off of the social cards and just go physical in science. The view from the top of the towers is stunning. In almost every direction you see untouched beauty of Vertumna spill out before you. Well, except for where they've cut down a bunch of mush trees, where the expedition vehicles have churned up the dirt, and where the drainage system is made of muddy puddle, and... Yeah, you know what? Let's take out some of the social stuff. Maybe we're less social than I thought. You spot Dice hanging out in the open flatbed of one of the expedition vehicles, kicking his legs over the side. They won't let me go on expeditions yet. He says it's too dangerous for little kids. Yeah, I don't think these guys have anything new to talk about. So her thing, hold on. What do I have that I have not tried to give her? Boom, 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 boom. I'll say +1 to all sounds really good. Okay, so now we have more red cards than we have yellow cards. So this makes a little bit more sense now. The +5, -2 to neighboring social. On your way to the sports ball pitch, Anemone shares the story about the time her brother Calm once spiked the ball so hard that he broke Utopia's nose, back when she used to play sports ball too. She describes it as in gory detail. But don't go easy on me, she exclaims. That's why we have med beds, right? Plus, I might get a cool scar. Oh, okay. We're just getting free stats. This is actually the perfect time to do that because we got +1 to the stat. Okay, yeah, we're probably just gonna go out and explore again, I think. Okay, but wait, yeah, hold on. So I know what everybody likes now. Anemone, hold on, wait. No, I don't know what Anemone likes. She doesn't like the logs. What other item do I have? She doesn't like the logs. Someone else likes these other ones. I don't think anybody probably likes the same thing as somebody else. So I'll probably have to look around and see some other options. Okay, let's sneak out. We'll do one more sneak out since we're getting a buffed all our physical skills anyway. 7 events remaining, 3 collectibles. Events respawn and quiet. Let's just hit the 7 events. And then we're not worried about the collectibles too much. I'll take that though. I'll probably keep like 1 of each thing, and then any spares that we get we'll give to people to see if we can do stuff with it. You stop for lunch, eating an earth treat grown from your own greenhouse, a watermelon, nice and sweet. You munch away, spitting out the seeds. Practice spitting seeds. You take the challenge seriously, lining up targets and keeping score. Your aim improves. Ooh, extra combat. +1 from heroic. Okay. You're minding your own business when you stumble into... There's something here, something invisible that makes the hairs on your arms stand on end, like an electric aura. As you walk forward, it begins to feel like something nipping at your ankles, but you look down, there's nothing there. You back away, the sensation stops. You move forward. Oh, it's worse. The feeling is like tiny electric bites, and it's growing more intense. Some kind of microscopic gnats? An electric field of some sort. It hurts. Maybe you can find a way to avoid it when getting through the area. Perception challenge. These all say easy. Maybe things get way harder later. Well, it's at 8 now. If I do this, it's 11. I don't know if that's better or not though. We get the bonus for flush. I think this is probably worth. Now, what is this? Is this like a wild card maybe? Is it? Hold on, let's see. It is. Okay, okay, for sure. Let's do this one though. So I can get the double 5s in the next one. Triple 5s. Quadruple 5s. Damn it. No, honestly, there's no reason to do that. Like, we're overkilling. I don't want to lose kudos for no reason. That's silly. As long as we hit the super goal, and I get my plus from super +1 from super goal, +1 from heroic. By trial and error and a little intuition, you find a route through whatever it is. The shock seems strongest near some low-lying fractal palms. You can hear a humming from the palms. So it must be some kind of natural electric field, maybe to ward off animals like you. You spot a suspiciously regular amount of spark snow. Maybe something is buried underneath. Could be dangerous though. Poke it with a stick. You cautiously break off a branch and prod the suspicious mound, watching closely for signs of movement. Nothing. You poke further and discover it is in fact just a pile of snow, nothing more. Oh, okay. New perk? Perception level 1. Highlight collectibles. All collectibles glow. Wait, how do we get that? Oh shit. Okay, yeah, once we hit 33. Okay. Cool, another little fucker. Hop eyes are usually docile little creatures. They don't even come up to knee height. They eat grass and hop away when you come near. But something has riled this group up. See them fighting each other, getting in close, then rolling onto their backs and kicking with their big foot, punching each other up to 2 meters away. It's neat behavior, so you sit and watch until you suddenly realize you're surrounded. They stop fighting with each other and are all staring at you. You pounce. Oh, they want smoke? Damn, son. In high school, you was the man, son. What the fuck happened to you? Let's go this. So I can get the flush. And then let's go with this. So I'll get the... That's not what I thought that would be, but whatever. And let me get the... Get to this. I gotta stop throwing that out. Super goal is 2. Can I get the super duper goal? Nope. Okay. Whatever, it's the same shit. Kill it with fire. What's up, Frenzy? The cute little critters kick you, but you kick back. You send them scurrying off to pick on smaller animals than you. So do I get combat for that? I get toughness. Okay, so I get a toughness buff. Red cards get +1 in physical challenges. Oh shit. Okay. All right, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna build tough, like smarts and beating ass. We won't even worry about the other shit. You leave the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees to one of the little sawmills dotting the area. It's a small but busy operation. 3 people feeding mush tree logs into some kind of machine while a 4th one directs a 4-legged robot. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm chilling, I'm hanging in there, you know. We've done this one before. Okay, so I get another card. And I also get the 2 from... Okay. We've already done that one before. So I just get another copy of the same card. Oh, okay. I think we've almost cleared the fucking forest. At the top rise of the east, you think you spot someone watching you. They're dressed in black. Is that Dice? But they look away. They look way too tall for Dice. Maybe another surveyor? You blink and the figure is gone. Let's go look. You bushwhack down the valley and up the other path to where you thought you saw them standing. No signs of a camp or anything obvious like a dropped pack. No note saying I'm watching you. Signed mysterious figure. Spooky. Okay, so somebody's out here. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go back. Wait, did we get everything though? I feel like we might have got everything. Was that 7? I don't know. We got a shit ton of perception and toughness though. And we got some bravery. I'm chilling, man. I'm kind of hungry. Quite broke. You know what I'm saying? I need to get my funds up. We gotta get our money up, get our funny up. Okay. Dare to eat this worm. I actually don't want. I don't want social cards anymore. We're gonna toss the social card. Oh, an egg? A hefty Xeno egg? What the fuck? This has got to be what fucking... She's got like... what's her name's got to like that, right? Tang? Tang's got to fuck with the egg, right? Hold on. Cal already has a thing he likes. He likes bobber fruit. Tang's got to fuck with the egg. The egg is cool. My dad's so... Oh yeah, we already read this. Let's see if Tang fucks with the egg. Tang shrugs. You should probably just keep it. Nope. Doesn't fuck with the egg. Damn. That's okay. Let's go rest. I'm too stressed to practice the photophoner. We can relax in the lounge. Under stress and a memory. Wait, hold on. So why would I do that one when I can rest up top and I get I get the exact same buff, but I get friendship with Dice. How important is getting friendship with Dice though? Damn, RIP Tammy. Feels bad. Damn, I look bummed. You know what? Let's check and see if anything else pops up while we're doing that, though. Let's go rest in here and see if there's any other things that pop up. Nothing much happens this month. You spend most of the time spacing out. You binge a few seasons of a show you've been meaning to watch. Oh, okay, so nothing. Okay. I guess we can forget this. Your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather. He's pale with deep circles under his eyes. He keeps sneezing. It's fine, he insists. It's just all this pollen in the air. It's gunking up the old air tubes. Do you remember hay fever, Flulu? We always got it back on Earth too. Why do Your mom frowns and crosses arms. We did, he agrees. So why isn't it bothering me? You're a lot tougher than me, sweet pea, your dad says. Your mom rolls her eyes. I'm sure I just have to get used to it like you did, he continues. Maybe I'll go for a stroll outside the gates later. Really get a good lungful of the stuff. I feel bad for a few weeks, but after that I'll be fine. Outside the gate? You? Your dad shrugs. He then falls into a fit of sneezing and can't answer. Your mom directs him to go lie down in their bed. You need rest, not machismo, she scolds. I don't have chew. Your dad sneezes. A macho bone in my body, Fufu. And I have to fertilize the corn and the pixie beans this week. Uh-huh, your mom grunts. Your dad pulls a handkerchief from his pocket and sneezes into it a few times. Big yelling honk sneezes that echo through your whole quarters. He pulls it away from his face. You can tell that something's wrong. Is he sick? Huh, your dad says weakly, holding the handkerchief away from his face. It's bright fuchsia pink and glittering in the light. That's weird. Then he rolls his eyes back in his head. His knees buckle and your mom yells for you to call Instance. Oh shit. Chief Engineer Instance takes your dad's vitals and give him a cursory look over, but she seems satisfied with what she sees without having to do a thorough examination. The explorers have started calling this the shimmer, she says, shining a light down your dad's throat. He's looking a little better, but not much. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely in the pollen fog. Will it be okay? It doesn't seem to cause long-term damage to the body, Instance explains. She gestures in the air, making notes in her hollow eye that only she can see. I've been tracking its effects for 3 seasons now. The toxin is flushed out of the body after 3 to 5 days, and it's not contagious. She looks down at your father. What it means for you, Geranium, since you're particularly susceptible to the toxin, you should be taking better pains to avoid exposure. If you must go outside during pollen, use a respirator. Your dad smiles weakly. You got it, boss, he says. Your mom smiles and puts her hands over his. So he's sneezing out glitter because of an airborne toxin? As your literal boss, I'm ordering you not to come into work for the rest of the week, she says. You're on a strict bed rest. She leans in to touch her forehead to his. They stay like that, smiling with relief. Even after 1 day of bed rest, your dad is looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to get back into the field. You're gonna love this new crop sizer. It's called a pixie bean. They glow in the dark. He's already pulling on his boots. The fields look so beautiful at night. I'm happy that we finally found something that would actually grow here that isn't soy and more soy. I'm happy too. Yeah, I don't know. We're in the middle of pollen season. Hope he's not back at work. Mars is primping a hollow screen. She's set up to act as a mirror. You never know when someone important is going to talk to you, she says, twisting and retwisting her hair around her finger. And no, I don't mean important like the council, yuck. She smiles primly at you. I mean, whoever's going to end up being my first kiss. I don't want them to remember that time they saw me when we were kids and I wasn't absolutely my best. Okay, at least now I know what gift to give her. She likes these crystal clusters, but she's not getting my last one. I'm keeping spares of. Why are you outside? Okay, maybe he's chill. I don't know. He's not supposed to be outside. We're 2 points away from having 20 animal. Wait, did we get an upgrade to our stuff we can do here? Nope. Shovel and dirt. Okay, we gotta work on our smarts though. Collect the finest assortment of plastic metals containers, assemble them into what passes for a drum set. And he's clattering away at them, echoes through the garden. When he sees you, he twirls his drumsticks and gives you a cheeky smile. What? They're gonna get nano recycled anyway. Okay, everyone seems like they're chill. Oh, she's playing tag. I gotta figure out what she likes. What do I have? She doesn't like the logs. I don't want to give one person something that I gave somebody else, because I have a feeling everyone wants different things. She's so stuck up. Yeah, she's kind of really annoying. Your hollow palm pulses with a message from Tang. Hello, Sizer. If you're not occupied, can I ask for your assistance in the lab? Thank you in advance. Typical Tang, but her asking for help is something so rare you can't help but head over right away. You find her hunched over a spectrometer, making notes on the hollow screen. Oh, you're here, she says, blinking rapidly. She looks like she's been awake for days. Wrinkled, a little shiny, and with a wild-eyed look of someone who needs a cup of black tea. How can I help? I'm researching the shimmer, the respiratory illness that some people report during pollen, she says. I'm loath to admit it, but I need your assistance. She takes 4 vials with swabs inside and puts them in your hand. I need recent saliva samples from both you and your father, she says. There must be a reason why he's so susceptible to the shimmer and you're not. You share half your genetic code with him. There must be some marker we can compare between the 2 samples. Then she continues pulling another vial from the rack of test tubes. Administer this to yourself, wait 3 days, and take the samples again. The test should be able to determine if anything in your body chemistry has changed. Tang looks at you very seriously, cutting through her blurry expression. There's something going on here, she whispers. Something really, really big. I've begun to realize this is about more than just curing a disease. She squeezes your hand so hard it almost hurts. Unlocking the secrets of the shimmer, who it affects and why, can lead to a greater understanding of all life on Vertumna. And knowledge is more than power, Sizer, it's control. Are you okay? You seem unhinged. Tang blinks again. I'm perfectly fine, she says dismissively. This is the face of complete concentration and focus. I'm in the zone, Sizer. Okay. Thank you. What's this? +1 to Shimmer Cure? Wait, Shimmer Cure? +1 helped Tangent? Thank you, Tang says. I've been researching so hard, I think my eyes are going to fall out of my head. And for what? Well, for the end of the debilitating disease is a pretty good reason, but Tang just shakes her head at herself before you can answer. We're at a disadvantage here, she mutters. We're fighting blind. We need to understand this planet if we're going to get it under our control. You know what? I respect Tang. She's kind of like autistic, but she's got like good intentions. You know what I mean? Like she has noble causes for why she does the shit that she does. Which, I mean, she's also kind of mean, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like both her and Mars are pretty mean. Like but Mars is mean and like snobby and not useful. I won't say not completely. She's not completely useless. Like she's like good at directing people, I guess. But that's just because she's really bossy. Like she's very Virgo. And Tang is mean, but also she just really wants to get her shit done. But like, you know, but she's also just like kind of insensitive to other people, which is why I'm like, you know, like you get what I'm saying? Yeah, no, she's very clearly autistic. Like, but yeah, I don't know. I guess I fuck with it. Here, let's see if we can get a sample from our dad. Oh, I don't just do it. Okay, Okay, we don't just ask him for a sample, I guess. Oh yeah. Okay, let's just go. I guess we go work on engineering. We get our engineering, biology, all that jazz up. Reasoning. Yeah, let's go engineering. Actually, before I do that, let's go see what stuff we can get from the other job that we just unlocked. Work in the depot. That gives us organizing and persuasion and 9 kudos. Damn. Because we get paid way more for that. Okay. Well, I'm not super, like, I don't need that many kudos right now. We're not. Stunting is a habit. Get like me. I ever seen a chef with a kid like me. I ever seen a chef. Okay. The colony is still reeling from Professor Howell's death. You're not sure what to expect when you go to class today. You take your seat in the classroom. Chief Engineer Instance is chatting near the front with Tangent, but as the class fills up, Tang returns to her seat and Instance fires up Congruence's hollow projection. All right, listen up, Instance says. Congruence is expensive as hell to run in interactive mode, but you'll have to do as your teacher for now. I'm far too busy to be teaching children. Today, Congruence teaches you about the machine learning and the development of artificial intelligences. Congruence has been a part of your life for as long as you remember. It's hard to imagine a time when people didn't have access to such a powerful, all-knowing intelligence. How did people used to learn anything? Right? That's what the +1 towards Shimmer Cure was? Do you think you already got the sample? Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. One slot will turn cards blue. Okay, that's useful. 1, 2, 2. Wait, hold on. No, there's no way to make this look right. Let's do a flush. Wait. Yeah, like I can't get everything. We got an instant super goal. Okay, I guess. +3 from 1 challenge, super goal, absorbent brain. Okay. +2 to reasoning, +15 to stress. Yeah, okay, I guess we already did it. That's probably with the +1 to shimmer core. Why can't we find that stat anywhere? Like, where would we even, how do we track that? It's late pollen. If we're to make our home here, we must be better prepared for the fact that whatever is here first will attempt to drive us out. Who's to say that aliens are not at this very moment preparing a second attack? True. Okay, we need more reasoning, but we can get way better card. You approach an enemy as she bites into a sandwich. My mom says I'm about to hit a growth spurt. She says I got a hollow leg. What? Oh, yeah, we're still kids. We're still kiddos. No, we're not sneaking out right now. I think we're just gonna work on engineering some more. Let me see if she's got anything for me. I don't think so. Nope. Okay, so yeah, we'll just work on our I think we get a new card off of reasoning, and then we'll also get a new card off of. Do you have a new card for us? We need 40 toughness. Oh, we're actually not that far off from 40 toughness. And then 40 biology for this one. Okay, I kind of fuck with that. But I do want to make sure our reasoning, engineering, biology are all pretty high up. You should have known better, Tangent. You hear as you walk past the laboratory. Curious, you listen to the door. Chief Engineer Instance sighs. I know you meant well, but your presumption has cost us 3 months of work. You can't simply look at an experiment and change the parameters to your liking. Getting results is not the same as doing good science. Your findings, however scientifically interesting, are useless to us without sound methodological underpinnings. Tang's response is more subdued than you've ever heard her before. I'm sorry, Chief Engineer, she mumbles, looking down at the floor. I recognize the error of my ways. I should hope so, Instance replies, pinching the bridge of her nose and her fingers. I'll expect you in the lab first thing tomorrow morning, and I will personally supervise your work in resetting the experiment. You flatten against the wall as Instance breezes past you. You barely giving you a second look as she strides down the hallway. You poke your head inside the laboratory where Tang scowls and wipes her eyes. What do you want? It'll be better the second time around. Tang nods. You're right, the first experiment was plagued by inefficiency, she says, pushing herself off of the lab bench. That's why I changed it in the first place. In the new experiment, I can eliminate those inefficiencies from the start. Thank you, Sizer. You may have saved me 3 months of work. Hey, look at me. Losing the data was my fault, Tang continues. I wanted to prove that I'm not the little kid from biology class, that I'm ready to work hard and really make great discoveries. Dr. Instance has always been there for me when I was a kid, and now with my mother gone, she's the only adult in this colony who sees what I could become. She says she believes that I can be better than what I am. It's always been that way. I just really want to impress her. You will. Tang hums in agreement. I certainly hope so. Damn, they locked. Okay. Random card locked in a slot. That's annoying. Okay. We need 18. 3, 3, 3. Wait, hold on. +1 for each gem. Oh, this one fucked up the thing. $20. 21. +2 to a card. How many copies of how many logs do I have? This is my last one. +2 to a card. Three. Okay, cool. Hey, let's go. Okay, so there's a benefit to going and grabbing collectibles then. I'm only gonna go out 2 or 3 times a year though, just to clear everything, and then I'm going back in. Because so now it's summertime. Don't, Tank says as soon as you open your mouth to speak, shows one scowling finger. I'm about to make a breakthrough. Don't interrupt me unless it's serious. Need more reasoning, more engineering. Almost completely knows you're in favor of playing a game on his holopad. Just one, he mutters, then cusses and stomps his feet. And let out a cheery whistle of defeat. Stupid game he disses. Like to throw the game away if it's literally attached. He looks like he'd throw the game away if it wasn't literally attached to his hand. The fuck is this? A yellow flower. That's a yellow flower. Maybe, hold on, what does it do? I'm still trying to figure out what Tang likes. Oh, no, I actually don't want that. So I still don't know what Tang likes. I still don't know what Anemone likes. I know what Cal and Dice like, and then Mars. So I'm just gonna give her like everything until we find something that she likes. I suppose this might be sufficient interest, Tang says, analyzing the flower. She pulls a petal off and looks at it. Yes, I'll take a look at this under a microscope. Bam! You're more beautiful than any flower? Let's not do that. Hope you find it useful. She turns to walk away, then remembers herself. Thank you, she adds as an afterthought. Yeah, she doesn't like being touched. I'm not gonna... That would be weird. Okay, so she liked yellow flowers. Good to know. Why did they give me that option? Oh, our friendship's like really high. That's why. Cause I wanna make it so badly, $1 million baby. Don't at me, hell no. Been my city for so damn. It's a field trip day. You and your class visit the engine room and study how the ship works and how it continues to power everything in the colony. Congruence joins you. If you want to know anything about how the ship works, she's your woman. Well, not woman exactly, but well, she's very smart. Hello and welcome, children, Congruence chirps. You're standing in the beating heart of the colony, our ship's nuclear reactors. Don't worry, you're safely shielded from any radiation. My sensors are very sensitive. The power contained in these reactors is enough to sustain the colony for the next 20 years, Congruence explains. There should be more than enough time for us to develop an eco-friendly power source, such as wind, water, or solar power. Pay attention. plus 2 duplicates when drawn. Robo power. Okay, yeah, why not? You pay close attention to Congruence as she explains how the Stratospheric was salvaged by the Vertumna group and fitted with the artificial intelligence. Congruence herself to guide you through the wormhole. The Stratospheric was originally built as a vanity project by one of the richest people on Earth, she explains, but it was never launched and eventually donated to a museum. The Vertumna group pooled their resources to acquire the ship, she continues. Funding the retrofit as a colony vessel required contributions from many people, most of whom could not join us for the journey. They are honored by the cryo-preserved embryos we carried with us to the stars. The cryo-what-nows? The cryopreserved embryos, Congruence repeats gently, donated by those who helped found our colony. Though they are not here with us, may their legacy continue with us. At your blank look, Congruence laughs. Perhaps this is a topic better suited to life sciences, or if you require further information, through independent study with Chief Stewardess Antecedent or Chief Engineer Instance. What about the gene tech and nanoprinters? You point out that there's lots of technology aboard the Stratospheric for a plucky little spacefaring colony. Where did it all come from anyway? Congruence just smiles. That technology was acquired for the betterment of humanity, she replies. Do not concern yourself with the specifics. What? Oh, you always get that option with the flower even if you aren't romancing her? Oh, should I be flirting with her? Like, I feel like she wouldn't respond well to that. Or is that some shit? Wait, what does that mean? That technology was acquired for the betterment of humanity? It sounds that the way she words that makes it sound like we stole it. That doesn't sound good. I don't like that. What happens if you break down? Well, hopefully that won't happen for quite some time, Congruence replies. Barring something physically incapacitating me, such a massive power failure or concerted attempt to destroy me, I'm naturally self-repairing and resistant to attempts to manipulate or infect me with viruses. She smiles. Don't worry about me, children. I'll likely be here to teach your great-great-grandchildren. Do you really want to flirt with Tangent, or do you want to flirt with someone else? There's many years left. I mean, I don't want to flirt with anybody right now because we're 11. But I'm like, the other options are Anemone and Mars. I'm not gonna flirt with Mars because she's mean as fuck. Anemone might be cool. But if the only options are Anemone and Tangent, I'd probably go with Tangent. To be honest, I feel like Tang would be a great partner, but I don't know. You know? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she'd be a good like romantic partner, but yeah, I'm not really sure. Like I said, she's kind of mean, but she's also like she has the like best interests. She has the best she has people's interests, the best interests at heart. So she's like if you think of like astrology signs, she'd be closer to like a Scorpio or a Capricorn. Not gonna flirt with Cal, no. All right, wonderful work, everyone. You all paid attention very well today. That'll make this pop quiz much easier for you. Congruence's hollow projection erupts into fireworks at the words pop quiz, and the class groans in unison. Congruence laughs over the speakers. Just kidding, you're free to go. Cal, that's an option. I'm sure flirting with any of them is an option. One slot becomes 2. Oh, okay, cool. Let's try that. Let's go 2, 2, 2. Actually 2, 2, 2, 2, and then 5. What's that? 21. 2. There we go. Okay. Oh, we hit 30 reasoning. We need 33, I think. It's time for the 3rd annual Vertumnalia Festival. You gather with your family at the Colony Square. Everyone takes a seat as Governor Utica Yudicot approaches the stage. She folds her hands and serenely addresses the crowd. What a pleasure to address you all today as your governor, she says, looking as pleased as she ever does. In under 3 years, we built a colony of which we can be truly proud. While we've suffered hardships and losses, we remain standing, as always, looking towards the future we are building together. Let us use this midsummer festival as a time to reflect on our many blessings, Yudicot continues. Fresh water, good food, healthy children, and a strong community. Yudicot bows her head, but first, let us remember Professor Halitosis. Professor Hal's name was Professor Halitosis? Halitosis is crazy. Who names their child Halitosis? No, nah, that's not okay. That's not okay. Who guided our children and kept our engines running for so many years. Chief Engineer Instance will be filling in with help from our ship's AI congruence until someone can take up the mantle that rested so easily on Hal's broad shoulders. Yeah, I'll probably be the teacher. We also recognize the passing of our dear friend, Chief Surveyor Melatonin. Wait, Tonin's name was Melatonin? What are these names? What the fuck? That's really funny. R.I.P. Surveyor Tonin, Uncle Tonin. Known for his gentle nature and his curious spirit, Tonin joins his daughter Aspartame and his partner Lavandula in the world of our memories. Aspartame? That was Tammy's name? The food sweetener. Okay. Melatonin and aspartame. And then lavender. Lavandula is just the scientific word for lavender. Wow. Okay. In this place, we welcome our youngest council member, Utopia, representing expeditions. Yudicot invites the rest of the council to stand and be recognized among the crowd, including your mom, who huffs in annoyance. When the applause dies down, the council sits. Utopia remains standing. Actually, onto Yudicot. Y'all mind if I just make a quick announcement? Yudicot nods and Utopia clears her throat. I just wanted to say thanks to y'all who are trusting me with this job, she says, her clear voice ringing out over the crowd. A cheer raises from the expedition. She motions for them to quiet down. Uncle Tonin's left some big shoes to fill, and well, I'm going to give it my best. We're fixing to get to the bottom of what we're calling the shimmer, the sniffles folks been getting during the pollen, Utopia continues. Until we do, please keep on wearing your masks when the pollen is thick, and let the doc know if you're under the weather. She bends down to hug the governor as she leaves the stage. Thank you, Utopia, Yudicot says warmly. And thank you to the rest of the council for your service. Live music starts playing, and Yudicot smiles. And now it's time for games and feasting. The crowd disperses towards the feasting table, clearing the area of chairs so the children's competition can be held. Which do you do this year? I'm gonna just keep going with the reasoning, I think. Science fair. Why is just watch even an option? Okay. Tangents project involves how the surveyor's gliders work, something to do with the materials they're made from, reacting to the magnetic field of the planet, combined with solar energy collected from the wings. You tune her out, only zoning back when Tang stumbles through one of the judge's technical questions. You catch her look of pained frustration as she realizes she doesn't know the answer. The judges turn to you next. Okay. 5 kudos if total equals the goal. The goal is 47. Let's go ahead and knock these out. That'll be 13. Okay. Let's go. Let's just go with the flush, I think. +1 for each unplayed card. It's a 5, 4, the 16. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, is it ever? Straight flush. Was he 11? Bet. +2 if in the first or last pane. With a 4. Nice. That's 11 on the head. What if we want... We need a 19? That's a 20. Whoops. Yeah, 19. That's a 16. 15. 21. Wait. Is it ever... That's a 17. 19. Extra kudos for the 19. Probably gonna fall asleep. Okay, for sure. Yeah, we've been... How long have we been playing this for? Almost 3 hours. Extra reasoning, extra kudos. 31 reasoning. Damn, we still don't have enough? You do an egg drop experiment, taking fragile crystalline glass fruit and designating 4 different ways to protect them from breaking after a long fall. Oh shit, we got a 5. Nice. And we got popular. Kudos double for 3 months. 2 breaks, but 2 succeed. Your experiment is only a simple demonstration of physics, but the judges decide to award you for the choosing something within your capabilities and doing it well. Tang is frustrated, but more at herself than you. She's not used to failure. Oh, nice. After the festivities, you take time off for a much-needed, very relaxing break. Your dad sets up a slip and slide through the colony square, and everyone takes turns sliding on their stomachs and spraying water at each other. It's a lot of fun. You can feel your worries floating away on the hot dust sun. Yeah, it does kinda. You just accidentally realize you've been spending like hours playing the same fucking game. You're a winner, everyone wants to be your friends. Double kudos. Tangent's deep in conversation with one of the other scientists. He seems to be consoling her, though Tangent's face betrays no emotion as he clasps her on the shoulder and reassures her that she's doing really well for someone so young, and that everyone compromised some of their samples when they were first learning. He leaves and Tangent sighs as she goes to put her head in her hands, stopping short when she realizes she's still wearing gloves. She peels them off and digs her fingers into her eyes. What's up, Tang? Tang grimaces. Just great. Well, I compromised an experiment I was working on because the vent was still open when I was spraying the workstation down with sanitizer. She sniffs. It's so gross in here, she says. I probably did that fungus a favor. Tangent takes a bottle of sanitizer from under her workbench and cleans while she speaks. There's pollen spores everywhere, she whines. And he comes over here and tells me it'll be okay, Tang, like it's his job to console and patronize me. I hate being patronized too. Rebellion. You both sigh in unison. I hate being young, she says bitterly. Why don't they understand that we have higher expectations for ourselves than they do? I need to learn from my own failures. What I don't need, she continues icily, is someone to pat me on the head and tell me it's okay and the adults will make it all better. I messed up, she says. Just let me fix it. Don't make a big deal about it like I'm a child with a boo-boo. +1 if this has the highest value. Oh, nice. Tang is a complicated person, I think. What do we have on her? Oh yeah, she likes yellow flowers, that's right. Okay, but if you flirt with somebody... Wait, is flirting with somebody like guaranteed to be like a successful endeavor, or are they liable to be like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? I actually spent 9 hours straight on it when I started a new playthrough. Legit, I still cry whenever I hear some of the songs from the soundtrack. So many story notes that still hit hard from the memories. Really? Oh, we added an animal to our bestiary. Okay, next year we'll go out once per season, I think. So that we can get the other stuff. Yeah, I don't think I need the extra bravery and combat and stuff right now. Maybe we can do a combat training, but I kind of really want to get my buffs to engineering and reasoning. So we'll focus on those. Oh, it depends on your relationship with them. Okay. But if I don't have a relationship with somebody, then it's a decent chance, or... Congruence is everywhere at all times, in everyone's hollow palm, guiding the surveyors, helping to do calculations in the lab, and yet she's never impatient or too busy to help you, even if you bombard her with questions. One day you ask her what she dreams about. It tells you that she dreams about electric sheep, naturally. Oh. Okay. Okay. $20. 23. Damn. Still 23. 22. 24. Nice. Okay. Trying to squeeze out that extra point. +5? 4 from the 1 challenge. Super goal. Absorbent brain perk. And clear mind status. Oh, clear mind actually gave us an extra point? Hey, we take those. Don't flirt with them unless they're the flirty type. Yeah, I didn't flirt with her because I was like, she doesn't even like being touched. Like, draw an extra card at the start of challenges. Affects stacks? Huh. It stacks on top of other draw an extra card challenges. Okay. Blue cards get +1 in mental challenges. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. So I guess I should probably like throw some points into these other ones then, huh? Kudos double for a month. Yeah, we can go make some money. Go make some cash, make some moolah. Although, if I get to, what is it, 40? If I get to 40 points, I can get a new card. Okay, nobody wanted anything. I think it's a 10% chance. Okay. The depot gives organizing and persuasion, and then extra kudos and strength. This one gives organizing and perception, but 5 kudos. I mean, double kudos is double kudos. I don't really need the persuasion. The perception's more useful, I think. Ability to find things and sneak past things. But what if I want that money though? This is 18 kudos if I work here. This is 10. 2 organizing, 2 persuasion. 2 organizing, 1 perception. Let's get our money. Seek rolls their eyes when they see you report to the depot for your first day as a clerk. Oh, it's you, they said, deadpan. Well, at least you might learn something useful while you're here. The depot is where the precious nanoprinter lives. Seek lords over it like a tyrant, and they don't like children. They load the depot module on your hollow palm and walk you through the process. People submit requisitions for the nanoprinter through this portal. They explain. It's your job to program the correct routine into the nanoprinter to fulfill their order. Then you mark it as available for delivery or pickup, depending on if we have a delivery person available. And we almost never do. With that perfunctory explanation, Seek leaves you to figure out what to do on your own. It's okay for the first hour or so because no one puts in a requisition at all. It is pretty early. Maybe everyone's still asleep. I guess if we're organizing, we can organize. If I do some homework though, I'll probably get more reasoning or engineering bonus. No, we're trying to get our organization up. Let's organize. Yeah, there isn't a lot to organize, as you don't store a lot of stuff here except for things that people need all the time, like toothpaste. But you find a bucket and start to mop the floors the old-fashioned way, because there's nothing wrong with taking a little pride in your work. You're jerked back to reality by a haptic pulse through your holopalm. Your first order. You excitedly open your holopalm and read it. Elbow grease, 1 gallon it reads. From Cal, Geoponics, delivery ASAP. Elbow grease? Very funny, Cal. You dismiss the phony request. Haha, Cal's got jokes. Another one pops up on your holo screen. Flashlight fluid, 2 gallons, anemone, sports ball, delivery ASAP. Oh, y'all are hilarious. Y'all got jokes. Okay. Another bogus requisition. Are your friends trying to prank you? You've barely dismissed the second one before a third one comes in. ID 10T gas, flammable. 2 cubic meters, pressurized, tangent, engineering, delivery ASAP, caution. I've actually used this one at work before. You almost got me, Tang. Tang's not really the pranking type, but you stop yourself from looking up ID 10T gas. You dismiss the request and message your friends to knock it off. Finally, you get a real requisition and get down to work. It's easier than you thought. You're just finishing up when Mars strolls in. She hops up onto the depot counter and primly crosses her legs. I'm so totally relieved to have you as my assistant here, Sizer. Finally, someone to haul boxes and fetch things so I can focus on the important work. Your assistant, I should be in charge. I don't care which one of you is in charge, Seek interrupts, as long as you get the work done. Oh, I get extra kudos from that? Okay. Seek pauses. Wait, did you wash the floors, they say, looking impressed? Well, that does deserve a reward. Here you go. They swipe their hollow palm and you feel yours pulse as a couple kudos are deposited in your account. Mars can hardly wait until Seek is gone to giggle. Either way, I'm glad you're here. The job is usually so boring. That works. +1 in mental blue cards. +5 kudos if total equals the goal. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, we got the science fair champ card. Okay. 21. 25, super goal. We take those. Give me my money. Damn, we made bank. 28 kudos. 19 from exact score, battle conditions, and popular status. Wow. That was a huge haul. We like doubled our money there. Early wet. And furthermore, your attitude towards your elders in general is entirely disrespectful. You find Udicott delivering a scathing reprimand to Mars, who's doing her level best to look like she'd rather be anywhere else. You speak out of turn, you question your council's decisions. If you disagree with an order, you simply do not do it. I could go on. Do you need me to go on? Mars scowls. No, she replies. Udicott clicks her tongue. I honestly thought better of you, Marzipan, she chastises. You have the sort of natural leadership ability I remember from when I was a girl, many years ago. Mars doesn't roll her eyes, but you get a sense that it's a close call. You need to set a better example for the other children, Udicott continues. It's okay to have your own opinions, but you kids can't just do whatever you want. You have to follow the rules and respect your elders. I am setting a good example, Mars retorts, stomping her foot. Hello, the only reason we're here is because a bunch of people knew living on Earth was nonsense and decided to go do something different. Udicott looks scandalized, but Mars just continues on. Maybe kids should have more authority. We're the ones with the new ideas that will take us into the future. I'ma not say shit. Udicott stands up a little straighter. Excuse me, young lady, she rasps. To whom do you think you're referring where you call on the bravery of those who left Earth and dreamed of a new world? I've been in command of this colony longer than you've been alive, she continues. Unlike you, I see that as strength, not a weakness. For example, I remember a time when children would stay silent and learn from the experience of their elders. Why, back on Earth in my day, Mars likes eyes with you and gives you a subtle, can you believe this expression, as Udicott goes on one of her formless rambles about how life on Earth wasn't entirely bad, how this colony could use a little old-fashioned human discipline. After a while, Udicott loses her train of thought and puts her hand on her forehead. Both of you, get back to your duty, she sighs. Marzipan, I don't want to have this talk with you again. Marzipan's a candy? I was just about to look it up. Oh, it's a candy. Okay, so we need a little bit more reasoning. Oh, actually, we can get some more money. Yeah, while we're still at double money mode, let's go. Let's make the most of it. A ripe blue bobber fruit. Yeah, we'll get our organization up. I might as well just get all these up, to be honest. But yeah, while we're at double income, let's just go ahead and get our income up. Mars has asked you to recruit some new members for the secret fun time. Wait, what? Who do you approach about this fun, exciting opportunity to make friends and be your own boss? People don't really fuck with Dice though. I feel like Dice wouldn't like this either. Is it Cal? I don't know. I feel like I should be looking after Dice though. Maybe it'd be good for him. I don't know. I feel like Cal would be the better option, but I want to get Dice included more. Dice will be easy to recruit. You figure his sister's already in the club, right? Wrong guess. No, Dice mumbles, flipping his hoodie over his head. I have better things to do to be in your stupid club. You insist, but he just shakes his head. You just want someone to make fun of. Go away. Even though you don't match or recruit him, you can tell Dice is secretly happy that you tried to include him. At least you think so. It's okay. It's hard to tell, but you have a strong suspicion. The meeting starts as usual, except for Mars's foul mood. Seriously, nobody found any more recruits? Do I have to do all the work around here? It's a good thing I convinced Cal and Anemone to join. She sniffs. What, like it was hard? Anemone can be vice president of kicking stuff, Mars announced. You know, for if we need extra security, or like if we need to open a door and can't use our hands. Cal will be the vice president of transportation, Mars continues. Cal pulls out his hoverboard and grins. That'll be useful if we need to get somewhere fast. Or if only one of us does anyway. He can deliver secret messages too. Mars makes them raise their hand. Do you promise to always be cool kids and do fun stuff together and never tell any adults about the secret Fun Times Club? Cal and Anemone agree readily. Okay, I guess. Random card lock? Okay. Nice. We're getting way better cards. And we get hella money. Hella bread. Early wet. Okay. Mid wet. Okay. This is about to be glow season again. Maybe we should start prepping to throw hands with animals. I wanted to get my organization up. If I get my organization up one more time, I'll have enough for whatever the buff is going to be. But I think we might need to start. We might need to take like 2 days or 2 months for combat training. Yeah, because it's almost glow season again. And glow season's kind of where shit hits the fan. So you just keep kicking a ball. I don't do playing, Tang says, watching Anemone and some of the smaller children tear through the colony chasing after a sports ball. Why would I put effort into chasing around a dumb ball, getting sweaty and tired for fun? She shudders. I would rather spend my time doing something important. Yeah, she's like in a constant state of being locked the fuck in. Scott Dice is scrolling through a novel on his holopalm, completely checked out of the world around him. He startles when you tap his shoulder. Geez, Sizer, he grumbles, gesturing to close his novel. You catch a few lines about a dragon before the screen disappears. Dice flips his collar and turns away. Can't you tell when someone's busy? I'm sorry, bro. Cal is lying in the scrub grass on the edge of the garden, staring up at the sky. He blinks at you as your shadow passes over him. Hey, Sizer, he says, smiling around a stalk of grass between his teeth. You ever just take some time and appreciate this place? We got sky and clouds and rain and wind. After growing up in the shadow, it all seems pretty magical. I like Cal. Cal's good people. I need 20 animal points in order to... 40 organization points. All right, let's get some combat training in. Part of self-defense training part of self-defense is training your body so that it can be ready for any situation. Security chief has you running laps, jumping through tires, climbing walls, and sprinting back and forth. He has this inverted anti-gravity pad that makes your limbs feel super heavy. When you do jumping jacks on it and then do them again in normal gravity, it feels like you could jump straight back up through the wormhole. It's exhausting, but not that different than sports ball training. This is a breeze. +2 during challenges. Oh shit. I'm pushing myself too hard. Getting your butt kicked. So I can get a 5 card or a +2 during challenges card. I think I have more 4s than 5s, don't I? Or no. Hold on. 5, 5. I don't have any blue 4s. Yeah, we got a lot of 5s. Let's go 5s. You're getting stronger every day, but at what cost? You go home every night and soak your aching muscles, hoping that you don't hurt as much as in the morning. You feel like you're getting your butt kicked. Okay. I did add some stress, but I wanted the card, so I think it was worth. +1 to physical cards. Close if the total equals the goal. Okay, nice. 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Maybe -2. No. That's 26. We need 24. That's 20. 27. $24. Nice. I'll take that extra money. Extra combat, extra animals, extra stress. Do we need more bravery? No, my bravery's not bad. Let's just focus on combat for now. Hopefully nobody fucking dies this time. We still don't even know what's attacking us. Is it just random animals? I don't know exactly what specific animal is attacking us. It's still raining. I hate it here. Oh my god. I'm fucking complaining. Takes a while to find dice, but when you do, you almost wish you hadn't. He's standing over the bloated body of a dead Hopeye, nudging it with a stick. Mishishu's eyes goes wide. I didn't do it. It was like this when I found it. Dice is fucking weird. Sound of hammering rings through the garden, and you find Cal helping your mom to build a row of raised garden beds. Turns out some of the earth plants don't grow so great here, so we're gonna see if this helps, he says, taking a break to rub his face. Your mom stifles a laugh with a smear of dirt it leaves across his cheek. Your mom says we gotta worry about the nitrogen levels soon. He continues, but that hopefully will be eating just plants that grow here before then. Cal's a good dude. Man, I hate learning. I hate school learning. Why do I have to do this? Oh, she's studying, I guess. Oh. Yeah, let's get a little bit more combat training. And we're almost at 20 animal too. Anemone can make a competition out of anything. Fastest lap, heaviest lift, most boards broken, highest kick. Most of the time she wins too. She's a fierce competitor. Oh, she got hands for real. Okay. This becomes a 2. And that -2 to neighboring cars. So does this override it? -2 +2. That's kind of funny. Okay. I was curious how that would work. Okay. So let's do 3, 3, 3, 2, 4. Works for me. +1 to combat, +1 to animals. Okay. Back in the glow. We're almost 13. You don't see Anemone. She sees you. Oh, she's just fucking playing. You need a break soon. At 85 stress. Uh-oh. Ooh, Crystal. Aaliyah Samuelson. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, we need one more bravery too. Well, hopefully, okay. We now have enough, should I just rest now? Yeah, let's just rest, I think. I don't know if we rest outside though. Maybe. Relax on the walls. The view from the wall during glow is absolutely breathtaking. The wormhole seems to smother the sky, like a swirling jewel-toned bowl pressing down on the gloom. Everything in the wilderness is lit up and seems to breathe in and out with the planet, like one living creature made of stars. It's beautiful. You can almost forget how dangerous it is. I don't want to lose either of these, to be honest. I mean, I've got a lot of blue cards. I could afford to drop a blue card. Wait, hold on. I could just not. Yeah, let's just not lose any of these. Yeah, we'll keep those. 2 data points form a line, but 3 is a pattern. The colony has been on high alert all glow, hoping that the creatures from beyond the wall don't return for a 3rd year in a row. Surveyors keep reporting that they're seeing unusual animal activity. Even the plants seem different, they say, and new tracks that must have been left by creatures larger and heavier than you've ever seen. You and the other colonists drill evacuation plans. You're in engineering when you hear the sirens ring through the colony. You cover your ears against the noise and make your way to the nearby classroom. This is one of the assembly points, so you should be safe there. But it wasn't so safe last year for Professor Howe. What if another creature gets in? Congruence, the new teacher, is just a face on the computer screen. She can't protect anyone. Congruence flickers cheerfully. Please stay calm, children, she says. The defense squad is already en route to the creatures. This should all be over soon. You've been told this before. As the sirens continue, you're faced with a choice. Yeah, let's go. You stand up and leave. Tang and Mar stare at you like you have 3 heads. Congruence doesn't try to stop you. Not that she could. She doesn't have any hands. You slow to a walk as you near the outer doors of the engineering. Something doesn't feel right. You stop to listen to the dim emergency lighting, and you hear the metallic popping of something overhead. In the ventilation ducts, your blood goes cold. Monsters, they're here. You follow the sounds to the workshop and force yourself to look up through the slats of the vent. You gasp. 2 glistening bug-like eyes appear down on you. No, 4, 6? They blink in syncopated pairs. Then you hear it over the sirens, a soft pinging noise, halfway between a chirp and a purr. The creature skitters spider-like from one side of the vent to the other. A small furry tentacle slithers through the slats, searching for the vent release. When it can't find it, it bangs its body against the inside of the vent, denting the metal. Attack it? Tame it? Help it escape. Tame it? I can tame it? Can I tame it? Let's try to tame it. Tame it. There's a 15. Needs 27. Okay. 1, 1, 1, 2. Okay. tame it? You win it over by reading its body language and slowly building trust. It seems to want to join you, and you hope you will be allowed to keep it. You look the species up in your hollow palm and learn that it's a Vriki, so named for the trills that they make, which yours is making now, cuddling against your leg, are neither male nor female, though they do require a mate to reproduce. So it's a they then. You decide to name them... What do we want to name this thing? I'll name it Squid. Okay, Squid it is. They blink every one of their beady black eyes up at you, none of them in unison. They seem to have no problem with this name. It isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses as the all-clear message flashes on your hollow palm. You and the other children file out of engineering, and you head back to your quarters. Your parents will want to know that you're safe. You manage to smuggle your new pet Vriki under your jacket and hide it under your bed before they arrive. Your dad gives you a big hug, but your mom slumps into a seat at your small table. It's like they're going specifically for geoponics this time, she mutters, but your dad pets your hair and shushes her. I'm sure it was just bad luck, Flulubelle, she says. But your mom shakes her head and folds her hands in front of her mouth, staring at the porthole window at the fields. So they were aiming. Okay, so I got a pet now. That's cool. And we're 13. Oh, we still have no food. We're still in like a negative. We're like in a food deficit. Looks like a lot of things happen. Pet your pet. That's fucking adorable. Oh, does it follow me around? I always spend as little time around other teenagers as possible, Tank Sniffs. But now that everyone smells and is growing hair in unfortunate places, absolutely not. Her lip curls in disgust. What a cosmic joke. Hormones that encourage us to be intimate with one another, while simultaneously turning us into disgusting, sweaty, stinky beasts. Ugh, no thank you. I've never allowed my biology to dictate who I am. I don't intend to start now. Valid. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom, 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 ba-dum. Sizer, what do you think about this? She walks towards you haughtily, stops, poses with her hand on her hip, then turns and walks away. I call it my cool walk, Mars says, looking over her shoulder. I also have a bored walk and a flirty walk. It's important to switch it up once in a while. Believe it or not, I used to do that. I used to have specific walks. It's a medicinal route. Nice. You spot your dad playing cards with 2 other agriculturalists. You don't recognize the game, but you watch your dad throw down his cards and groan, then peel off his shirt and toss it in the pot. I'm literally losing my shirt over here, he says, and his 2 friends laugh uproariously. Your dad wipes his eyes, chuckling, then he sees you. Oh, hey, Sizer, you need something? Let's see if we can help him with the animals now. Your dad is working with the float cows. One of them is sick and isn't producing enough urine as a ballast, and it keeps wanting to float away. Your dad is building a spike so that he can tie her down until she feels better. Nice. You hold onto the leash, feeling like a little kid with a balloon, a big, woolly, gassy balloon. It looks down at you with placid, unblinking eyes. You can see yourself refracted in them. Weird. Neat. Cool. You catch Cal at the gate of the gardens. He's carrying a big bucket of rocks. Hi, Sizer, he exclaims. He pauses to pat your pet on the head. And hello to you too, Squid. Oh, I'm supposed to tell you there's a new park near Geoponics now. We can run around all we want. Nobody will say we're trampling the fields. You should come play there sometime. And bring Squid. They'll love it. Oh, we can relax in the park now. I guess we get a buff from... No, we don't get a special buff for that. I wonder what the difference is between where we decide to rest. The brain requires a nearly continuous supply of glucose, Tank says. Glucose is commonly found in foods we register as sweet, which is why humanity has evolved to crave foods that are high in sugar. Tang looks up from her hollow pad with a thoughtful look. I have a very little desire for sweetness, she muses. Does that mean my brain is more efficient than that of other humans? Oh my god. Yeah, let's go explore. We're gonna go sneak out. Oh, I still get points for heroic. Nice. This is perfect. who you can bond with in those locations. That one doesn't say that you can bond with anybody. I guess you have to rest there several times, and then maybe it'll tell you. Okay. Yeah, I guess we just go the route we went last time. That seemed to work pretty well. The muck hides interesting bugs and other treasures for those who are willing to put their hands down the right holes. Are you? Yeah. Let's see. Looks dark. Look closer. You stuck your hand down enough holes to know this. This one's probably safe. You can't hear anything rustling around in there. Sweet. Literally, a hole full of sugar bugs. These palm-sized balls of squish exude a sweet syrup when you tickle them. You fill a bottle with it, then let them go again. Should be worth a few kudos to Auntie Sedent in the kitchens. Nice. We have food for the colony. Got some medicinal. You spot a suspiciously regular amount of spark snow. Maybe something is buried underneath. Could be dangerous though. Let's try to dig it this time. You fearlessly dive in, digging with your gloved hands. Turns out it's just a pile of snow, nothing more. Okay. So we got bravery that time. Oh, another Pokemon. Hopeyes can be dangerous in numbers, as you've learned in the past. But they're also small and can hide in the underbrush. You don't even realize they've surrounded you. Okay. Run it. 27. Got down. No, 27. I got plenty of kudos. We can just run this. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. That'll do. That'll do. It'll be with Cal if I remember correct. Oh yeah, maybe it'll tell you later or something. But it didn't say that when I moused over it. The cute little critters kick you, but you kick back. Okay. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight into a field of gelatinous blob grass. Oh yeah, we ran into these guys before. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Extra perception. There it is. You can hop along from rock to rock. Oh yeah, we did this. Yeah. What's up, Dice? The second sun is beginning to set, and you're planning your route back to the gates when you spot Dice in the distance. He waves you over. Hi, Sizer, he says gloomily. He sighs. I wish we didn't have to go home. I wish we could stay out here forever. Yeah, me too. What if, he begins, what if we didn't go home? Today, I mean. What if we stayed out and camped overnight? He gestures to the pack on his back. I brought a tent, just in case, and a perimeter sensor. And I found a spot right near the depot that looks safe. No, that sounds dangerous. I'd get a buff to my bravery if I did that, but that'd be stupid to do. I'm not doing that. Yeah, maybe you're right, he replies, looking disappointed. I'll see you back at the colony. I have something to do first. You head back towards the depot. You wonder if Dice is going to try to camp alone, if he'll be okay. Yeah, that just sounds like a really, not good idea. So I'm gonna not do it. Came across a cluster of mush trees. They're not fully grown yet, but they're still pretty big. It might be good to harvest them. Oh yeah, we did this before. We patted the trees. The planet is full of all sorts of bugs, wrigglers, hopping beetles, shining creepers, and snaily things. Oh my. You crouch in the long grass and explore a square meter of great detail. There's so much to see. Ew, you touched it. Okay, I'll go home. You wake to the sound of your parents arguing in hushed tones, clearly trying not to disturb you. You blink away the sleep from your eyes, eventually remembering, wait, isn't it your 13th birthday? Where's your birthday cuddles? Your parents always make a big deal about your birthday. You peek through the privacy curtain in your bunk and listen to their argument. You're being unreasonable, your mom says. Sizer is a teenager now. You have to give him the opportunity to take calculated risks, or he'll start acting out. That's just what being a teenager is. Going off into the wilderness isn't a calculated risk, your dad replies. It's too dangerous. It's weird to hear your parents arguing. If they ever disagree, they sort it out quietly or go to mediation. This time they sound really upset and unsettling. You don't need to... They glance at you. Your mom holds up her hand in silence. He goes right back to talking. Geranium, he says. You said yourself that we need every person out there surveying for edible native plants. You're even going yourself. Why not our son? Your dad flails his hands helplessly. Because, Flulu, he's our son. It's our responsibility to keep him safe. You're not keeping anyone safe by coddling him. Your mom almost shouts, and your dad flinches in shock. Sizer's survival depends on him understanding this planet we're living on, so you're not doing him or the colony any favors by pretending like that's not the case. I can take care of myself. You're brave, but you aren't stupid. You assure them that you can stay out of trouble. Your dad's shoulders sag as he shakes his head. You barely even know what's out there, kiddo. Your mom's fierce expression softens. Hey, Sizer, sorry, it's your birthday today, and here we are arguing like a pair of assholes. Happy birthday. They both give you a hug. We meant to order up from the canteen and have your usual birthday breakfast, but we got to talking about how Utopia's opened up positions and expeditions for kids 13 or older, and well, that's you now. I suppose we'll have to let you spread your wings someday, his dad relents. I just feel better knowing you are safe here inside the colony walls. He gives your mom a faint smile. We decided early on to let you choose your own path in life, so if you want to join the expeditions, we're behind you. Just be safe. Okay. I mean, I was already going out there. Like I appreciate you guys, but yeah, I was literally already doing that. How's it hanging? You find your dad comparing some plant samples. When he sees you, he puts down the test tubes and gives you a big hug. Kiddo, he exclaims, then kneels down to look at you in the eye. I've been thinking. I want to say I'm sorry your mom and I were arguing on your birthday. We disagree sometimes, just like every couple, but it's unfair that you had to see how soy sauce gets made. What? I was really upset. I wasn't though. It's okay. Thanks for saying so. You're a great kid. Your mom and I talked it out, he continues. We're both just really putting our everything into the farm right now, and it's making us kind of snappy. You don't have to worry about it, okay? He squeezes you in a hug. If you want to join Utopia's exploration team, just be careful. It's dangerous out there. Mars has set up a hollow screen to reflect her face. She's switching between various eyeshadows. Just because we're out here struggling to survive in the musty armpit of space doesn't mean we can't enjoy ourselves a little. All right, let's see what's in the store. I don't really need any of this. Brum, 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 brum. I guess we just rest. Yeah, here, let's rest in the field. Let's see what's like over here. Relax in the park. You and Cal walk through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from Earth. It was grown from a precious seed bank preserved for over 20 years aboard the Stratospheric, before your mother started planting them here on Vertumna. Almost nothing here is grown for food, though many of them are technically edible. It's so green here, Cal says, stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized red flowers with velvety petals. Wow, they smell so sweet. It's so peaceful. Cal breathes deep, a funny smile on his face. It really is. This is one of my favorite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant. One pretty white flower in particular is flourishing here. The Astrantia, your mother's favorite. It seems to be growing faster than even native plants do. It covering the paths and bluffs with tiny white stars. You practically have to push clumps of it aside in some places to make sure you don't crush any. Good thing it's so beautiful. Sizer, can I get your help with something in the barn? Cal asks. You excuse yourself from planting and follow Cal. Something's wrong with Socks, he says, closing the door behind you. She won't eat and she cries all the time. Look into Socks' crate. She's almost too big for it now, even curled up in a ball. She raises her head and peeps miserably at you, then curls even tighter, her bulbous antenna drooping. She looks paler, right? Cal says, coming up beside you. She's always sleepy and cold. I don't know what to do. She won't eat leaves anymore or anything else I bring her. Potatoes, corn, wheat, beans. She just chews them and spits them out. He points to the lid of the box. She's been chewing on her box too. I'm worried she's going to chew her way out and escape while I'm not here. Cal rubs Socks under his chin, but she barely responds to his touch. Have you been outside the wall? You've been outside the wall, right, Sizer? Have you seen any animals like Socks, full-grown ones? What do they eat? I'll look next time I'm surveying. Thank you, Sizer. Okay. Oh, I guess I'll find out what they eat. Do I want to forget? The 2s or the 3s? Let me see. I don't really want to forget the 2s or the 3s. No. If it was the 1s or the yellow cards, then maybe. Late quiet. Okay, we can go out. Maybe I should, hold on. I wonder if surveying is different from the exploration I was already doing. If I go surveying, is that literally different, or do we just go outside now? +2 to bravery, +1 to perception. +3 to perception, +1 to animals. Hmm. %10 chance to get a skill bonus when increasing skills. I feel like I should just explore again. Mostly like because I have the heroic pump. The heroic pump lasts for 3 months though. Like, what? But I got it on season 1, so that's 1, 2, 3. I'm pretty sure it doesn't last into the next season. I think we just sneak out again. Or can we not? Oh, maybe I can't sneak out anymore. Okay. Wait, how does that work? Okay, we can't sneak out anymore. Okay, so how do we get the rest of the stuff? Hold on. So explore nearby replaced the other one. Survey the plains. The Proziac plains. Okay, so maybe we survey the plains. Yeah, actually that works. Because we can survey the plains and see if we can find something with see if we can find something there, and then we can explore on our own and pick up the rest of the things next month, because the what are they called? The gifts replenish every season. So I want to explore once per season. Or at least like 3, like at least enough to clear everything. Let's go explore the plains. Oh, they literally just take us somewhere the fuck else. Okay. When you boarded the expedition's autobus this morning, you didn't know what to expect. It trundled you to the other surveyors a few clicks north of the Prozac Plains, a high flat area with cooler weather than your colony. You can barely control your excitement as you watch the landscape change, and now you're here. You're finally old enough for a real survey mission away from the colony. You greet Chief Surveyor Utopia at the depot. This here is a plaza cutter, she says, handing you one. It's a tool for cutting and heating things. You can use it to make a fire, cauterize wounds, boil water, and it cuts some materials pretty alright. You can use it for self-defense too, but I don't suggest it. Are we gonna be in danger? She makes a so-so motion with her hands. This is a quiet area, and what we're doing, we're not supposed to be in danger. We're just gonna be taking notes and pictures and keeping track of all the flora and fauna. Just don't touch anything unless I ask you to take a sample. Everything is potentially dangerous. We don't know about what's out there, which is why we need surveyors, even youngins like you. The Proziac Plains are a sparse region. Like you can assume from the name, you can see things are from a long way off. Utopia sees you squinting at the horizon, and what are you gonna do if you see something coming for you? Avoid it. Good kid. We don't need any trouble. Dice joined you. He must have come on an earlier autobus. Ah, good, you're here, Utopia says, getting out another plaza cutter for Dice. You two greenhorns are with me for the foreseeable. Now, we don't gotta sniff each other's butts all the time out there, but I do expect y'all to be within yelling distance. Comms can get spotty out here. You and Dice share knowing glances. You've both been sneaking out to explore long before you were officially allowed to. Utopia also hands you a surveying drone and shows you how to launch it. It'll automatically perform local scans of wherever you go, though detailed scans still need to be done manually. When you return here to the depot, it'll upload its findings to the HoloNet. Your job is to cover ground, see what's out there, and so long as it isn't dangerous, record it. Alright, don't get yourself killed out there. Okie dokie. Gonna do some exploring. You know, we're looking for a big ass caterpillar. It's a cloudy day. You hear a clash of thunder somewhere nearby. Loud. Sounds like it's getting closer. Suddenly a massive, impossible, tall something punctures the low clouds and slams into the ground ahead of you. It's as tall as a skyscraper and a meter wide, covered with chitinous bone like an insect. You think it might be a leg? Another crashes down, then another. The creature's body must be up in the clouds, so high you don't see anything but legs. The first leg lifts again and moves towards you. You're in shock. Your body simultaneously screams at you to stand still and run. Oh shit. Wait, we have 50 perception? Damn. Okay, stay calm and analyze its movements. You watch the clouds, and as the next leg breaks through, you dodge it and slams down where you've been with enough force to crush a boulder. This creature is so unbelievably massive, you're like an ant to it. Damn, our perception's high as fuck. As it passes overhead, you marvel at how such a thing could even exist and hope it never wanders any closer to your colony. We have 33 animal now. Oh, we have 33 animal with the buff. Okay, so we need a little bit more animal. Oh, look, animal. No one's bumping the dice as he's being so still and quiet, punched over looking at a little knoll. He shushes you and points. Don't scare them. You follow his finger to see what looks like a bush violently shaking. Two bushes, actually, at opposite ends of a clearing. They're bush bubs, he says, fighting over territory. You look more closely through your holoculars. Oh, these boulders are alive. How do you know that? If you're quiet, you see them a lot. You watch the two creatures face off, rhythmically rustling the leaves that grow out of their heads and backs. Their gangly branch-like antennas swing over their head as they rear up to their full height. Even from afar, they look imposing, like agile boulders. Cool. One goes and then the other. They watch each other carefully, alternating and repeating each other's motions, trying to outdo each other. Ultimately, the smaller, more graceful one seems to be declared the winner. The loser plops back down and shuffles away into the jungle, defeated. That's pretty cool. I'm just gonna pick one of these and then maybe we'll come back for the other one. Sparksnow is driving down, visibly poor. You can barely see your hand in front of your face. Let's just keep going. +5 kudos if the total equals the goal. Wait, what is this? A flossling? Oh, the cow that we got. Boom, boom, boom. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, we need 30. 17. 1738. I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello. 19. You know, 11. Yeah, 19. That's a 21. That's a 17. That's a 20. That's a 19. Give me my money. You keep putting one foot in front of the other, relying on your wayfaring a fair bit of luck to make your way through, but you see something inexplicable. What the heck is that? You squint into the driving snow, but all you see is a white on white on white and the slightest hint of movement. It doesn't even look corporeal, almost like a cloud. Like the snow is coming from it. It's impossible to get closer. You pull your collar tighter against the storm and move on. Oh, we saw an animal that could make the clouds? Damn, our perception is climbing so high because of this heroic buff. Heroic buff's OP as fuck. Oh, what's that? Oh, maybe that's what we're looking for. Maybe that's the one thing. See if we can get over there. Oh, damn, this is like a path. Hold on, is there no way over there? Maybe that? No. I'm sure there's a way over there. Okay, this was a good idea. You're crossing a clearing when you hear a terrible cracking pounding sound. The bush bub bursts through the tree line, barreling straight towards you. Whatever's making a bush bub run, you're pretty sure you don't want to be in the business end of it. Bravery. One card slot gets a +1. +1. Okay. Here, 1, 2, 3. Okay. 5. 1. Oh, it counts as both? That's crazy. Okay. Oh, then it's 6. Is that 20? No, this is 23. This is better. That's 24. 23. 24. No, I'll keep this and do the other one because the other one's not a gem. Okay, let's see if we can get a 12. All right. 1, 2, no, 4. What the fuck? 12. 18. 26? Damn. 20 on the head. Oh, I didn't get a buff. Like, okay. 20, 26 is the same shit. Oh. Extra bravery. The creature pounds past you. Its powerful stone-like gorilla arms smashing the ground. It doesn't even seem to see you. It goes around you without even looking. You look around, but there's no sign of whatever motivated the bush buff to run so fast. At least that's something to be grateful about. Okay. Interesting. Oh, it comes in a circle. All right, I don't really want to check that out. I want to see if we can get up there to that other one before we run out of stress. The water in this pond is slightly greener color than you're used to seeing. It smells sweet, but kind of acidic. That's odd. I have 30 animal. Identify it. You collect a sample to analyze, then hide yourself under some large mushrooms to watch the local fauna come and go. The smaller creatures sniff the water but leave without drinking. Then a massive creature lumbers over. It's easily 3 times your height. Your hollow palm identifies it as a balneal photosynth, a docile creature that feeds only on algae by filtering water through its long snout. It lifts its leg and, oh. The pond must be where the balneal photosynths mark their territory. You check your analysis results to confirm. Yeah, it's literally brimming with balneal piss. Good thing you didn't try to drink it. Ew. Damn. That's... Ew. Okay. Wow. Upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park. Upgrade pet cards by relaxing in the park? Okay. I didn't realize this thing was busted. +1. +1 a skill reward if you win. Wait, I could have been had this. I've done like 3 or 4 challenges. Okay, well that's okay. Okay, all right. Bet. Cool. Dope. You like it? I love it. Okay. Let's go with this one. Go to the further one. Let's see. Drifts of spark snow make this area hard to pass through. Take a break and play in it. Playing in the snow. I don't really need more cards. Shovel it out of the way. I feel like that'll give me stress. Find another way around it. Well, maybe it'll give me toughness too. I don't really want more stress though. Find another way. At the edge of one of the circular ponds, something sparkles, catch your eye. Well, everything around here sparkles, but this thing really catches your eye. The water in the little lake is deep and milky though. You can't see the bottom. It's completely still, almost too still, and so perfectly circular. You remember you've been warned about getting too close to these ponds. Bravery challenge. Extra money if we hit equal. No, this one scales on gems though. Wow, okay. So at 30. Yeah, I don't have any gem cards, but $15. So just make it even another 15 and we're solid. Um 23. Bit of extra bravery, bit of extra cash. You aren't scared of some pawn or whatever might live in it. You march up to the edge, keeping your eyes on the shiny prize, and paw around the snow looking for whatever the shiny is. It looks like a pretty crystal. Oh, we just got a new crystal cluster. That's cool. Plus 15 to stress. Oh, we got another flower. Maybe I should save that. Ah, fuck. I really was hoping I would be able to make it to that other thing. I'm quite bummed. Hopefully this reduces our stress, maybe? Damn. You stop watching the herd of shaggy purple furred animals slowly meandering down the slope. You've never seen them before. Eh, fuck it. One slot always turns a card red. Okay. I kind of want to just leave this here, to be honest. This isn't super useful though. This is 19. This gives 20. This 12. $18. 21. Okay, that actually is fine. Okay. Play in the snow to reduce stress. Yeah, I would love if they gave me something to reduce stress. The creature's fur is the creature's fur is like grass, so they must be a kind of photosynth, an animal that gets part of its energy from the sun. They couldn't be arborescents, photosynths, bush bubs, because they got branches growing out of their heads and backs. You check your survey journal. It says bush bubs are common here, but they're smaller, solitary creatures, so nope. They're too small to be balneal photosynths, who usually don't leave the water. You found a new species. Maybe that would be cool. You decide to name them, just in case. You look at them through your holoculars at maximum zoom. You can kind of make out that they have super long jaws, like a huge underbite. Sunbaskers, underbiters, herding sunbiters. Okay. Their fur is like grass, so it must be a kind of photosynth, an animal that gets its energy. Their fur is like grass.
Gramen.
Grommen? Sounds good to me. We'll call him Grommen. Naming things is hard, so Grommen will have to do. You log your discovery. Nice. And then we gotta go home. Good morning, Vertumna. Hi, Kuro Peach. Hello. What's up? You have so much perception now. Now it's pollen. What are you doing out here? Everyone's so dramatic right now. Dice mutters, kicking a rock with his hands. Who cares who said what to who or whatever? It's so dumb. Yeah, I don't think I want that. Hold on. Yeah, let's see if we can cycle out our social cards, just so we don't use them that often. Your dad was sniffling and sneezing pretty bad this morning. He collapsed around this time last year, so you've been feeling anxious about his health, especially now that the pollen is back. He's working hard in the field, his respirator hanging from his neck as he grunts and shovels dirt in a wheelbarrow. He sees you coming and stands up, coughing a little, stretches his back. Hey kiddo, what brings you out here? Dad, you have to wear your respirator. Your dad makes blah 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 motions with his hands. I do, don't look at me like that. I'm just getting some fresh air. It's hard to breathe with that thing on. I'm racing to get these pixie beans in the ground, he continues. We're all set to have a great harvest in time for Vertunalia. He leans on his shovel, tucking one foot behind the other and rocking back and forth. Truth is, I've been working like a dog. I'd love to get out of here for a while. Hey, want to say, what do you say you and I go for a little walk, he says, brightening. I know you don't get outside the walls much either, but we can do a little nature walk. I study all the plants and foragers bring back, but I've never really seen them in the wild. You want to go outside? Sure, your dad says. People can want to try new things, right? Your mom doesn't see the draw, he continues, flipping his shovel up onto his shoulders and picking his way carefully out of the turned fields. She likes what she can control, you know, but there's a whole planet out there I want to explore. He stops and doubles over, suddenly racked with coughing fit that makes him unable to speak. He tries a few times to catch his breath, but each time he just starts coughing harder. Pink pollen in the air swirls and eddies around you both. He shouldn't go for a walk. He's like straight up dying. Maybe, yeah, he should probably stay indoors. Oh, your dad wheezes. You're just like Instance, that old stick in the mud. I remember when we were younger, she was always walking around with her nose in everyone's business. She always thinks she knows what's best for people. Despite his brave words, he has to hold onto you for balance as he catches his breath again. Okay, maybe now's not the best time, he gasps, finally putting his respirator back on. But you and me, we have a date with the outside world, kiddo. I'm doing a rain check. Who, he says, his eyes red rimming and streaming from irritation. I can't wait until Instance figures out the treatment for the shimmer thing. She says maybe next year, maybe the one after that. We're gonna be the first in line, you bet. Bro, you're fucking dying and you trying to go outside. Bro, people get the sniffles during pollen, Cal says. My mom says it's because your nose thinks the pollen dust is itchy, so it turns on the floodworks to wash itself out. Oh, she's already said that before. Okay. All right, I guess everyone else is chilling. Let's go rest in the thing. See if we can get a buff for our. You play with your Vricky squid, hanging out with them just outside the walls. It's uneventful, which is exactly what you needed. You try to teach them some simple commands: stay, follow, speak. It's adorable, watching them tilt their head from side to side when they're trying to figure something out. They don't really seem to get it, but you get the impression they're trying. You quickly realize the Vricky must be named after the sound they make when they're happy, a whirring clicking noise. For a weird spider tentacle creature, it's really cute. +1 to the bond with pet Vricky. Nice. Do I want to take out one of these, the twos? No. I'm keeping them. Mid pollen. I kind of want to go back exploring again, not gonna lie. Yeah, the exploring just, I don't know, it feels more useful. Tang is working in the lab, taking notes on vibrant Vertunum species. Chief Engineer Instance has allowed me a great deal of intellectual freedom, she says. She does not see my age as an impediment to my contribution. In fact, she celebrates my youth, she says. She says that it is the old who should look to the young for guidance, as we are unburdened by tradition. Tang allows herself a rare smile. In some ways, she is the mother I've always wanted. Yeah, it's quietly. My own mother was burdened by many things. Let's go out again. I want to see what that thing was. Yeah, let's explore the plains again. I like the exploration aspect. Maybe I'm an explorer at heart. We also get a chance to buff up our skills too. Okay, let's get the for sure stuff that I want to get, and then we can come back and hit these other ones. I just don't know how much stress it'll take to do. But I'll try to get everything. If we miss like one thing, I'm not coming back though. Okay, wait. Did our plant or did our pet get? We got +1 to our relationship with the pet, but it didn't get stronger or anything. A bushbub's blocking the path, lumbering slowly back and forth between the dense strands of gloom mushes, or whatever those plants are called, in a wide circular lake. It's like it's on some kind of patrol. It growls a warning when you try to squeeze past it, so you back off. Find a route through its territory. Did I do it several times? Oh, okay. 0, 1, 2. Uh, 23, 22, +1 for each gem. I want to fuck up the 3 of a kind though. Let's do that. 22 like that. I mean 16. Oh, 24 on the head. Nice. I'll take my kudos. Oh, it tells you how many points you could have gotten. Wait, do you get a bonus for getting the highest score you could have possibly gotten? I've never noticed this before. You sneak through the glomp mushes, crawling under them so the bush bob doesn't see you. You nearly get stuck at one point and wonder, what if Dice has to come rescue you? That would be embarrassing. You find a route through and continue your way. More collectibles respawn faster and more slots are filled. Oh, is there a limit to how many of any given collectible you can pick up? Hey Sizer, Dice greets you cautiously as you pass the narrow path. Hey, do you want me to show you something? Dice almost never makes overtures of friendship. Whatever it is must be cool. Yeah, you follow him for nearly half an hour. A couple times he stops and listens for something, then continues onward, tromping through the fields of broad-topped mush trees and swaying antler ferns. After a while, you start to wonder if he's just lost. You're about to say something about it when he holds his hand up for silence, directs you to crawl under a huge mushroom. On the other side, you have a view down to one of the perfectly round ponds. Taking up most of it is an enormous Xeno, its legs deep underwater. It's a balneal, Dice tells you. They live in the swamps. You don't usually see them here. This one seemed totally at home. It dips its long neck and even longer mouth into the pond, sucking up water from the bottom and spewing it out of a snout on the back of its head. The spray of beautiful turquoise water sparkles in the sun. Tiny, colorful bird-like creatures dart around it, catching the tiny fish that come spraying out. You enjoy the scene together. That's cool. Not really here for that though. Yes, not to the amount you can pick up. I think it means more spawns as a whole. Oh, okay. You've only got 10 playthroughs? Oh, okay. Casual. I get you. Something big suddenly bursts out of the jungle and scampers in the path in front of you. It looks like a miniature landslide, bush covering stone just being pulled by powerful arms. It's a bush bug, and hot on its heels is a second, smaller one. These slow, thoughtful creatures are rarely so full of energy. They charge back and forth across the path as you wisely keep your distance from the powerful animals. But for all the crashing and stomping they're doing, they don't actually seem to be angry. You swear they were actually being playful. Why would I attack them? Let's watch. They seem to be playing a game of tag. When the chaser catches up to the runner, they reverse the roles. They do it with such gusto the surrounding underbush is completely crushed in a wide circle. An almost perfect circle. Then all at once, the first one crouches down on the path, tucks its arms and head under the bush on its back. You'd swear it was just a rock now. The second one circles the first one several times, sniffing, then crouches in the same position. Now might be your chance to get past them. I kind of want to see what they're doing. In perfect sync, the two creatures slowly stretch out and up, revealing their rocky bodies and reaching their surprisingly long necks up to the sky. They begin to shake their bushes and rattle their antlers in rhythm with each other as they stomp slowly around the clearing they've made. You think they're dancing. The intensity of the dance increases. They're both shaking their backs so hard that some of their branches and fruit start flying loose. Instinctively, you reach out and grab a piece of fruit. At that moment, the dancers shift and... Youch! One of them steps on your hand with full force as its massive body. You let out a cry of pain, clutching your hand. Oh, that looks bad. The two creatures have been so intent on each other that they hadn't noticed you there. They're so startled and perhaps embarrassed that they take off running. Well, that was weird. Damn! I hurt my hand. Okay, well at least we found the thing I wanted. This was what I was looking for. You spy a creature that kind of reminds you of Cal's illicit pet, Socks. A dilly pillar maybe, except it's huge, really, really long. Like as long as the stratospheric, enormous. Could it be the same? You aren't totally sure. You watch it using your holoculars. So far in the distance, it looks like a train crawling along one of the great cliffs. along the resting ridges to the west. It crawls down the cliff face towards the Great Plains not far from you. Let's watch from afar. It sniffs around the base of the cliff for a long time. The cliff is made of sparkling iridescent rock, almost the same shimmer as the Dilly Pillar's scales. Pretty. Dilly Pillar starts to eat something. You can't quite see what from so far away. It seems to be eating something that grows in the rocks. It grazes for nearly an hour, then crawls back up the cliffs and disappears heading west. You take diligent survey notes, but you have another motive. Whatever this creature was eating, maybe Socks needs it too. After it leaves, you investigate the base of the cliff where it had been. There are some scrubby grasses growing where it seemed to be pretty common. You grab a few handfuls of these, and a flower you've never seen before, orange and kind of lumpy. You uproot a few of these as well to bring back to Socks. Better bring these to Cal. Okay, that's what I wanted. I had a feeling that this area would have the answer. I need to go home soon. You spot an enormous unfamiliar flower. Large waxy petals join to form a basin brimming with goopy yellow gunk. The entire thing has a sticky melting look. The awful smell of the juice permeates the area. It's like something died in there. Wait and watch it. One of the nearby bushes starts to rustle. Oh, another bush bub. It approaches the plant and dips an arm into it, bringing it to its face and licking it. Then it sticks its head right there and drinks. You try not to gag. Bleh. After some long, deep gulps, the bush bub wanders away, looking slightly tipsy. Put your hand in and feel around in there. You tentatively slip your hand in a little ways and feels around. Suddenly, the plant contracts and sucks your arm to the elbow. You panic, expecting the sting of digestive juices, but it's just warm. Gross, but oddly pleasant. There seems to be nothing else in there. You plant your feet on either side of the flower and pull your arm out with a mighty schloop. Your hand smells awful, but also kind of tingly. Kind of stronger. All your noise attracts a nearby bush bub. It comes scurrying out of the bush, growling and cackling at you. Beat its ass. +5 kudos if you get equal points. Okay. Let's do 22. Oh wait. Oh, it's the same. Okay. Wait, 17? 22? 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's why. Wait, actually. Oh, it doesn't work that way. Okay. 24. We just need the 4. Yeah, 12. There it is. Wait, so what's the bonus? What's the bonus if you get a maxed out score? The funny creatures rear up and stomps the ground intimidatingly, but by reading its body language, you realize it's just trying to move you away from the big flower. You back away slowly. Good, bush bub. You can keep your gross stink flower. It's all yours, buddy. Nice. And plus one of the main skill. You're getting older. It's a magical time of life, full of discoveries and possibilities. When children become adults and their bodies change in weird, wonderful, and often embarrassing ways. When you were younger, Congruence gave your class a frank presentation about preparing for the changes your bodies would experience in the next few years. Which parts of the presentation was relevant to you? Voice changing, getting erections. You and your friends giggled your way through Congruence's presentation and left with a new appreciation for the wonders of the human body. Puberty had felt like something that would happen so far in the future it didn't apply to you. You put it out of your mind, even as you notice Cal's voice begin to drop or Mars starting to dress differently. Till one morning you wake up, something feels different. You just know something's off as soon as you open your eyes. Things are squelchier than you expect them to be down there. You were having an exciting dream and then something happened and you can already barely remember it. What? You just want to close your eyes again. You remember Congruence's sexual education class, and you're really not ready for the real world practical applications. After a few minutes, you sigh and muster up the courage to look under your blanket. Yeah, that's a thing. Deal with the mess. You wait for your parents to leave for work, calling out to you that you're going to miss breakfast if you lie around in your bed. When you're sure they're gone, you carefully strip the sheets of your bed and stuff them into the recycler. You put in a recreation for some new sheets from the depot and continue with your day. That night, you find your dad waiting for you. He's pulled your privacy curtain back to show your stripped bed and looks up with a knowing smile when you enter holding new sheets. He laughs, putting on an exaggerated detective impression. Now I can only think of one reason why a teenager suddenly cares about doing his own laundry. He points at you and exclaims, "By Jove, I think I've got it. What's up, Sizer? Got something to share with your old man?" You can feel your face getting red as you ignore him and make your bed, but it doesn't stop him. "Aw, kiddo, it's okay to feel a little wet behind the ears." You retreat into your bunk and slam the privacy curtain closed so you can't hear him making any more jokes. He's so embarrassing. What is happening? You feel on edge today. Like everything that happens feels so unfair and tragic. Like you want to punch stuff and then cry about it. Like you want to be left alone, but you also desperately want attention. Feels like a thought of new energy is starting to bubble up inside you. Dangerous, uncontrollable energy. Welcome to puberty, Sizer. Oh man, I don't miss that. Rebellion increases tripled down. For how long? Oh, just forever, just for the rest of the fucking year? Have you ever heard stories about changelings? Old Earth humans used to think that fairies would steal human babies and replace them with their own. Do you think that happened with me and Tang? I think that would explain a lot. Sometimes it feels like I'm not even really human. Brother, chill out, man. You find Cal excitedly drag him to the barn where he keeps his pet dilly pillar. I bought some plants for Socks to try. You tell Cal about the dilly pillar you saw on the plains. She's really gonna get that big? Cal breathes. He looks worried as you feel. You lay out the native plants for Socks to try. She sniffs each one, nibbles one, then another. She rejects all the grasses and twigs. Cal groans and pulls his hair. Last up is the orange flower. There's some dirty rocks attached to his roots, so when you go to brush them off, it attracts her attention. She crawls onto your arm, sniffs closer at the rocks, then tentatively licks one. Then she squeaks with joy and puts it in her mouth. "No, Socks, that's not food," Cal exclaims. Then you hear her grinding away with her teeth. She does have very big molars. They almost look like they're made out of crystal rather than bone. Wait, do you have diamond teeth? You take a closer look at the rocks. They seem to have the same iridescent mineral as the cliff. You give it a lick, but it doesn't taste like anything. You both shrug. This is the happiest Cal has seen Socks in weeks. You guess she needed some rocks in her diet. Oh, okay. So the dilly pillar eats rocks. It's an interesting development. I'm just checking to see if there's anything else in here before we go take another rest. I think we're good on our physical stuff for right now. I'm gonna get back to training my other skills. My organization and biology need to be trained, and then we're gonna go max out our reasoning some more. In the meantime, let's get some more. Your mom is tending her garden as you relax nearby. You both happy to leave each other alone, but you can hear her muttering to herself as she pulls weeds. Every day she grumbles, "You'd think I was never here at all with how some of these weeds grow. I thought that bringing only nice plants would mean we wouldn't have to weed as much, but these Vertumnus plants, they're unstoppable." She pulls harder in one weed, which turns out to be a huge creeping vine that yanks out a few flowers. I just want one place in this plant that's ours. Help her pull the weeds. You get down there and help your mom pull weeds for the better part of the afternoon. It's surprisingly hard work by the end. Your back and shoulders are aching and the palms of your hands are on fire. Your mom dumps a huge armful of weeds into a wheelbarrow. These go all the way to the edge of the colony, she says wearily. Whatever plant these roots belong to, they're invading my garden. She turns toward the wall and yells, "You stupid pink bastards, get out there where you belong." Okay. Let me get rid of that one. We can get rid of some of the ones. We gotta thin out our deck a little bit. We're getting too many cards. Early dust. Okay, so the pollen's gone now. That's good. So now hopefully he's fine. Your dad pulls a flower out of his pocket. "A blossom for my little blossom?" He tucks it behind your ear. "I'm 99.9% sure this isn't poisonous, but let me know if you get a weird rash or something." Helping with animals. Your dad's helping two bristle slugs who've got entangled with each other. Well, maybe they were wrestling. Your dad doesn't want to go into details. Okay. He hefts up the larger one, and you carefully pull apart their bristling spikes, being careful not to get jabbed yourself. 10 minutes later, they're back at it again. The heart wants what it wants, I guess. Okay. Okay. I think we're gonna go organizing today. Yeah, it looks like nobody's got anything new. Oh, he's just counting. Okay. Or she's just counting. And she's talking about glucose somewhere. All right, yeah, let's get some organization going. I just want to get the passives. We're really close to the passive for that and the passive for biology, so we just go ahead and knock those out. 2 to organizing, 2 to persuasion, 2 to organizing, 1 to perception. We got plenty of perception. We're gonna max out perception. I'm not really worried about perception. We can do, and this also gives more money anyway. Let's go with it. Mars insisted on being the one who talks to people and makes requisitions while you work hidden in the back loading packages on the conveyor belt. Mars is counting her kudos tips for the week. 10 kudos. I'm gonna buy so many sour sticks with all these tips. It's not fair. You're the one running around in the back doing all the heavy lifting while she gets all the credit and kudos. And you want those kudos because you're saving up for something? Mars sees you barely controlling anger and can't help but rub it in. What? Are you jealous? I don't want any of these. I'll just pout. Instead of gloating, Mars looks put out. You're no fun. Here, have half the tips. I don't even want them if you're gonna act like that. You realize she was only acting like a brat to make you angry. She didn't want to win. She wanted to fight. For Mars, having a good argument is entertaining. Better than watching some hollow vids over and over again. I just didn't want those cards in my deck. Oh man, I know why they toned down the legendary rate in Borderlands 4, but I didn't think it was this bad. Done the boss that has dedicated drops for one gun like 15 times now, still none of that gun. Oh, you're trying to farm a gun? They nerfed it so that you can't find a gun. Okay, I have so many kudos. I'm just gonna try to get the higher scores, I think. That's 28. I wonder is this higher? Nope, that's 24. The best score was 30, I guess. It's Vertunalia. Time for speeches, games, and feasting. You stare hungrily at the feast table. Sure, it's mostly soy rations, but still more food than you usually see all the time. This year, though, there's something new. Great big turreens of glowing beans. Weird. You try to sneak some food before the speeches start, but Chief Engineer Instance catches you and smacks your hand away. Your mom gets really mad at her, and it causes a huge yelling match. Your dad directs you away from the table as Instance blames your mom for the way things are right now, whatever that means. Your dad passes you a soy sweet to keep your tummy busy during the speech. He's the best. Governor Udicott takes the stage and manages to calm everyone down. Welcome everyone for our 4th Vertunalia celebration, she says, speaking through the maxophoner. Her voice has been getting weaker lately and can't reach across the square like it used to. I'm proud as always to stand before you as your governor and celebrate another year of peace and prosperity on this beautiful planet. Udicott steps aside, wobbling a little as she walks, leaving Seek to complete the annual formality. Oh shit. She's getting kind of old. Your mom steps forward. This year's feast includes a new glow-in-the-dark food. Pixie beans are our first domesticated Vertunan crop. The crowd applauds and your mom raises her hand. Credit goes to Geranium. He insisted we dedicate a third of our field to them, so you'll also have him to thank for the light show in your toilets tonight. A smattering of laughter ripples through the crowd. Your dad chuckles nervously. Your mom's smiles fade. As you know, we lost our hydroponics and microbial soil due to the wormhole accident. I didn't know that. What? These pixie beans will make up for losses we face with our earth crops. Udicot's weedy voice rattles through the saxophone. Thank you, everyone. Let's get on with the games. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that shit at all. I think we'll just keep on with the science fair. Tangent's science fair project is monstrously complicated. She gives a 20-minute speech about cell division and a few different Vertumnan species that goes not just over your head, but the heads of everyone in the crowd. What is she even doing locked up in the lab all day? Instance is intrigued. She asks Tang a series of questions, soon honing in on something Tang overlooked. Tang is so upset with herself she can barely finish answering. Your turn. 59? Oh, shit. Okay. $17? $18? Oh, it doesn't go backwards. There's still 25. This is 24. 25. Let me keep this one. We'll go 24 like this. Or actually, this is a nothing card right now. We'll leave this at 22. Or that's 26. Yeah, that works. And then we just need 15. Okay. $17. Nice. Okay. Best score was 27. Give me a fucking break. Okay. Your project this year was on power generation, explaining the ways the colony will be able to generate power once the nuclear engine eventually needs to be turned off. You've compared the efficiency of burning mushwood pellets, spark snow, or the thin oil they found under the southern swamps. You'd love to outfit the colony with solar power, but those panels are full of precious metals you haven't found alternatives for on Vertumna. You conclude that the wind and hydroelectric power are the easiest to maintain and most sustainable, impressing everyone with your working model of a hydroelectric dam. Finally, it's time for the feast. The pixie beans are a hit. Your parents keep touting their many benefits. They grow well here, they're super nutritious, taste great, they're really versatile, and kids love their bright multicolored glow. Your rumbling stomach has made you grouchy. Your parents won't let you eat until they finally stop bragging about their dumb beans. You consider the options: pixie bean soup, pixie bean salad, pixie bean chili, or even pixie bean aquafaba dessert. Everything glows in evening twilight. You suddenly shove your pixie bean everything around on your plate. You don't even want to eat them anymore. Stupid beans, stupid feast, stupid games, stupid everyone. Every time someone turns to talk to you, especially about how great these beans are and how great your parents are for growing them, you just get more irritated. They're just beans. It's like they love these beans more than they love you. You're probably just hungry. Oh. I'll just eat the fucking beans. Yeah, why am I tripping? You want to rebel against these stupid beans, but the truth is you're too hungry to resist. You count backwards from 10 and calm yourself down so you don't blow up at your mom. Why is she smiling all the time? Ugh. I feel like I wasn't like this when I was 13. Still can't just more than it used to. And 3 in Wonderland, you only needed to like maybe 5 to get one. Usually it was already a good roll. Yeah, okay, first I get you now. You settle on glowering at her over your plate of glowing beans. She notices, but just purses her lips and turns away to you to talk to someone else. Rude. You shovel food in your mouth. Try not to look like you're enjoying it. Okay, it is delicious as everyone said. You start to feel more human the more you eat. Right, yeah, food. Food is great. You do feel better after you eat something. Everyone is in high spirits after dinner, breaking off into little groups to talk or make music together as the sky darkens for the shortest night of the year. You feel your mood improve by the minute as your friends pull up to you in fun rhythmic clapping game. As your irritation fades, you wonder if this is what congruence meant when she warned that your hormones might make you feel out of control sometimes. When you go back to your quarters to get ready for bed, your dad gives you a big hug. It's exactly what you needed. Okay. Mid-dust. Doubled kudos. Equipped an additional gear. Oh, nice. I got a new gear slot. Bet. Okay. Oh, wait. Is that what organizing does? Oh, shit. Is that always what organizing does? Does organizing just give you a bunch of gear slots? Like, if I keep leveling organizing, is that what it does? I don't remember I wasn't angry as a teenager. I was horny, but I didn't want to fight my parents or anything. I feel like my parents got more like fucking volatile as I got when I hit puberty. Maybe I should ask them if I was like rambunctious as a teenager. I don't remember that shit. Not just organizing, that effect is spread between skills and levels of those skills. Oh, so you just need to have like enough skills leveled and you'll get it. Rebellion triples. It's insane. Everyone's so dramatic right now. No, you don't gotta eat a worm, dude. I'm like, I don't remember just being angry. Like, dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 dun, dun. Oh, let me get this biology. It's been a while since you've been to life science class. You wonder who they got to teach it after Hal died. He was the teacher back on the ship. Who could possibly replace him? You take your seat in the classroom. There's no teacher yet. You and the other students wait, exchanging awkward glances as time passes. Eventually, Chief Engineer Instance breezes through the door. She's accompanied by Tang, who takes a seat beside you, barely giving you a second look. Look who showed up, Instance snapped. With a sinking feeling, she knows she's talking to you. Sizer, can you even tell me what life science entails? Tang looks at you out of the corner of her eye, trying not to smirk. Bio, chem, medicine, ecology, geology. You usually write off the subject names. Instance doesn't look pleased, but she doesn't look disappointed either. That's about as good as you'll ever get from her, honestly. So you can count it as a win. Tang just stops you on the way to class. Sizer, were you heading to life sciences? Good. I could use your help with something, actually. I'm working with Chief Engineer Instance in the biolab. If you give me a hand with it, I'm sure she'll give you credit for the class. Yeah, sure. Honestly, Tang admits, we just need somebody to label petri dishes and move them from the cooler to a different machine. A hop eye could do it. Instance is staring unfocused at her hollow eye as she processes the results of the scans. Tang goes and stands beside her, pulling up the scans on her own hollow palm. They confer quietly while you wait. Sounds like they're studying the shimmer, the mysterious illness some colonists get during pollen every year, including your dad. Oh, I should have been in here doing this. Instance looks up at you as if noticing your existence. Ah, Sizer, we've been studying samples from some of the colonists who get sick during pollen, including your dad. Some of the stuff in his lungs, it's some kind of fungus. We think the shimmer is a form of reproduction. It's like a fungus trying to turn us into more fungus like it. It's really neat. You sound like you like the fungus. I admire the mechanism, Tang corrects you, but we'd be much safer if surveyors just set fire to it all, rather than trying to study it. Who knows what else is out there trying to kill us? You spend the rest of the week helping them study the illness. Mostly this involves following the instructions and doing as Tang loves to repeat, jobs a Hop-Eye could do. Nothing beats hands-on experience, though. This would be easier if we had an actual sample of the fungus, Instance remarks. They're working with some biological samples, a fancy word for snot. But according to them, the fungus is all mixed with human cells. Instance has to spend a lot of time in virtue space trying to disconnect the two in her models. Where can I find a sample? Our most useful reports have been from the foragers returning from the Valley of Vertigo, she tells you, where the pollen's thick all year. It might be a good place to start. Okay. Well, I'll see if we can explore there. If we can explore there, I'll definitely go explore there. Four. Actually, 5. 33 is crazy. 28. $33. 30. How do I get it to 29? Oh wait, I don't need to get it to 29. Let's just leave it at 33. Nice. Okay, so we got 6 biology for maxing out. Okay, so maxing out is probably way better than the kudos. Fuck the kudos. I'll just try to max out every time. What the fuck? +2 from best score and popular status. Oh, we got paid for that? I was a pretty emotional kid, so it makes sense that emotions were high during puberty. Oh, were you? Really? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't a rebellious kid. Like, I didn't sneak out of the house. Unlock xenobotany research and geoponics. What? Let me see if there's an option to explore nope, there's not. Although exploring nearby might be useful. It's a different season now. I wanted to explore once per season anyway. Explore the xenobotany lab. Hey kiddo, your dad says, looking up from his work desk where he's just dissecting a huge bell-shaped flower. Can you hand me that separator? I've really got my hands in things here. You hand him the tool, which he uses to wedge open some sort of weird stoma-like opening inside the bell. Gooey purple nectar oozes out and pools on the desk. Whoa, he exclaims. I thought I drained this little beauty. Can you get a towel, I guess? You help him mop up the flowery juice. Yuck, it's sticky and smells like rotting vegetables. When you're done, he looks at you with pride. You know, I've been thinking about getting one of you kids to come help me with the researching the native plants, he says. You think you might be able to break off some time to help your old man in the lab? I know you've been studying biology here. It's not as glamorous as gene tech research with Instance, but it is important. He grins. Let me talk to your mom about it tonight before you go tell her. She's not a fan of alien plants, you know. If it were up to her, we fill these greenhouses with earth plants and nothing else. But there's got to be more on this planet that we can cultivate. If you find any cool plants while you're exploring, bring them here and we can take a look at them. We unlocked xenobotany. +2 to biology and +2 to organizing. Okay. Oh, okay. The benefit of leveling up biology is that we unlock more biology. Okay, xenobotany. But it seems like it would be more beneficial to us to study more life science. If the sciences are gonna like give us more shimmer. I need to go out anywhere again and talk to Utopia? Really? Okay. Well, like I said, I wanted to go explore again just because it's a new season. And we didn't finish exploring. We only did one exploration to the nearby area this time around, so I think I want to do that again anyway before the season changes. Wait, it said all events have respawned? I wonder why that happened. Oh, maybe because we unlocked this. Utopia is working near the gates. This area has been deemed safe enough for kids to go for a hike, so long as you're back before dark and never go out during glow. There isn't a lot to see here, she says. A logging camp, a few fields, some nice lookouts. You've been out here before, but that was when you weren't supposed to, so you let her give you advice anyway. Keep your eyes peeled for useful things like that. Their mushwood log, she points. Lumber carriers have dropped it. It's fairly safe out there, but that don't mean totally safe. Don't go too far, and if you see anything that scares you, run like heck and make a ton of noise. She helps tighten the straps on your backpack. What you hoping to see out there? I was just checking things out. Right on, Utopia says, patting you on the back. Spoken like a true explorer. Keep your eyes and ears open. You might learn something. Things grow pretty wild out there, she continues. If you picked a place to clean, give it a year. Bet it'll look like you were never there at all. Okay. You missed the previous message? A message? Practice spitting seeds. There's something on the treetop? Something on top of a mushroom capped tree. Can't tell what it is, but is that a person? Someone is peering over the edge of the mushroom cap above you. You can't quite see their eyes, but you get an impression of long dark hair and an enormous mocking grin. I wouldn't go that way if I were you, they warn playfully. They have a deep musical accent you don't recognize. A stranger? That's impossible. You're the only people around for thousands of light years. What the heck is he doing here? You feel a chill go up your spine. Ignore him and move on quickly. No. You met everybody on the stratospheric. This must be some kind of animal. One that looks like a person and sounds like a person. Maybe it's Dice playing tricks with his voice, or maybe you're seeing things. You round the bend and regret it immediately as something long, thin slaps your face. Then another whack across your back as you spin to face your attacker. Whap, whap, 2 slaps on your shin. Send you reeling. Whatever's attacking you, you can't see it. You fall to the ground, cover your head with your arm in defense. Nothing happens, just silence. When you look up, there's no attacker, but the plants all around you are flattened to the ground. They're long purple reeds with knobby bumps at their base. As you watch the reeds slowly start to bend back up to upright, you poke one experimentally and it slaps back down to the ground, stinging your hand. Attacked by grass. How embarrassing. Decided to call it slapgrass. Got beat up by grass and lost 10 fucking... Well, I think I have 2 of these now. I'll give one to, what's her name? Tangent. There isn't a cloud in the sky, but yet it started to rain. You can't tell where it's coming from or whether it's even water. Given how this planet is full of surprises, it's probably some animal migration or airborne tree sap. Who knows? You have a strong desire to not be out in it. Find something that uses an umbrella. Oh, we couldn't do this before. We didn't have the perception. You break off a large leaf and a long stem and hold it over your head. It makes a pleasant kind of thrum as it splatters. Nice. More animals. Hop eyes can be dangerous in numbers, you've learned in the past. Oh yeah, let's go beat up some rabbits. Oh, that you haven't met the prerequisite for Valley of Vertigo? Oh, it was a message that said that? Did it say what the prerequisite was? I didn't see that at all. Nice. Cute little critters kick you, but you kick back. You send them scurrying. Nice. You come across a float cow that seems to be ill. She's floating upside down, a meter off the ground, kicking her segmented legs in the air periodically as if trying to right herself. Her slitted eyes look at you imploringly. She makes a helpless, lowing noise and tries to flip over again, but her ratio of gas to liquid must be imbalanced. Milk it? Okay. It's hard to milk a float cow that's upside down. She struggles and kicks her legs at you as you try to flip her over long enough to get the udders. But thanks to the combination of might and empathy, you manage to calm her down. She's still sick. Milk's supposed to collect in her lower udder, not her gas bladder, but at least she's balanced now. She has a chance to get well on her own. Okay. Oh, okay. I just have to go. I'll go look then. Early wet. Oh, I already read this. Yeah, I guess I just didn't see it. It's okay. Wait, doesn't it usually tell you how many copies you have? Oh, the number right here, 4 owned. Oh, okay, shit. Okay. She likes crystals. Well, I've had better birthday gifts this year, I admit, but this crystal is pretty fabulous. I'll add it to my collection. Oh, is it her birthday? Oh, if you gift them on their birthday, they'll tell you. That's kind of cool. Hang on. Wait, so I have that now? Wait, wait, what? This is I learned her birthday. I know her age. It doesn't say I learned her birthday. And he likes, what do you like again, bro? Baba fruit. I have 2. You can have one. I got plenty. Birthday early wet. Yeah. It's literally next to age. Oh, okay. I didn't see a date, so okay, for sure. Okay, wait, so these guys wouldn't have the same birthday. Maybe I should wait maybe I should wait to a different day. Like I give everybody a gift on a different day and see who's like, then try to figure out people's birthdays that way. Like 2 people aren't gonna have early wet probably, so maybe I'll try mid wet and give Tangent her thing. Hey Squirt, your mom calls out to you. Don't you think it's time to start thinking about what you're gonna do when you're older? You look at her in confusion. Isn't she always telling you to stay in school? She chuckles. You gotta think about it sometime, kid. How about you come join your folks on the farm if you think you're up for it? I'm not really trying to be a farmer though. I'm not like locked into being a farmer. Tang and Dice are twins, if you haven't noticed. No, I didn't notice. They look nothing alike. How would I know that? What would they have said to give any indication of that? How do you know that? When have they mentioned that? It won't lock you? Okay. Your mom claps you on the back. Ooh, she's just as strong as she looks. Great. Come see me in the geoponics when you're ready to start. It'll be more fun than wheeling around dirt. Okay, now we can like farm for real. I don't want to lose either of these. I like these cards. Okay. Mid-wet. Let me see what this does. Work on the farm. 2 biology, 2 toughness. Oh, that's not bad. And this is 2 biology, 2 organizing, which is also pretty good. Extra gear slot. Equipped additional gear. Wait, so organizing, it literally says extra gear slot perk. If you max out organizing, is that how you unlock the other gear slots? All right, let's see if our birthday is this one. Here is extra flour I found. Probably the easiest one to figure out will probably be dice, because I have so many medicinal roots. I don't know if I want to give this to her right now though. I still don't know what she likes. Oh shit, I get another one of these? Yeah, run it. You used to be able to go mano a mano with an anemone, but she's been training hard. You get your butt kicked all over the sports thing, whatever. She leans over you while you're laying on the floor, completely gassed. You okay? I didn't go too hard, right? Oh, she got hands for real. You and Anemone are playing in the garrison yard with sticks, chasing each other around and pretending to be sword fighting. Those training nearby are patient with you as long as you don't get near the target dummies, but sometimes you stray too close. Watch out, Annie. One of the security personnel calls out, and Anemone bumps into her. You kids stay behind the fences, okay? It's Anemone she retorts as you both retreat to a safe distance. Anemone throws her stick to the ground and pouts. Just because everyone else shortens their name doesn't mean I have to do it. I like being Anemone. But having a nickname is kind of cool and mysterious. Like having a call sign, you know? What would you call me, Sizer? If she had a call sign? Oh, it's spread between. Okay, I get what you're saying now. Okay. If she had a call sign, what would it be? It wouldn't be Nemi. That's the same. I mean, that's just as bad as Annie. What about here, hold on. What about Shinron? What if her call sign was Shinron? Cause she's a dragon. And she has green scales. Shinron tilts her head. Huh, not bad. Well, this is not Annie's. Since you're my friend, you can call me that. Nice. Shinron picks up her discarded stick. Now, she says, brandishing it. Prepare to be defeated by the mighty Shinron. Oh, I fuck with that. Wait, that kind of goes hard. All power cards under 2 become 2. You spend the next hour sparring with Shinron in the yard. Wait, yeah, the more they call her that, the doper it sounds. I'm not gonna lie. Got no stress or worries. Yeah, I guess I can go out and finish exploring. Is there anything that I need to do right now? I could work on my engineering or biology or something. Maybe we go biology with it, and because we're still trying to figure out the shimmer. Maybe we go biology with it. No, I fuck with Shinron. Shinron goes hard. Okay, question. question, because neither of them actually tell you if studying life science gives you more shimmer cure. Does studying xenobotany also give you shimmer cure, or no? Wait, there's a boss event? There are boss events in this? Xenobotany is useful in a variety of ways for the colony. Yeah, I'm sure. Ugh. Three events, one collectible. Events respawn and quiet. Wait, what do they mean events respawn? Events have respawned or they do respawn? Oh, the boss events are the final events. Okay. So I already did the one here. Okay, let's go explore. Nice, I got another flower. Oh, it's literally right here. You hear a sad hiccuping sound and follow it to find a sick Hopeye. It's hunched down low, its foot completely nestled under his body and shivering uncontrollably. Try to take it home with you? Yeah, fuck it. I'm not really in love with this one right now. We'll go 3, 4, 5. What a straight. $28. $21. 22. There it is. Two, 22, 24. Wait, what's this being reduced by? Oh, by this thing. 23, 24. Huh? Okay. Okay. Oh, because it makes it 2s across. I guess. Okay, I got a 26. I'm not sure how. Whatever. The Hopeye hisses and tries to bite you. It doesn't want to be touched. You throw your jacket over it, then carefully zip it. Carefully pick it up and put it in your pack. You crack the zipper a bit and give it some fresh air. Your dad helps you make a little nest for it in an empty part of the geoponics barn. Every day you bring it food and water and gradually nurse it back to health. Cal takes an active interest in the recuperation. Utopia says that Hopeyes don't really have a gender, he says, as you're washing out the pen together. Or maybe she said they're both, and they're really social. So what are you gonna name them? Hops Solo, Optimus Prime, Sir Hops a lot. I mean, here, layup. IHOP. Cal offers the Hopeye a piece of bobber fruit. Cute. IHOP plucks the fruit from Cal's hand and hops onto your lap to snuggle down and nibble on it. Cal snaps a photo with his hollow palm and shares it, captioning "Friends for Life." Aww. Wait, I immediately came back? I wasn't done. Okay. Late wet. Wait, hold on. What does it say? There were 9 events left. They just... Whatever. I'll come back next year, I guess. Okay. Well, it's about to be dark again. Maybe I should get some combat training in before nighttime. When it said take it home, it meant literally. Oh, true. Combat and animals, bravery and toughness. You've heard Security Chief Rhett is on the lookout for lookouts. That is, for kids to chill on the top of the wall at an afternoon and count Xenos. Sounds way better than going to class. He gives you a once-over. All right, he says, look over there at the end of the field. What does that sign say? Read it out loud. You can read the sign easily. It says, if you can read this, your eyesight is 20/20. What a weird sign. What does it mean? Red nods in approval. Good, you pass. Come back next month and I'll put you on the roster. Unlock lookout duty. Oh, okay. So you just get random jobs from doing these things. Uh, 28. That worked. Hella combat. It's been a long month of being cooped up indoors while it poured rain and everything got too muddy and gross to play outside. You and the other teens are in the lounge again. Everyone's getting a little antsy. Tangent and Cal are bickering about something, and Dice must be bored enough that he's letting Mars paint his fingernails. Shinron is trying to do a dance she learned from watching Holoviz. She's failing miserably. The sound of her music fills the room. Starting to feel a little off too. It's weird. Like you want to yell, but at the same time you want to take off your clothes and streak through the colony square. Shinron dances a little too close to Mars's collection of nail polish, bumping into the table and sending them all and herself clattering to the floor. Hey, watch it, Dice snaps. Dance your stupid dance somewhere else. It's not stupid, Shinron sniffles from the floor. You don't have to be so mean. Boo-hoo, Mars teases. What are you gonna do, dance about it? Oh, you're so childish. Who even cares? Hey, everyone just shut up, Cal exclaims from across the room. Honestly, you all fight all the time. You stay inside where it's nice and dry and you don't appreciate how hard everyone is working. It's just whine, 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 whine. You're not better just because you work outside, Tang joins in. You're not special, Cal. If I wanted to, I could work outside. She opens her hollow palm and flies her fingers over the screen. There, see? Next month I'll be working in geoponics. How do you like that? Then you can nag me about my soft hands all you want. Next month during the glow, Yudicott points her head to the command corridor. Children, keep it down. We can hear you all the way from the bridge. Everyone goes quiet for a second and then explodes in argument again. Yudicott throws her hands in the air and retreats down the hallway. Time to go wild? Yeah, fight. Everyone just shut up. Calm down, everybody. Time to go wild. Somehow the rambunctious group tumbles into your quarters. Thankfully your parents are out. Everyone keeps fighting and it's starting to get physical. Mars and Shinron get into a shoving match and Cal and Dice joins in too. Tangent yells from the sidelines, cheering when Mars knocks Shinron right on their butt. Ouchie, Shinron whines, just sniffling. Okay, fine. I'm sorry for knocking over your stupid nail polish. Mars accepts her hair all over the place. Apology accepted. You can pick them up while you're down there. She flounces her onto your bed. Now I'm bored. I can't believe I'm bored of bossing people around. Wait, Dice says, jumping up. These are twins. Alright, we should play Spin the Bottle. Everyone looks around in surprise that Dice suggested it, but you can't tell they're all kind of into the idea. Your tummy flips over in a way that's not comfortable. A kissing game? Yeah, spin the bottle. Everyone giggles nervously, but more courageous voices prevail, and soon you're grabbing a bottle to spin to sort out partners. Your palms sweat as the bottle spins on your turn, spinning until it falls on Dice. Everyone hoots and hollers, Dice, but he looks completely unbothered. In fact, he looks excited. He unbuttons his shirt collar and slicks his hair back, giving you an exaggerated eyebrow wiggling come hither look that sends everyone in hysterics. What do you do? Yeah, fuck it. You dutifully give Dice a peck on the mouth. It's nothing special. No one even really laughs or anything. Everyone keeps playing, but the bottle never lands on you again. Mars and Tangent both get each other on their turns, making Tang go completely red as both times Mars plants a chivalrous kiss right on her lips. The next day you all feel terrible. It feels like your arms and legs are made of lead, and it's so much energy to do anything. You can barely make it out of bed. All the energy from yesterday has been drained out of you, and then some. It lasts for a week. Some of you can't even get out of bed, and when you do, your moods are all over the place. Aggressive, sulky, impulsive, until your batteries run out and you sleep for over 12 hours straight. You're resting in the lounge when your friends watch holovids and grazing on roasted pixie beans when your dad and Chief Engineer Instance come storming through the door. You, Instance snaps, smacking the bowl of pixie beans out of Mars' hand. Stop eating those this instant. Mars looks like she's about to smack some sense in an instant, but your dad steps in. I'm sorry everyone, we're wrong about the pixie beans. They're not safe for you kids to be eating. You've been feeding us poison, Mars shrieks. Oh, ew. Do my dads know you tried to kill me? Your dad spreads his hands. No, they're not. Don't worry, calm down. They're not poisonous. There's just a chemical in them that hyper bonds to estrogen and testosterone. Your big teenage growing hormones, and the brain likes binding to that new macro molecule a lot more than the regular kind. It's been making your moods unpredictable and causing periods of hypermania. When Mars is just staring blankly at him, he laughs awkwardly. Translation: he's been making you kids act silly and feel sick. I'm sorry. Instance frowns. If it's doing this to the kids, it's not long until it builds up enough to affect the rest of us too. To further notice, no one's to eat a single pixie bean. Oh shit. Your dad looks distraught. Flula was right, he says, collapsing on a nearby bed and rubbing his eyes. She didn't trust these things, but shit, she's still going to be pissed when we don't have another successful food source. You look at him in shock. You hardly ever see him swear. It must be worse than you think. Your dad sits there in silence for a long time. Oh shit. And now it's glow time. Can I train during this, or can I? Here, let's see if we can go into hydroponics. I think Tangent said she was going to be in hydroponics this month anyway. Nice. Oh, we literally can. Xenobotany. Let's try it. Your dad introduces you to a little lab they have set up in one of the greenhouses. It's incredible, he says, gesturing all around them. We're surrounded by alien flora, and we know practically nothing about it. What's edible? What's medicine? What can we make fibers with, or build with, or use in ways we haven't thought of yet? He beams at you. You and me, we're gonna find out, my little potato. Your dad directs you to a research bench, and here's where you'll be working. The bench is buried under samples and beakers and weird-looking alien sprouts. More than just a simple table, the analysis bench is covered with buttons and little holes you could put things into. Carefully find the on switch. There is no switch. Yep, you looked everywhere. Press buttons at random. Yeah, let's fuck with it. You mash all the buttons on the table until, yo, 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 kiddo, it's congruence. The friendly ship's computer beams at you from her own holoscreen set on the bench. Of course she's here. She's the guardian of all knowledge in the colony after all. You wonder who she got yo, yo, yo from. Your dad laughs. Don't tell anyone, but congruence is the real brain of the operation, he confesses. Though it's not like it's a secret. She'll make sure we don't do anything super dangerous, which means you and I get to focus on experimentation. If you follow the rules and stick to what you already know, you won't learn anything new, so don't be afraid to try stuff. All in-colony activities are available during Glow. Okay, for sure. Study the mushwood? Yeah, fuck it. You examine the mushwood under a microscope and take notes on its cellular structure. Part of the reason it needs to be harvested in wet is because the cells get so saturated they lose structural integrity and turn into mush during Glow. Studying the exact process by which the cells take in water leads to a breakthrough. It might be possible to hack the process and stop the mushwood trees from taking on too much water during wet. If they don't take on as much water, they won't take as long to dry. Colony defense. You should be able to develop a spray that the loggers can apply to the fruiting bond of the mushwood, and part of that sticks out above ground, too close to its pores. Reducing negative pressure on the body should stop it from pulling so much water from the mycelial network underground. This is great. Logging will be much more efficient now. Okay, that's cool. $29. Is it ever? Hold on. No. Could have got a 30. The Vricky gear? Wait, we got bonuses from the Vricky? Hold on. Oh, you know what? I forgot about this. +1 bonus to pairs. Oh, that's good. +1 to all flushes, though. I feel like that's better. I'm guessing there's a way to, hold on. +1 skill on challenge win. Okay, Vricky we want to keep on us all the time. +1 less stress isn't that much. Maybe if we can level it. Wait, do your pets level even if they're not equipped, or do you have to have them equipped for them to level? We got a lot of biology points. Another year, another glow. Everyone's pretty sure there's going to be an attack this year, so the colony's on high alert. You're collecting glowflies in the geoponics garden with Cal and Shinran. When the sirens begin to wail, you all stop what you're doing and look at each other nervously. Your parents run off to help defend the farms, telling you to get inside the greenhouse and stay quiet. Shinran declares that she's going to the walls to watch the soldiers fight. She knows a good spot. Help defend the gates. Watch from the walls. Now I want to keep helping defend the gates. You scramble down the wall and are immediately faced with seething walls of hop eyes. You kind of thought there were only a handful of these usually peaceful creatures. There's swarms of them. And not just hop eyes. Once your eyes adjust to the chaos, you can see large creatures that look like walking bushes. These wild centipede-looking things with long spider legs and at least one giant mini-eyed thing that's hovering clear off the ground, defying gravity. They all seem to be incited into a frenzy, attacking everything in sight and trying to get through the walls. It's dark and chaotic. Calm sees you through the fray. Sizer, get to safety. You suddenly not sure this is a good idea, but then you look up and see Shinran shouting encouragement from the wall. Oh, I don't have enough combat. See, I should have did another combat. I'm 6 off. I'm gonna fight. Making up with guts for what you lack in sense or skill, or a weapon. Damn, you immediately. Oh, I got injured. Fuck. Heal by relaxing. You're immediately rammed into the side by what looks like a living pile of rocks. You go down, you see sky, then dirt, then sky again as you're tossed through the air before you land in a heap on the base of the wall. Through the ringing in your ears, you can hear Shinran screaming for Calm to help. You stumble to your feet, body vibrating with adrenaline. You can feel blood trickling over your face, and it hurts like someone stabbing you in the chest when you breathe. Calm runs over and sends bolts of energy coursing from his stun glove to the creature, but Being mostly comprised of rocks, it seems unfazed. It does, however, swing its head to look at him, giving you a chance to flee. Be a hero anyway. Oh shit. We are 91? Okay. Hold on. Okay, we are 91. This is a 5. This is also a 5. $70? Fuck. $18? Yo, are we cooked? You got this easy mode? Should I just draw all my cards? How many cards can I draw? Let's see. I can't get a flush off of this. If I can draw the right... Where? That's a 2. 4. If I can draw a good blue... Oh shit. $30. That's probably the best we're gonna get out of that. Can I get a +1 to a card? No. I could throw the kudos in here. And then +1 to a card, change it to... No. This one. Right? This one, +1, change it to blue. $38. And now we just need a 32. Absolute cinema. Absolute fucking cinema. The lucky duo. Let's go. What's going on? Wow. I cannot believe I pulled that off. Take the dub. Your broken body is leaking like a garden hose, but somehow you managed to improvise a spear out of a bit of rebar from the ever-present construction and throw yourself at the gargantuan creature. You and Calm duck and weave around the monster, him getting his attention and you jamming your spear into its armored body, looking for weak points. It seems impossible. The thing is all rock. You can feel yourself beginning to lose hold of reality, your vision fuzzing out on the edges. Finally, Calm yells, there as it roars. You lunge for its snapjaw mouth and jam the spear in and up. You can feel its flesh parting as a spear lodges up in its brain cage and sticks. The spear is ripped out of your hand as the creature howls in pain and rears up in its hind legs. With a mighty crash, it collapses to the ground. Calm limps over to you and supports you before you crumple with it. I don't know how he did that, he says, awestruck, but it's probably the coolest thing I've ever done in my life. The most stupid, he laughs, but also the coolest. Come on, let's get you to the med bay, hero. Wow, wow, we popped the fuck off. Let's go. That was crazy. -3 to cards with higher values. I don't give a fuck. We got a 9 card. What? Your parents are arguing quietly at your little table. I'm telling you, it wasn't a fluke, your mom says. They're not just wild animals. They have a plan. The fields, the lights. Okay, your dad replies, taking his hands across the tabletop. We have to tell people what we saw in geoponics. They look up, noticing you in the doorway. Your dad, worried, the expression changes to a smile. Hey, Rutabaga. Then he sees that you're limping, still a little loopy from the med bay. Sizer, what happened? Are you hurt? What happened to the fields? Your mom stands beside you. Don't worry about that, she snaps. Get to bed. It's late, and we have a lot of work to do tomorrow to clean up. What the fuck happened to the fields? Wow, we actually popped the fuck off. And now we're 14. We got a 9 card. I love that for us. Look at us go. Super stressed though. New perk. Extra card draw. Draw extra card at the start of challenge. Stacks effect. Bravery. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Who the fuck is this? Is that Dice? Dice is curiously studying a small bleached white animal. Look at this, he says, and holds it out to you. There's mushrooms growing in this one. I didn't know that fungus could grow a bone. It's kind of like everything on this planet was designed to work together. He throws a skull back into the wilderness. Well, except us. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. Puberty got you fucked up. Hold on, do I look like that? Damn, yo, we look fucked up out here. Yeah, I need 80 toughness to train with her again? Damn. Scratches her cheek, then scowls as a bit of blue flakes flake off. Stupid acne. On top of everything else, I got this too. Damn, I'm sorry. What you got? Did she shave her hair? Oh, shit. Damn, we just all, damn. Tangent looks up from her hollow palm, blinking as her eyes refocus on the middle distance. And then on you. Her previously long hair is gone, buzzed close to the scalp. You almost didn't recognize her when you first saw her. You wonder if it's caused by a lab accident or something. Hello, Sizer. Already caged. Did you need something? Hair! I mean, what's up with your hair? She shrugs. It's too hot here, she says dismissively. If evolution hasn't seen fit to solve the problem, then adaptive behaviors will have to do. Oh, I need empathy? Okay. I like it. She shrugs again. Would you like me to add you to the tally of people who have an opinion about my personal appearance? It's quite riveting if you're into that sort of thing. Tang turns back to her reports. It's not about looking good. It's more efficient. Okay. I mean, I guess of the options, it was better to do that than to try to kiss her or flirt with her. Like, I'm sure she wouldn't have responded well to either of those things either. You find Cal in the gardening shed, splitting his lunch with socks. Here, girl, eat up, she says, feeding her little nuggets of cube tri-pit by hand. She chirps and twines around his arm, waving her little front feet. He sees you and jumps, then relaxes when he realizes it's only you. She usually just eats a little bit of the harvest, he confides sheepishly. But with everyone watching the food so closely, I didn't want her to get in trouble. Want to hear a fun nature fact? You tell him about the time Tang brought a skunk bug for show and tell in biology, and it got scared and made the worst, smelliest, grossest stink you ever smelled, and then everyone thought Tang had farted. Then Professor Hao had to clear out the whole room, and it took weeks to get the smell out of the bean bags. It was so gross. It was also kind of neat how such a tiny bug could make the whole room of kids run away. Cal laughs. I remember that, except the way I remembered it wasn't Tang, it was you. Lol. He doesn't look fucked up. He looks okay. Puberty didn't fuck him up like it did the rest of us. You spot your dad lying on the ground in the soft grass. Oh, he's just chilling. Okay. We need more animal skill. Mars scouts at her homework. Today is biology, she sighs. This is so dumb. There's only one kind of biology I care about, and they don't cover it in school. Hey, yo. Damn, really? Hold on. Her glow up is crazy. What the fuck? How does she glow up? Everybody else look fucked up out here. All right. Well, maybe it's because she's always fucking with her appearance and shit. Let's go explore. I think hold on. Oh no. We have to rest if we're gonna explore. Let's explore at the end of quiet season, or let's explore on my birthday actually. Or no, it makes sense if we rest then explore on my birthday, then we can rest and then we can explore again in the next season. That probably makes the most sense, I think. Let me see what this says. View the map. Yeah, I don't know where it tells you. Oh, I'm injured. I should rest. Oh, wait. Can I not do things while I'm injured? I can do some things. Wait, this level's creativity since when? Wait, what? Hold on. Creativity and persuasion? When did that start leveling that? Biology and reasoning? I think I want to stick with biology, to be honest. I didn't give a shit about it too much before, but I'm starting to think maybe I should dive into it a bit more. All right, let me think. Is it better to study now or is it better to rest now? Let's rest. We'll rest. Stick to mind and social if you're injured. Nah, I'm gonna just rest, and that way next turn I can do I can still get a bonus to my physical. I can go explore with that and without getting the debuff, and then I can rest again afterwards, and then on my next exploration it'll be the next season already. So let's do that. You play with your IHOP while you hang out in the gardens. They're pretty well behaved, never straying too far into the underbrush and always coming back when you call their name. Another Hopeye shyly approaches out of the long grass. Your Hopeye goes totally still, then lets out a happy chitter and bounces off to greet the stranger. They touch noses and then hop around each other twice. They disappear for a few minutes into the underbrush, long enough for you to get concerned. Finally, IHOP bounces back to you and nuzzles against your leg. They want to be picked up and cuddled, so you pop them underneath your shirt and carry them like a baby the rest of the way. Yay. Finally, we can get rid of this. It's your birthday. You wake up from a nightfall of blissful, peaceful sleep. No nightmares, no premonitions, just pleasant feeling of contentment. You stretch your arms over your head, blinking in the watery, quiet sunlight that seeps through the porthole window. Things are always changing in Vertumna, but you can't help feel like things are changing for yourself too. Not just your body, but your mind, your emotions, your future. 14 is going to be your year. Your parents have been working around the clock since the last attack, trying to get the fields right again in time for this year's planting. Spark snow has already started falling, and every day they come home complaining about having to clear it. They ask you to ping them when you're awake so you can share birthday breakfast in your quarters instead of sitting shoulder to shoulder with everyone else during the breakfast service in the canteen. You fire them a message and lie back in your bunk, watching the dust motes float lazily in the light. After a minute, there's a knock on your door. It's Auntie Seedant. She sweeps into your room in a bustle of skirts and shawls and sits beside your bunk. Oh, look at you, she says. Happy birthday, beautiful. 14 years old. She leans in and gives you a motherly kiss on the forehead. It's been years since she took care of you in the children's creche, but all the kids still call her auntie and think of her as a close relative. Her sweet baking bread smell as comforting as it ever was. She sits back and takes one of your hands in both of hers. Sizer, ever since I held you as a baby I held you in my arms as a baby, I knew you were so special, so important. You're always becoming a young man. You're becoming a young man, but I want you to know that I will always be there for you. Just like your mom and dad, she says firmly. Okay. Smart for my age. Oh, wasn't I supposed to get this from, what's her name? She laughs and releases your hand. Well then, Mr. Maturity, how about you call me Auntie Anne from now on, just like the other adults do? Oh, come on in here, Auntie Anne says, spreading her arms wide. Give us a great big hug. You hug her, enveloping yourself in the warm, familiar softness of her. Over her shoulder, you see Shinron standing in the doorway. Well, her hair anyway. She's been growing it out. There's no hiding it behind the corner. She skips into your quarters. Happy birthday, bud, she says, bouncing on your bed. Way to get older. Enjoy being 2 years older than me for a few months. Thanks. Okay, so her birthday's in a few months. So maybe 3 months? I still don't know what gift to give her, though. I thought you were on your way to the med bay, Anne tells her, and Shinran shrugs. Anne turns to you. Annie is supposed to get her menstruation cessation implant today. Her what? The fuck is this? Mom, Shinran hollers. Gross. Sizer doesn't want to hear about my period. Anne smiles fondly at her daughter. It's nothing to be ashamed of, Annie. Get your period is a beautiful thing. It reminds us that we have the ability to make life. It's a sign you're growing up and becoming an adult and ready to take on responsibilities of taking care of that life. Shinran wrinkles her nose and throws herself on your bed. Fuck. Let me get some water. I guess 14 was about when I started like flirting with people. What's the matter? Scared? No, Shinra exclaims, punching in the arm. No, of course not. It just super sucks that now everyone's talking about how I'm becoming a woman and how I'll finally look different than my brothers. Duh. She points at you. Don't you start too. I'll still kick your butt in sports ball, even with cramps. Your parents finally arrive, still damp from the fields and bringing in the smell of crisp, tangy snow on their arms. Oh, look, birthday visitors, your dad exclaims. Anne, are you staying for breakfast? Anne reaches into her bag and brings out a stack of tiffins. No, thank you. I just brought your order with me from the kitchens, seeing as I was stopping by. She pats your hand one more time. Happy birthday again, Sizer. You'll always be my baby, even when you're all grown up. Your mom shakes her head at Anne and Shinran leave. Oh, Anne, she says, sentimental to the core. She starts laying out the cutlery for breakfast. But I don't know how the colony would manage without her in the children's creche, she says, pointing a fork at you. Family is more than people that birthed you, Sizer, and don't forget it. Okay, so Okay, so mid-quiet's my birthday, right? So her birthday's a few months from 9. So we'll say 1, 2, 3. We'll check in the summer and see if her birthday's in the summer. If those two are twins, then I can give one of them a gift I can give a gift to each one every other day until one of them like procs. Nothing ever happens here. Please, just anything. I'm dying here. I watched every holovid, I've done every quiz and every holozen I'm in. Tired of being a teenager on the stupid rock. It's been almost 5 years and I don't even have a boyfriend. About 12 for me. At 14, I was starting to understand how. At 19, I gave up and decided having a partner is more trouble than it's worth. Really? I think I'm trying to remember. I had a girlfriend at 19, I think. No, I didn't. No, but I was really into girls. I was very horny, I guess. I was trying to fuck all the time. Deeply representing only 2% of the average healthy adult weight, the brain consumes at least 20% of all energy produced in the body. Tang says, looking down the pressed protein bar in her hand. So many resources to maintain such a relatively small organ. It's inefficient, don't you think? If any of us demanded such a large share of colony resources, we'd be reprimanded. Okay, so wait, it's my birthday, right? So their birthday wouldn't be my birthday. We'll try next month. Oh wait, no. Is my birthday the start of quiet season, or is it? Hold on. Is second month of quiet, is that my birthday, or is it first month of quiet? What did I have 4 girlfriends and 2 friends with benefits. I just don't care anymore. Yours is month 2. Okay, that's what I thought. So I'll wait till next month and then we'll try to we'll see if we can figure out other people's birthdays. What are we working on right now? Okay, we rested, and now we can go out exploring. All events have respawned. All events have respawned. Okay. We have +3 to perception, and then +1 to animals, +2 to bravery, +1 to perception. Let's stack on animals. I do want animal. There's more animals in this one anyway. I just want to get these bonuses. Utopia sorting through stuff in the foragers have brought back, putting them into bins and either get analyzed or taken straight to the kitchens. Hey, sweets, she says, not even looking up. You heading out? You and Dice take care of each other out there, okay? She sighs. I gotta get through all of this before day's end. It'll take me all day unless you're Heron to help out. Sure. Utopia lays out an assortment of mushrooms. All right, here's a simple one. Which one of these fellas is poisonous? Okay, I'll just pick it. Mushrooms, you got this. You know what kind of mushrooms are served in the canteen. It's easy to pick them out of the assortment. Great work, sweet, she exclaimed, a big smile on her face. You're a regular pig. Don't worry, that's a compliment. On Earth, they used pigs to sniff out buried mushrooms. Go out there and dig us up some, why don't you? Finish up what you're doing on the survey team, but come back next month. I'll put you on the foragers. You'll be in the Valley of Vertigo. It's one of the best places to forage. Oh, okay. That's how you get it. Okay, so you just have to come out here twice, I guess. All right, we'll see if we can reach the boss thing then. Bushwalk from the street, barreling straight towards you. Whatever makes it run, you're pretty sure you won't be on the business end of it. Oh yeah, we can just. These should be pretty easy, I think. 47. Got down 47. Two, 4, 5? No. 3, 5? No. 4. 4, 3, 5? I don't like. I mean, none of these are good. 2, 3, 5. Yeah, none of these are good. I don't like these. I'll just do do this actually. Oh, I forgot I had this card. One. Oh, I just make all of them ones. This is 19. Wait, what did I have? 15, 14. $25? Bet. Need 9. Maybe. Boom, 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 boom. That's 31. This was 29. 31. 35. There it is. Hey, what's up, homie? Dice and you are surveying together, though he's mostly just throwing rocks at things and seeing what happens. This is so boring. We've seen everything here already. The other surveyors are going to cool places like the subaqueous swamp, places that are actually dangerous. The Valley of Vertigo is cool. Yeah, I've been there. It's neat, but Utopia sends people there to forage. I just want more adventure than picking berries, you know? Dice goes back to chucking rocks and complaining. We're just here all the time, even though we know everything about it. Utopia says we need to come back every year to take new readings. And quiet here and in the Pollen Valley. And we have to be patient because we can't just take stuff without letting nature replenish itself. I mean, I get it, but it's so boring. Oh, okay, so go to pollen in the valley. I mean, go to valley in the pollen. Go to valley during pollen time. I don't think I took this one last time. The edge of the circular pond, something sparkles, catches your eye. Well, everything. Oh, I actually have done this one. But who doesn't like a good bravery challenge? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. 24. Is it that or is it that's 28? No, I had it right. $28 or 27, 25, 26. Yeah, I guess it's 28. Nope, 29. No idea how I didn't get it. Whatever. Oh, we got another crystal. Nice. Yeah, you fuck with the soundtrack? Do you fuck with the what? You stop to admire the light glinting off the water of a circular lake, and you know something strange rocks near your feet. They're pink and red and bobbing in the water, in the shallow water. The rocks are flashing golden and yellow. This one, then that one, then a pause, then that one, then the first one again. You thought it was reflected sunlight at first, but no. The rocks themselves are glowing. Repeat the pattern. You play a memory game with them, touching the stones in the pattern they give you. You feel emotions coming from the rocks. Affection, interest, gratefulness. Somehow they like the contact. Are they creatures or rocks? Sometimes the lines between the two can be blurry on Vertuma. They can't move, but learning about the world from creatures who pass by and touch them. Like the way animals rub to leave their scent. These rocks entice animals to play with them and leave information about the world. You get the sense they're excited for your new scent. To what end, you don't know. The last time we didn't go in here and get this one, so let's do this one this time. There's not much to find out here. Peaceful atmosphere, great contemplation. You find a particularly beautiful little plateau where you see plains spread out before you like a picnic blanket. Round lakes dotting the land and glimmering mirrors. Dice is scouting further ahead. He was eager to find some adventure. Stop to meditate. You focus on the sounds around you, on your breathing, and feel the feeling of your butt on the rock and slightly cool breeze. It's very peaceful. You feel yourself relax. Oh, nice. We were at 30? Or we did... Wait, did we lose 30? I don't know what we were at. Oh, okay, that's cool. The same people who made the Minecraft songs. Perception challenge? Oh, it's just blocking the way. Yeah, that's fine. Physical card becomes red. $19. Turn out the lights in here, baby. Extra proud, I want y'all to see this. Turn out the lights in here, baby. You know what I mean. Want you to see everything. Want you to see all of the lights. Da, 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 da. Mm, 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 mm. 21. Okay. I don't do the most, but I do a lot. I'ma make a toast while I'm still alive. No bit. I feel like pop. I shoot the shot. Brr, brr, brr. I'm coming in hot. I'm coming in hot. Shoot that shot. Then why not? Wait, all red skills under 2 become 2? Kinda slick. I do like this one though. +1 skill on challenge. Oh, this is on brain wins. Never mind. Hmm. 25. Oh, it's 25 either way. Even with this bonus here? Oh, because it's the same fucking bonus. That's why. That's fine. Whatever. Rebecca Heaton, thank you for the follow or the subscription. It's a net reduction in stress. Okay, we take those. You sneak through the gloom mushes. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, we've been here before. We've done this before. You spot some familiar looking fruit. You've seen this bush before. There's no rock underneath. It's all part of one creature. An arborescent photosynth, a bush bub. Pays no attention. Continues to blend in with the rest of it surrounding like a boulder. Just ignore it. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with it if it's an animal. I guess it's beneficial to have like extra copies of that. Just with spark snow, playing in the snow. Shovel it out of the way. I just shovel it. Oh, I knew it would boost my stress, but it's okay. I actually don't have a shovel with you, but you find a bush of sorts and make a broom. That's fine. That's fine. We can come back. Okay. So let's try late quiet, and we'll give him a fruit. Or we'll give him one of these. So colorful. What kind of plants are these from? Okay. So he liked that, but it's not his birthday. I still don't know what she likes. I feel like it's definitely not the mushroom logs. Is there like an item? Does she like something we haven't found yet? Okay, it's not his birthday. Maybe it's her birthday? Oh, no. We know her birthday. Her birthday's in wet. We just don't know her birthday. Maybe we should just start giving her shit. You gotta go for a walk with your hop IHOP. Cow sneaks socks out from her hiding place sometimes so she can play with IHOP. It's risky considering she gets bigger every time you see her, but the garden is usually deserted during the workday. You can feel Hopeye starting to trust you more. They're still pretty skittish, but you don't want to see those claws at the end of their foot can do, but they seem more relaxed in your presence. You're petting it when it starts to chitter at you in agitation. Whoops, what's wrong, IHOP? It flips over on its back and wiggles its lighter stomach fur, looking impossibly soft and enticing. Do you dare, or is it a trap? Brum, brum, brum. Not yeah, whatever, it's fine. But the other ones scale on gems though, is the thing. Like I'm missing out on I'm missing out on a bunch of $11. Because now I can do this with the buff, then this, then this. Hold on. 3, 4. No, okay, probably doesn't matter then. $28, $27, $26. I guess this part doesn't really matter like at all. Okay. You're too smart to fall for this trick. After a few moments, the IHOP seems to lose his interest. They spot a bug circling lazily overhead and flip it over. Okay, where's my other animal? Do you only really pay attention to one animal at a time? I can start getting rid of some of these 3s, I think. 1, 2, yeah, I got hella 3s. We can start tossing some of the 3s. Oh, I still don't know what's causing the thing. But now we can go to pollen now. Let's see what our dad says. You can hear dad sneeze all the way from engineering. It's explosive. He's trying to scare away predators. He's wiping his nose as you approach on a handkerchief blotted in shimmering pink. Lately, he's been surrounded by a fine dusting pink pollen that clings on whenever he goes. You keep brushing the glitter off your quarters. He gives you a hug and then brushes pollen off your shoulders, laughs self-consciously. You haven't heard him laugh much lately. He's been working hard trying to improve the colony's food supply. Showing signs of malnourishment too, though your mom is worse. You're worried for both of them. Your dad's skin's kind of shiny in patches. He sees you staring and rubs his hands over his arms. Sparkling dust poofs off of him in little clouds. Oh yeah, it's a new symptom. Seems harmless though. You should see Chief Engineer Instance. Your dad waves you off. I will, he says placatingly. She's busy as we are these days though. There's no sense bothering her. I'm strong. I'm doing fine, really. Your dad sniffles. Gosh, I feel like someone stuffed a whole potato up my nose. Okay. Well, it's true. He follows gaze to the fields and the land. I wonder if the foragers could use an extra hand, he muses to himself. Yeah, maybe I'll join them out there tomorrow. Now that your parents are taking proper care of themselves, they're so stressed out from the poor harvest and low food supply. They're trying to let you see it, but you can tell. Maybe your dad's right. A little seasonal illness is nothing compared to the danger of running out of food. Okay, we gotta figure out what the fuck's going on with the pollen. Okay, so let's get on that then. Okay, let's see if is it your birthday today? No. Okay. Is it your birthday today? Great news. According to the antiquated cultural insensitive reckoning of mental prowess once used by humans on Earth, and by that I mean IQ testing, I'm officially considered a genius. Tell me something I don't know. Okay. She likes these, right? Yeah, here. Is it your birthday? Suppose these might have scientific interest. I hope you find it useful. Turns to walk away, then you remember herself. Thank you. Okay, so it's not her birthday either. Okay, let's go foraging. Okay. Yeah, let's go foraging, and then we're gonna spend the rest of our time, after we rest again, we're gonna spend the rest of our time, perception and biology, studying biology. Utopia greets you warmly as you muster for your first expedition on the foraging team. I'm glad you can make it. We need everyone we can get out here boosting our food supplies. Alright, to sniff out those tasties. Good luck hunting out there, she says, handing you an oversized backpack, more like a basket than a pack. Use your hollow palm to identify edible and medicinal plants and just throw them in here. I'll sort them back at base camp. Oh, and keep on the lookout for creatures. It's pretty peaceful out here in the valley, but even a little bug will get you if you're not careful. Go slow, pay attention to your surroundings. If you're unsure about something, don't approach it. Stay in the path, don't get lost. We don't call it the Valley of Vertigo for nothing. Will Dice be with me this time? Utopia looks like she's trying not to smile. Nah, Dice is good at finding new things, just not so much the same thing over and over. You'll be okay though. You won't be alone out there. You'll be doing important work. You're about to leave when Utopia snaps her fingers. Hold up, Sizer. We're also investigating some species we might domesticate. Those we want to tag and capture. Ideally, we're looking for herbivores, creatures that already live in herds and either produce something edible or reproduce quick enough that we can slaughter them for meat. If you can see anything that fits the bill, tag them and bring them back. Oh, I like the 3D-esque element to this path right now. Oh, hella flowers out here. Okay. Oh, what about the egg? Oh, the Xeno egg. She might like the Xeno egg. The dragon girl. Shinran, you decided to take a shortcut through the jungle to a path you were sure was just up ahead. Now you're lost. Everything looks the same here. The plants are too high to see any landmarks, and you swear some of them move when you aren't looking. You try to check your positioning with your hollow palm, but damn, the thing isn't working and won't connect to long-range communications either. Typical. Utopia did warn you that comms were flaky out here. You think you can tell north from the position of the two suns, but that's about it. You climb a tree and chart a path through the wilderness. And with that information in your hollow palm, navigating the nearest landmark is a breeze. Okay. So we know where we're at. Hey, there's a little, oh, there's these little guys. Vriki are carnivorous, you think, but the juveniles are too small to take anything larger than an insect. So, not so much that the case with this one. The Vriki are blocking your path is pretty large, probably about as tall as your waist, and it's growling at you over the carcass of something even bigger, which seems to be missing its head. Yuck. You're not sure if it killed or scavenged the dead animal, but it's dragging it onto the path and looks ready to fight you for it. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, 22. $33. $35. I'll take it. Extra combat. You chase the Vriki off and claim ownership of the dead animal. It's no prize. It's completely rotten. It's not even worth calling in a retrieval team. What a waste. Come across not just one Vriki, but a whole swarm of them. Mostly just baby ones, about the size of your head. They're all amassed around a massive tree, scurrying up and down the trunk. When you can see the tree itself under the swarm, you notice the same pale pink as the Vriki. Its tentacle-like roots meander a fairly large distance before plunging into the ground. When the Vriki see you approach, they get agitated and look hungry. Definitely hungry, like dozens of hungry, grapefruit-sized, furry pink soldiers. Maybe they aren't so bad. You need 50 bravery for that. No, it was beat their ass. No, actually, let's come back for that. Let's get that when we get a good chunk one. Or triple fours. I don't hate that. One, two, three, four, five. We'll go 5. Let's do these until we get the 5. 16. This is 17. So yeah, 27. Goddamn, 37. $44. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. Well, that wasn't so hard. You smack a couple of them to the ground and the rest skull up the bows, and there, you puff out your chest bravely and walk on. Come across a veritable feast of berry bushes. Delicate, fluffy bushes with long blue berries. They look delicious. Research them first. Biology challenge. Card becomes a 3. Okay. 3. 3. 3. 3. Okay. Mm. 27. Got down or something. Wait, what's battle conditions? Oh, a car becomes a 3. 27. Yeah, this is fine. Three. 2. 2. 28 on the head. Okay, is that? Okay, that was 28. That was 34. There it is. Research confirms that these blueberries are edible. Harvest them. You harvest the blueberries by the handful, filling up the basket. When you bring them to Utopia, she cheers. These are her favorite. Here, have one. Nice. Okay, we got blue fruit that way. And more of these things this way. This is a clearing though. I heard a float cow grazing nearby. You watch them peacefully blob along, occasionally releasing streams of urine or clouds of helium to maintain steady height. Try to capture one? Yeah, fuck it. I'm pretty sure we already have these though, but whatever. They're 83? Oh shit. Triple sixes. Give me 30. Give me head. Top. 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 Pussy wet. Mop. 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 Let's see. $18? I feel like that can't be the right. That's 18 alone. I feel like I'm grossly misusing these cards. Hold on. 5, 5. 5, 4. 24. This is also 24, and it gets rid of the yellow cards, which we kind of want. Let's do that. Let's see. Three, 4, 5. Wait. Okay. Wait. 43. 3, 4, 5, 6. 42 is a super goal. $36. 43. That works. Oh, we got more animal. Eventually pick up one of the young female that look underfed and moves slowly than the others. She seems to be an outcast, and the others won't let her eat. They keep chasing her and harassing her. She should be easier to catch, as malnutritioned as she is. Maybe easier to tame. You get a lasso around her and hold her down while she whines in terror and releases her piss ballast to try to get away. You're in blast radius, but you hold firm. Howdy. Bring the flow cow. What do we have here? Wow, you're a real cowboy. I'm a mite jealous. You're looking a little under weather. Here's hoping we can nurse her back to health on the ranch. I'll take her back myself. You can come see her anytime in the geoponics. Tending animals. Okay. Equipped additional gear. Bet. What a good find. Smoother than the rain line. I know I'm wrong. Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit. This should be here for the whole exploration. How did I not realize that earlier? What the fuck is wrong with me? It -2s every interaction, every stress interaction you get while you're on expedition. That's crazy. Here, rustling in the bush catches a shadowy figure. Could it be a person? Let's follow it. The wilderness is thick here. As the fog comes in, you need to rely on your tracking skills. Wow, I cannot believe I didn't notice that before. Triple 4. Nice. 5, 5, 5, 4, 7. Oh. 5, 5, 5. Yeah, I guess this wouldn't be a 5, huh? I guess if I use the Xeno egg. I don't really want to use the Xeno egg though. That'd be silly. Wait, actually, this kind of slaps. Five. 32. Okay. I don't have any gem cards here. 24, 27. $29. Also 29. Could have got a 33. You're looking for a person, so it's a surprise when you come face to face with a weird-looking creature. It kind of looks like a person a bit, more like a tree really. Some relative of the bush bob maybe, but more tentacles and slime, like a tree oozing a goopy sap with 2 legs. That's gross. Okay, 13 straight. Yeah, that changes things a lot. Why have I? Okay, I'll equip that every time I come out here now. That's crazy that I didn't realize that before. Find a healthy blep bush and harvest some of the leaves to bring back to the colony. Oh, blep, you're a boy after my own heart. She pops a leaf in her mouth and chews on it, then shudders happily. Ooh, that'll perk you up if you get up, but good. Okay. Don't chew them. Good boy. Utopia's probably exaggerating about the cosmetic effects, but she must have a good reason. Blep leaves will probably stunt your growth or something. Okay, now I'm too worn out to go home. Yeah, because I didn't realize. Damn. You're at lunch with your parents. Sliced soy cakes and watery broth again. Great. When they put down their cutlery and look at you, and look at each other, then you. Sizer, there's something we should tell you. We've tried to shelter you from some things, but we think you know why we've been working so hard at Geoponics. There's a meeting. I want you to come with us. Okay. You follow your parents to the council room. Mars is also tagged along, and you take a seat near them as your mom and aunt stand to address the council. After Udicott officially calls the meeting, she gestures to your mom. I'm not going to mince words, your mom says firmly. All of our efforts to increase food production in Geoponics have failed, especially given the failure of the pixie beans. The destruction of the fields during the last attack put the nail in our coffin. By the end of the year, the colony will run out of food. The rest of the council murmurs in concern. You and Mars exchange horrified looks. You've been doomsaying about our food supply for 2 years, Fulu. Brett questions. Do you mean to say we're past the point of no return? Your mother nods grimly. I'm afraid so. Even with rationing, without securing a Vertumnan food source, our supplies will run out by wet season. She gestures to Anne, whose face is grave. Anne and I have gone over the supplies and come up with food plans. We're crunching the numbers. Your mom sighs and spreads her hands. I'm sorry. Geoponics should have been producing better by now. We should have been able to wean ourselves off of soy rations. During wormhole transit, when we lost our hydroponics in the hull breach, I know I said so many times, but our crops just don't grow here. We need those algae tanks, and we need the microbial soil from Earth. Yeah, why weren't we told earlier? Yeah, Marsgreaves, why weren't we told? We have a right to know. We live here too. She stands up and slams her hand on the table. We've been here for 4 years. We could have been helping this whole time. All you did was have meetings about it. The council looks at Mars with surprise and then contempt. Udicott chuckles weakly. Imagine being carried for so long and being upset that your feet could not be cut by the rocks. She waves one shaking hand. Seeing the future is the privilege of youth. Thank goodness we have them too to point out our flaws. Mars sits back down again, confused by Udicott's words but fuming at her dismissive tone. So what do we do now? Instant says. Starving to death isn't an option. No, it isn't, your mom replies. We need to secure a food source this year before our rations run out. We're working double shifts in Geoponics, but it's not enough. We need more people planting, tending, turning the soil. We need more hands. I can pull back the surveyors and focus on foraging native plants, Utopia offers. Even the young folk can help if they're proving themselves. We're on the survey equipment. I'll send a holo message later. This has been the burden of Geoponics for too long. It's time we step up for our future. Oh shit, we're starving? I need to rest now? You gotta help me. Mom keeps talking about how we're gonna have to start having babies, and it gets this look about her. I don't want to have any skunky babies. But I gotta have a girl's body anyway. I'm tougher and stronger than lots of boys. No one tells them they gotta have babies. Here. Well, the egg looks tasty. Wait, I can eat this, right? Okay, so she likes the egg. You know what? I had a feeling. And it's also not her birthday today. Maybe you. Oh, nope, can't do you. Okay. Also not your birthday. What's this? Find Dice sitting in the mouth of one of the wall's drainage sewers. In wet season, excess rainwater is diverted out here so it doesn't flood inside the walls. In the meantime, it looks like Dice has set up a little base here with pillows and a stash of snacks. His alien communication device hisses with static. He looks up from his holoscreen as you pop your head into the drain. Hey, Sizer, he says quietly before going back to the game he's playing. What are you playing? You haven't heard of it, he says while looking up. I made it myself. I squeeze into the narrow drain and sit down next to Dice. On his holopad, it is a picture of Mars, and you watch him drag a match from the sidebar and drop it on her face. Little animated flames wiggle over the picture, leaving parts of it looking charred. It's pretty crude, but you think you get the point. What happened with Mars? Dice shrugs. Same thing that always happens, he says. He resets the game, then drags a bomb from the sidebar onto a picture of Mars. It explodes, and the picture disintegrates. Damn. She booked my name down for every appointment with the nanoprinter because she thinks my clothes are always torn up and dirty all the time. So I got in trouble for wasting resources. I tried to tell them it was her, but Mars never gets in trouble. Everyone likes her, he mumbles, but it's fine. I don't need anyone like me. I don't care if they hate me. I hate them. Where'd you learn how to do that? It's pretty simple, Dice says. The light from his holoscreen reflects in his eyes as he looks at you in the gloom. People on Earth used to make this kind of stuff all the time. I have a lot of time to learn new things. Oh, I see. He goes back to playing his game, content not to talk to you. Why don't you just talk to Mars instead? Yeah, right. He says, talk to Mars? No way. She'll just make fun of me even more. Why should I bother? I don't care. Okay. Oh, we're starving. Okay, well, we'll spend the rest of our day. I mean, we have to do this now, but hold on. Sizer visits Cal and Socks before your work shift one morning just to check up on them. As you expected, Cal has Socks out for her twice daily playtime. Hey, Sizer, look at what I taught Socks to do. As he gestures, Socks stands up on her hind legs and wiggles her upper body at you, like she's waving. Who's a smart girl? You are. Next, Cal gestures in a circle and Socks curls up in a ball. Then he raises both hands in the air like a scary monster. Socks rears up and chitters menacingly. Cal says pew pew and Socks roll over onto her feet in the air. You count at least 14 legs. What happens when she outgrows her box? Socks clambers up Cal's arm, almost toppling him over with her weight, and curls up across his shoulders like a scarf. She looks seriously heavy. Well, people hardly use this barn anymore. It's just storage. Maybe she can live in the rafters? You're pretty sure your mom comes in here often as she's head of geoponics, but you hold your tongue. Socks hasn't been discovered yet. Maybe she's good at hiding. How do you find food for her? He looks distressed. It's really hard. She eats so much right now. Tons of leaves and grasses and those rocks, of course. I think she swallows them all together and chews it up in her gut like a float cow. Her teeth look like they go all the way down her throat. I don't know if I can keep hiding how much food she eats, though. Does she get lonely? I think so. She used to sleep all the time, but now she needs to run around and climb a lot more. I still come here every morning and evening to let her out. And she goes back into her box right away when I tell her. She's a good dilly pillar, I promise. She knows she's not supposed to go outside without me. I think maybe she's just not a baby anymore, you know? Okay. I feel like this card's not actually super necessary. All cards under 2 become 2. I've got 1 card under 2. Yeah, we can get rid of that, I think. I mean, they're both 2 cards. Our deck is like big as fuck. I have hella 2s also. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Okay, so we're in late pollen and we still don't have an answer for the fucking pollen, but also we need to start fixing the other stuff. Okay, let's see if it's her birthday. Oh shit, I can't even check. Okay, it might be late pollen though, but I can't check either of them. I don't think I can check any of these people. I can check Cal. Nope, I can't check Cal either. Okay, so we're just not giving out birthday presents today. Let's hold on. Are any of our abilities, do we have any new buffs to anything? Our perception's almost maxed out. Okay, yeah, let's go work on in hydroponics. Your work often overlaps with Tangent's work in the biochemistry and genetics lab, so it's not uncommon for her to pop by and ask questions about what you're working on, or for you to ask her for help interpreting test results. She's uncharacteristically animated whenever she gets to talk about science, almost like she's a whole different person. She even laughs sometimes. Don't you think it's so interesting how Vertumnan species resist being classified by any known taxonomy, she asks, peering into the root network you've sandwiched between glasses of pieces of clear glass. She stands up. It feels like everything is a little bit fungal. Spores, fruiting bodies, mycellular networks, even in animals. And some plants here can walk. Some animals even photosynthesize. She nods excitedly. The division between plants, animals, and fungus is less strict here than on Earth. At the cellular level, many animal species have properties of plants and vice versa. She launches into an explanation of how high energy bonds store energy and require a metal catalyst like iron in human blood and chlorophyll in green earth plants. But how the different hues of Vertumnan plants must mean they use an entirely unknown elemental catalyst, possibly not even metal at all. It's a little advanced for you, but Tang is very excited about it. She stops and takes a breath, winded by her own monologue. Zounds, sighs her. If Vertumnan plants and animals share an elemental catalyst and we found out what it is, we can learn so much about this planet. Help her advance her theory. You show Tangent what you've been working on, all the samples and simulations and results of scans and experiments. Incredible, she says, going over your notes. We've been attempting to map the genomes of various samples in order to construct a phylogenetic tree, but we're at capacity already. Can I take these? Can I take this? Of course. Okay. Thank you, Saisa. This is more helpful than I can say. Chief Engineer Instance forwards you some kudos for sharing your research. Okay. That's good. Two. With a 32. I don't have any gem cards, so that doesn't really scale. I can use one of these 5 cards. There's a 6. 26. Let's say we go 2. 4, 5, 8, 7, 6. Can I get a 6 in here somehow? That's a 4. That's a 6. 6. Oh, there's no way to like 7, 8. 36. $36, 4, 4. It's just 2s. 28, 32, 36. Yeah, I guess it's just this. Nice. Early dust. I think I've got more or flowers than I have whatever the other thing are. You spot Tangent leaning against a wall, engineering. She's yawning, rubbing her eyes and staring off into space. She startles when you walk up. They're just taking a short break. Yawns are infectious. Join in and yawn too. You stay up all night too, she asks? I don't even remember when I slept last. It might be a few days ago. You haven't slept in 2 days? More like 3, she replies, then pauses for another jaw-cracking yawn. But as I said, I'm tired. Even my enhanced body has limitations. Look at her quizzically. I don't need to sleep as much as other people. It's a genetic... What's it? She said, finally, you know, a DNA enhancement. I guess sometimes I even forget to do it. I should set myself a reminder. Hollow add to schedule sleeping nightly 2300 for 3 hours. Hollow palm emits a tone in response. Tangent not sleepily. That should do it. Her eyes are practically closed. Find her some place to take a nap. Tang follows you obediently into an engineering wing, too tired to protest. You slip into a med bay and grab a blanket and pillow off the shelf. By the time you return, Tang's already fallen asleep, curled in an egg chair. You gently place the blanket over her and she hums happily before going slack with much needed sleep. Aww. Okay, let's see if she wants another flower. Hope we find it useful. It's not her birthday though. Okay. Is it your birthday? Do I still have any blue whatever the fuck? Maybe I'll just give him anything. Oh, I do. I got one more. I'm starving. How did you know? Okay, not his birthday either. Getting hella flowers though. The moon geoponics is dense. Everyone's working themselves to the point of exhaustion trying to get enough plants in the ground to survive the year. You and your dad are hard at work in the geoponics lab, trying to find a way to squeeze more nutrition out of what you can grow here. It's a long-term solution. But everyone is starving now. You can't help but feel you'd be more helpful in the fields. Oh shit, should I be in the fields? Damn. Maybe I fucked up. Okay. Well, it would be, but you file into the main square, you can't help but notice that the feast is nearly empty. What Anne lacked in resources, she made up with in care. The dishes are lovingly placed. Okay, we need to go into the fields then. Governor Udicott's welcoming speech this year is short. Her frail body trembles as she welcomes you all to Vertumnia with a dry, whispering voice and has to be helped off stage. She's been feeling the effects of the famine. Everyone clears away the chairs for the animal competition. I guess science fair? Tang has reworked her project from last year. You remember, something terribly complicated about cell division. Plants, animals, and fungus. She melted down when Dr. Instance pressed her on something, but this year she's all business and back better than ever. She has not only corrected her error, but added a ton more complexity and depth to her analysis. Instance listens intently. Congratulations on her marvelous comeback. You're up next. That wasn't the highest? What the fuck? Okay. You've been studying the yearly attacks. They only happen during glow, but why? You've been graphing and analyzing survey data in the animals and discovered the attacks don't correlate with natural behavior or migration patterns. You thought at first that the wormhole might agitate them. It does put off low frequency waves during glow that haven't been fully studied. So a year ago, you started monitoring the waves and realized that there were actually two waveforms. One from the wormhole and a weaker one based somewhere on the planet. During glow, when the vibrations from the wormhole are present, seems to activate something in the planet's frequency, making it stronger and more complex. These frequencies run right through the colony like targeted beams, drawing animal migrations closer. It's almost as if something is summoning the animals. Oh, nice. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff. Okay, cool. After festivities, the whole colony takes a few days off for break, except for geoponics and the foragers and the kitchens. Everyone who uses the break for usual work to help out in places that didn't close. Okay, it's not really a break, but you take it easy anyway. Escape, sleep, save. Damn. Is it that time? New perk. More collectibles. Oh, okay. Cal, you find Cal in the garden shed splitting his lunch with socks. Here, girl, eat up, he says, feeding her little nuggets of cube tripit. Oh, we've already done this one before. And we can't check if this is his birthday either. And it might be. Maybe it's one of their birthdays. I can't give her anything. Can't give her, I mean. Here, you want a log? No. Is it your birthday, dude? No. Damn. I don't know when their fucking birthdays are. Okay, we need to work on the farm, I guess. It's a proud day for your mom. You're following her footsteps. Finally, some real farming. Your mom shows you around the fields in geoponics. You'll mostly be working the fields with the hardier earth crops like the potatoes and corn. And with the state of crops right now, we need a miracle. She's right. The crops are worryingly meager. Sickly yellow soybeans. You spend the rest of the day pulling weeds and watering plants. You're dirty up to your waist by the time you're finished, but it's good, honest work. You're proud to be able to do something that helps the colony. Cal gave you a high five and invites you for a cool drink in the cafeteria. All the other agriculturalists join you. Other places in the colony you work, geoponics is most like a family. Maybe because they've always been your family, thanks to your mom and dad. Someone broke into the gardens last night and stole some green tomatoes. What a waste. Not only were they probably too bitter to eat, but now you don't have seeds to replant. Your mom is furious. This sucks. Your mom calls everyone for an all-hands meeting. She looks grimly as she surveys the group. All right, farmers, listen up. Based on my projections, geoponics should have been producing 70% of the colony's food by the end of our 3rd year. The rest was to be provided by stored rations and hydroponic algae greenhouses from aboard the Stratospheric. The agriculturists all nod. Everyone knows where this is going. Because we lost so much of our hydroponic equipment in the wormhole incident, as well as 90% of our soil and bacteria cultures, we're nowhere near the production we need to be at. We also had hoped to have domesticated at least one native crop, but as we found from the pixie beans last year, we have some more work to do on that front. She looks every one of you in the eyes. You're my people, my family. I'm not going to sugarcoat this for you. The colony is going to fail if we don't get a handle on agricultural production. People will die. You feel a pit in your stomach that's not just from hunger. You can't imagine someone as strong as your mother just wasting away. Your mother pulls up a hollow screen outlining work plans for the season. You feel your own hollow palm pulse as you receive a copy. There's so much life here on this planet, your mother says, but it seems to fight us at every turn. I've sent soil chemistry analysis to your palms, courtesy of geranium. The soil needs to be conditioned extensively to support earth crops. We need to cultivate more ruminant crops in partnership with the foragers. We need to salvage what we can of hydroponics and get that up and running by the end of the year. Your mother would never stoop to being beaten, but you can see the lines of fatigue in her eyes. It'll take a superhuman amount of work to turn this around, but it is still possible. You're the people who will save this colony. I believe in us and miracles we can perform here. Thank you for being here to do the work. Now let's get out there. Okay. It's late o'clock. Oh shit, it's 4 in the morning? It's almost 5 in the morning? What the fuck? Oh shit. $36. 35. I just want the extra skill. Yeah, hella biology. Wow, that's crazy. This is a good game. Late dust. Damn, what are we gonna do about food, bro? We're cooked. We're fucking cooked, guys. Here. Thanks for thinking of me on my birthday. Okay. It's Cal's birthday. Nice. How's Socks? He shoulders the sack he's carrying. Bring some food to Socks, he says, looking around to make sure no one hears. You want to come with? You enter the barn as Socks slithers down from the rafters with all of her many feet, both lengthwise and anatomy-wise. She trills happily when Cal pulls fist-sized rocks from the sack. He tosses them she tosses them up to her and she snaps them out of the air, pulverizing them with a shower of gravel with her massive jaws. You even do a few as well, watching her cavort around the barn making chittering noises. I have a little while before I have to get back to work. What should we do? Let's teach him a new trick. Oh, we're starving. Yeah, I've been working on getting her to follow directions. It's a great idea. You spend about half an hour teaching Socks how to shake a paw. You can't help but think that working with her like this might come in handy in the future. Maybe, bro. I don't know. I'm not feeling too confident. Won't hold you. Shit is rough out here in these streets. Yeah, I guess we just get back on the farm. You're so happy when you see new greens shoot up poking out of the ground. It makes it that much worse when you return the next day and find them withered and dry. What's wrong with this planet? That's it, you can't work anymore. You lie down in the middle of a barren field and stare up at the sky. In Earth's Solivage, you expect to see vultures circling ahead, but it's just the twin sons of Vertumna beating down on you. After minutes of soaking, you get back to work. This sucks. Your dad's a total nerd when it comes to crunching statistics about the colony's food production. Through him, you learn that the average person eats approximately 200 kilograms of dry rations every year. That works out to about 2,000 calories a day. There are about 100 colonists to feed at 2,000 calories a day, so in a year you need to produce about... well, no matter how many times you think it over, the math is grim. Even with all your hard work, geoponics is producing far, far less than the colony needs to survive. It all feels so hopeless. Knowing that all your hard work still hasn't been enough, well, it breaks something in you. Hunger and desperation boil together in your stomach as you work like bitter acid. You're working so hard, you're still starving. You deserve to eat, you need to eat. If you don't eat, you're not going to be able to work as hard as you need to. So when it's just you and a wheelbarrow of anemic looking carrots, what do? We're not stealing fucking carrots, bro. What is this? +2 to all power cards. +2 to every other, no. It takes extraordinary amount of willpower, but you get all the carrots weighed and delivered to the kitchen. This food is for everyone. It's not a lot of food for 100 people, but at least you'll all starve together. Damn. We really out here starving. +2 bonus to straights. +2 bonus to straights? Okay. Hmm. 33. Wait, is it ever? No, that's 24. The straights were good. I am making a bunch of money. That's cool, I guess. What is it? Mars's birthday is today? Early wet? Okay. When are their other birthdays? Yeah, I don't know. I guess we just keep on. We just keep going. Damn, this is kind of. This is like fuck. Working on the farm is the best. Check where you can buy at the supply depot. Is working on the farm the best way to do this? We're about to run out of food. 5 to biology, bonus to straights. I mean, yes, I guess I can grab these. Yeah, I'm like, fuck. Like, am I? Is this even helping? I thought hydroponic. I mean, I thought working on xenobotany was the cure, but working on maybe just work on the farm the whole rest of the summer. I mean, whole rest of wet. Go over here, Chief Stewart, begging your mom to give her extra rations for the children in the creche. It's hard for you to hear her turn or your mom turn her away, but what choice does she have? As head of the kitchens, Chief Stewart Ann stops by often to get a sense of how thin she has to stretch the meals. Every time she leaves a little bit more older and fatigued. Oh my god. You hear an uproar from the other side of the fields and run over, worried there's been an accident. Unbelievably, people are cheering. Your mom probably holds a potato plant over her head in one hand, her biceps straining under the weight of the tubers and the clumpy brown soil. You count 3, 5, 7. 7 perfect mature potatoes on just one plant, stretched all around you in a field. The leafy green tops of the other plants wave in the breeze. You look around at the other agriculturalists. Some of them have tears of relief, and everyone's smiling and laughing. Oh, shit! Oh, you explored for food? Oh, shit. We got it. We got food to happen. $777. Oh, the So Hungry card actually scales the rest of the power cards. That's crazy. That wasn't the best layout. Are you kidding me? Whatever. So you could have explored and just found a bunch of food? But we got potatoes. We have potato. This is not a drill. We have potatoes. Let me give her another fucking what you call it? It's just okay. I have no idea when her fucking birthday is. I feel like I tried it on this date before and it didn't work. I'll try the brother on a different one. Keep going. Half the crops you pull look blighted, like they're moldy before you even pull them off the planet. Many leaves are pale and yellow. Your mom takes one look at them and starts muttering about nitrogen deficiency. You almost feel guilty breaking for lunch. The kitchens deliver you a watery sort of potato soup with some pale greens floating in it. You eat every flavorless drop. You can't bear to waste a single spoonful. It gives you barely enough energy to make it through the rest of the day. This sucks. You work yourself to the point of exhaustion every day, but you don't know if you're doing any good here anymore. Oh shit. Okay, so maybe we need to do something different now? Holy shit. You tried everything? Well, they just said maybe I need to try something different. So I'm thinking maybe it's time to like go back to xenobotany. Late wet. Yeah, let's try xenobotany again. And also, let me give him a gift. It's my birthday. I almost forgot. I hate when people make a big deal about my birthday. But thank you. Okay, we got the birthday. So they're both their birthdays are the last day of the year. Seems you remember my birthday. How thoughtful of you. Accepting the flower with a dubious look. I'll set this flower aside and analyze it later. Should I start flirting with her? Let's try it. She grimaces, please don't say that. And then turns away and thank you. Oh, okay. So she didn't like it. You spot Tang sitting on a large boulder outside the lab. She's eating a pressed soy bar ration with determination, alternating bites with huge gulps of water to wash it down as quick as possible. What are you doing out here? She stops her grim work long enough to acknowledge your question. I hit the limit on the number of consecutive hours that'll allow me to work in the lab, she says. So I'm taking a break, she says, making a mocking air quotes around the sentence. How dare they? That's what I said, Tang replies. I was being sarcastic, but they just think that they can boss me around because I'm younger. I'm smarter than any two of them combined. Ugh, Tang groans and rubs her bloodshot eyes. I just want to work, you know? It's so frustrating to be deep in the zone and feel like I'm just in the precipice of discovery, and then someone tells me that apparently my genius is taking too long. I want them to treat me like I belong there, the way Dr. Instance does. She actually respects me. They're just jealous that she likes me more. Tang slides off the boulder, and you see color bleed from her face as she stumbles into you, nearly crumpling to the ground. Oh, she grits out, leaning over while the dizziness passes. I thought the nutritional uptake of that bar would be quicker than a real meal, especially after taking into account the time required to walk to the cafeteria. She trails off, realizing she's clutching your jacket and pushes you away. My apologies, she says, brushing herself off. I am regrettably, it seems, only human. Tang scrubs her hands over her face. Sometimes it feels like I'm a prisoner in my own body, like I feel myself trapped in it, this stinking, sweating bag of meat and bad impulses, stuck with the burden of keeping it alive every day for the rest of my life. And her voice breaks. Say nothing. Tang takes a few seconds to compose herself, blotting her eyes daintily with her knuckles. It's just this resentment for my physical form. It reminds me of when I was little and Instance used to gene tech to give me this body, the right body. Huh? Wait, what? Only this body is wrong too, she adds quietly. It's right in a lot of ways, but still imperfect, still human. What? If I were an AI, everything would be more simple. I could just do my work. I could just do what I'm good at. No messy biological functions, no emotions, just clear and beautiful purpose. I hate this. I guess I can just keep flirting with her? I think you're beautiful the way you are. How nice for you. You're right. People find me attractive makes everything all better. Never mind. I wouldn't expect you to understand that. Oh, okay. So let's not do that anymore. She wipes her eyes and... Oh, wait. I'm confused. Okay, whatever. Upgraded memory. Oh, we upgraded our memory. She wipes her eyes and straightens her jacket, then takes a deep breath. Okay, we get better cards. Like, I'm confused. Cause she's like, don't flirt with me, but then I get like way better cards when I do. Like okay, whatever. She wipes her eyes, straightens her jacket, takes a deep breath, and holds it for 10 seconds. Her eyes close. By the time she opens them again, she looks ready to get back to work as if nothing happened. You admire her determination, but you think it might come at a price. I don't know what the proper way to fucking go about that is then. Do I keep doing farming, or do I try for xenobotany now? I feel like we already made the breakthrough we were gonna make. I don't know if we're gonna make another breakthrough, so I'm thinking maybe we go xenobotany. Surveyor Tonin found blip grass shortly after the colony landed on Vertumna. The waxy violet grass grows almost everywhere in the colony. When you steep its roots, you get a deep purple tea. It tastes horrible, grassy and bitter, but it's a stimulant, mildly hallucinogenic, so the adults think it's great. They've been drinking it for years with no ill effects. You've been trying to cultivate new variants that don't taste awful, or more potent stimulants. Maybe you'll even find some new medicinal usage. You're ready to test a new strain. Tangent would probably appreciate a better stimulant, and Cal would appreciate a nicer trip. Neighbors. Oh shit, wait, that's good. You bring Tangent a cup of freshly brewed Blep Tea 2.0 and ask her to give it a try. She swallows it down, no problem. She pounds back cups of Blep Tea all day. It's not like she needs the assistance to stay awake, but she says the stimulant helps her focus. After a while, you ask her to report how she feels. I got an extraordinary amount of work done, she says, blinking rapidly, but I feel, do you know the voice? Like my own internal voice feels much stronger, like as if it were another person entirely sitting here beside me. She tilts her head to the side. Yes, I know, she says to the thin air. I will tell him about the tremors, thank you. Her eyes refocus and she looks at you again. I am also experiencing a higher than acceptable amount of muscle spasms. I suggest cross-beating the blep grass with something that will act as an anti-convolucent. Huh, it looks like this strain was a little too strong, Tang shakes her head. No, she exclaims. No, it's perfect. Don't destroy the strain. You just give the rest to me, yes. I'm cutting you off. Yeah, hearing voices all day is definitely not a trait you were trying to cultivate. You insist on destroying the rest of this batch, but promise you can test the next one. Okay, that wasn't helpful. Fuck. Okay, we're maxed out on biology. It's been 3 seasons of heavy food rationing, getting more and more strict as the year drags on. You've been wasting away. You all have. It's not just lack of calories. There just isn't enough vitamins and good stuff in the food you're eating. Oh, fuck. Your muscles ache all the time. Sometimes you feel strangely euphoric, filled with inexplicable energy, but often it feels like there's weights tied to your shoulders pulling you down. You're tougher than most, but you still have trouble sleeping despite being tired all the time. You spend the whole day dazed in a fog. At least you hardly feel the hunger now. For months, the idea of food plagued your thoughts, each one like a dagger in your stomach. They've been replaced with this odd sense of peace. Now you feel half tethered to this reality, floating above everything like a balloon. Your friends stop working and retreat to their quarters. You just lie to each other on the hollow net, all saying you're okay, just taking it easy, waiting for the harvest. Well, the harvest came and went, as meager as ever. Your mother still hasn't given up and never rests, never stops working, as much as your dad begs her to. She must be sleeping in geoponics because you hardly see her in the family quarters anymore. From where you lie nestled in bed in your cozy Fugwe, it all seems far too much effort to bother with. Let's go help mom. You're out in the fields with her, being her sidekick, helping fetch things. She never slows down. With the robo plow finally breaks under pressure, she doesn't. She's out there even longer, doing everything by hand. Both your parents feel responsible for this famine, but as head of geoponics, your mom takes it personally. She's been skipping meals, relying on water and pressed soy bar rations, just enough calories to keep a body moving, but not enough to stay healthy. Yet she never lets up, working herself to the bone, barely even sleeping, increasing sallow-eyed and gaunt. You and your dad try to slow her down, but well, she's a stubborn woman. If not her, she says, then who? You and your dad are in the lounge, slowly sipping your vegetable broth. when there's a commotion at the door. Someone runs in, gasping for your breath, yelling for you and your father to come to geoponics. You run over, knowing deep in the pit of your stomach that something terrible has happened. When you see the faces of the agriculturists, your mom's people, you know that the feeling is real. Your dad sees her body first. Fuck. He let out a cry like something you've never heard before, a deep, unimaginable pain dragged up from the darkest parts of where fear lives. Our fucking mom died. Your dad falls to his knees beside the frail body of your mother, pulls her into his arms and sobs, wretched and agonized. You don't even know what to think. Your mom's always seemed larger than her body, but seeing her now, well, there's nothing there, just a fragile shell. They tell you she didn't even cry out. She just went to her knees and then lay down in the dirt, and that was it. Fuck. Your mother's body is taken to the incinerator room, and that night the colony gathers to pay their respects. Like Tammy's funeral, the incinerator room has been cleared and a wreath of flowers placed over the mouth of the organics recycler. They're white astrantia, your mother's favorite flower, carefully carried from earth with the hopes of it flourishing on Vertumna, just like you. You stand with your father and Aunt Anne. Utica and the rest of the council are here as well, including Rhett. You're surprised to see tears rolling down his face. He's such a hard ass in the garrison. Cal is here with all the other agriculturalists. The rest of the colony waits in the canteen to offer their condolences after the service. Governor Utica gives the eulogy. As a colony, we share our blessings, she begins, solemnly. However, today, in sad company, we gather to share the burden of our grief. Fluorescent was born on Earth, but she was more than many of us exemplify the spirit of our endeavor to bring life to beyond the stars. She bore life, not only in her body, but bringing it forth from the ground she so faithfully attended. The debt we owe her is the kind that can never be repaid. It is with deep and unbearable grief that we must continue on without her, in awe and respect for her sacrifice, the depths of which was never expected of her, but which she did not expect of anyone else. It is on her strong shoulders that she carries us still. Utica closes the door to the recycler, and the particle disintegrator begins to reclaim the molecules that once formed your mother. Your father squeezes your shoulder, making a small, choked-off noise of pain. As a community, we remember Fluorescent. As a community, we return our body to the soil that nourishes us, and in this way, her sacrifice is recognized in the manifest body of the colony. The ceremony is adjourned to the canteen, where a somber wake is held in your mother's memory. There isn't enough food to dull the emotions. Your empty stomachs only remind you of her unfinished work. Your father is the new head of geoponics. In a few hours, he receives your mother's remains so that he can add them to the colony's precious supply of brown soil from Earth. You touch the cool lid of the container, marveling that your mother could fit in such a small box. You don't have to be okay, your dad says quietly. His voice is thick with emotion. I know I'm not. I have to keep going where she left off, but if you can, you should take some time off. I'll take a month off. What do we do? The prospect of going back to work like everything is normal is too much to handle. The sun dips below the horizon and glow begins. You end up spending the whole month alternating between sleep, scrolling the holonet, and staring into space. It's restful at least. 3 days after the funeral, surveyors return with the unexpected bounty from the Valley of Vertigo. It's enough to survive another month. Until the new year, maybe. If you keep rationing. The colony will continue to limp along, but without your mother. The roar wakes you. It will wake the dead. It shakes the walls, rumbles through the ship's hull, and makes your heart skip a beat. You're paralyzed by a sudden clench of fear in your gut. Through the porthole in your window, you hear metal screeching and people shouting, then another roar, guttural and rumbling. Something enormous is out there. Let's go. You don't know what gives you the courage, but you run out to the fields and face a horrible creature face the holy shit. It has no face. In place of a face or even a head, its body just unzips, revealing a mess of writhing pink tentacles and blinking eyes, pocked with jagged and asymmetrical teeth. It stands on 4 enormously powerful legs, each as wide across as tree trunks. Clinging to its back and its thick slug-like tail are clumps of lichen that glow faintly in the night. The creature's nearly twice the height of the greenhouse. It's standing on top of a flattened one. Oh, it's standing on top of a flattened one. The wreckage of the lattice and plants all around it flickers. Oh, it broke our greenhouse? Fuck. Flickers of light from plasma rifles and stun gloves light it from underneath, and the stench of ozone is thick in the air. You see Shinron and her brother Crom darting in and around his legs with their twin shocks of red hair. The faceless creature lurches into another greenhouse, oblivious to the soldiers trying to herd it away. The monster left a trail of destruction from where it smashed right through the wall. Smaller creatures are pouring in through the gaps and they're heading straight to command. You watch helplessly as the hordes of animals storm command, sneaking through torn away panels and smashing through the windows. It's too far away to hear the screams, but Governor Udicott's inside. You have to do something. Help Shinron and Calm. You run towards the geoponics, picking up a handful of rocks as you cross the barren field. When Calm sees you, she gestures for you to flee. Get out of here. You're gonna get yourself killed. You grip your rocks in defiance. You're sick of being told to hide like a child. You want to help. What the fuck? First collectible use is free. Okay. 47. You try your hardest, but even with the full force of the defense squad, you can barely keep it contained near the farms. You dart in and around the battle, throwing rocks and making noise to keep the abomination's attention away from the rest of the colony. Its tentacles whip around, slapping the ground and knocking into people, picking them up and throwing their helpless bodies like dolls, only to be crushed under its massive trunk-like feet. Fuck! The fields are littered with bodies of the fallen. Sweat stings your eyes, but you somehow stay on your feet. Others aren't so lucky. Sizer, watch out! Calm cries out, and you look up just in time to dodge the wet slap of a tentacle, tripping over a body and sprawled in the dirt. Yourself. The Faceless makes a horrible noise from deep inside its craw, flecking you with spittle as your guts liquefy from the near miss. You're close enough to feel the sick heat radiating off of it. It doesn't have a face, but you realize with horror that it sees you. The beam of a plasma rifle arcs over your head, and the Faceless roars again and turns its attention to Crom. You scream and uselessly cover your head as it lumbers over you. As you scramble to your feet, you see Crom go flying through the air. He lands a few meters away with a sickening wet crunch. Shinra cries in horror as she runs to Crom's side, but it's too late. His body is bent at an unnatural angle, his eyes open and his face frozen in stupefied terror. He looks unreal, like a wax mannequin. He's just gone, like that. Shinran lets out a primal scream of pain, and you can see the thought ignite in her mind, contorting her face with ugly fury as she stands up to launch herself at the Faceless again. You grab her arm, and she yells at you a wordless rage before collapsing to her knees, throwing her body over Crom's and sobbing like a scared teenager she is. You can only stand and watch. You hear a colossal cracking noise and look up to see this Faceless stumble towards the stratospheric. With a roar it shakes your very molecules, it loses its balance for the last time and falls onto the ship. Metal screams as the ship buckles and gives way. Whole pieces of the quarter's wings shear off as your home opens like a tin can, spilling its contents into the square. Strato lurches, then collapses under the creature's weight. The abomination is slain, but as wails of grief join the whimpers of the dying, you have to wonder, at what cost? The council calls an all-colony meeting to face the aftermath of the attack. In the oppressive gloom of the glow, you gather near engineering with the other survivors. It's one of the few buildings still standing. The corpse of the Faceless will sit in the caved-in wreckage of the Stratospheric, spilling its flaccid pink tentacles from its horrible zipper-toothed maw. It's already beginning to stink. You can't forget what you saw. Your mind keeps replaying that terrible moment. The Faceless roaring up and obscuring the sky. Shinron and her brother looking so small before it. Governor Udicott was killed by the smaller creatures that swarmed command during the attack. In her absence, Seek addresses the colony. The council acknowledges the bravery of the defense squad, citing their heroism in finally taking down the Faceless. Geoponics is gone, the greenhouse destroyed and fields trampled. After a year of suffering, starving, and only barely scraping by, you're not just back where you started, it's even worse. Everything your mom sacrificed herself for, gone in a night. The entire front half of the Stratospheric has been destroyed. The living quarters, the canteen, the garrison, the lounge, even the creche, it's all gone. It's only by some stroke of luck that people hiding in the creche weren't all killed. Seek solemnly reads the names of those who lost their lives, too many, including Governor Udicott. You stand there for a moment of silence. You feel the weight of loss like a blow to your chest. Shinron and her family cry out when her brother Crom's name is called, and their quiet sobbing continues through the silence. With the living quarters destroyed, everyone moves into the engineering wing for shelter. You're crowded into the classroom with other families. The adults try to make it seem like a sleepover, but you're all still so shaken. Shinra cries about her brother and screams at anyone who tries to comfort her. Eventually, you just ignore her grief, as painful as it is to hear her sobbing at night. You feel like you've been awake for hours and you'll never fully sleep again. You try, but you keep jerking awake, crying out in fear. Eventually, you fall asleep sitting up, held in your father's arms. Your sleep is fitful but mercilessly dreamless. Well, fuck. Damn. I'm wondering if we're gonna find alien tech. I know it's hard, but I think what your mom would do right now, she wouldn't complain, that's for sure. I can't tell you how not helpful that is. Damn! Oh, we're just fucked. We don't have food or shelter. What's the point of having all these clothes if we can't actually use them, like, to buy stuff we need? I don't understand. Why now? Why does it keep getting worse? Yeah, good ass fucking question. My only option is engineering. Engineering is crammed with families and what belongings they've salvaged from the destroyed living quarters. You can spend time with your crowded temporary lodgings or help adults try to fix things. Tinker with your DNA? Mourn? Tinker with your DNA. Of all the people in the colony, you understand genetics the best, besides Dr. Instance probably. She trusts you to attend to the gene tech machine. With access to a machine like this, you can give yourself a new genetic enhancement. Sure, you probably shouldn't mess with your genome too much in vivo, but one little change couldn't hurt. Of course I want to. Wait, do I have an enhancement? Oh, I do have an enhancement. Wait, what was my enhancement? Oh, the brain one, right? Oh. Okay. I guess we work on rebuilding. First month of quiet passes, each day plotting one after another. You still have trouble sleeping in the classroom barracks, but there's nowhere else to go. Every day you wake with the others and try to make the best of it. Grief and anger come in waves, not just for you, but for everyone. Some days are better than others. You're assigned to help rebuild the walls. The first part of the month is spent just dragging away the wreckage, sorting into salvage or recycling. By the time that's done, crews disassembling parts of the Stratospheric have delivered enough salvage that you can begin patching up the walls. The sense of urgency permeates the crew. After everything, people need to feel safe. Dice is on the work crew with you, something he does begrudgingly. Walls didn't help the first time, he grumbles. Whenever anyone asks for his opinion, we just tear them all down and live like the animals do. If someone planted a bunch of buildings in my land, I'd be pissed off too. This is right, this is pointless. You don't go so far as to sabotage the walls, but you certainly don't contribute. You and Dice drag your feet, sulking at times. Sulking anytime anyone tells you to work harder. Surprisingly, you don't get in trouble. You're just kids after all. No one expects you to get back to work right away after a huge trauma like losing your home. The sun finally dawned again on your birthday. You wake up early and climb to the top of engineering to watch the first sun's watery rays break the horizon. Dawn should represent hope after long periods of darkness, but this light only reveals the full extent of the damage to the colony. You've been having trouble sleeping like most people. It's hard to find rest crammed into the classroom with all these other kids and their families. And every time you close your eyes, you shake your head to clear your memories. You pull your blanket more tightly around your shoulders. Not your blanket, that one's gone. And stare out as the sun rises on the horizon, meager and sickly. Hey, kiddo, you hear? Your dad comes and sits down beside you. I was looking for you. Nice view, huh? At least we get a rooftop patio out of the deal. He laughs a little at his own joke, then sort of trails off with a sigh afterwards. He puts his arms around your shoulder and you sit in silence for a while, watching the sunrise pick out all the broken glass littering the fields, glimmering like a field of stars. Neither of you really know what to say. It's clear your dad feels like he has to give you a pep talk, but there's an oppressive nature to the silence that makes it feel impossible for either of you to start. Eventually he just sighs and his shoulders slump. I know things seem pretty bad right now, he says, squinting into the sunrise. It sounds like it's taking all of his effort not to cry, but it'll get better. It has to, right? You're not so sure. At least your mom wasn't here to see this, he mutters. That's a silver lining, I guess. You watch the sunrise together for a few more minutes. After a bit, your dad musters up a brave smile and pulls out a little box tied with a piece of gardening twine. Happy birthday, my little rutabaga, he says. You know what it is before you open it. Your old medallion, the one your dad made, with the sun on it to represent Earth, was broken during the attack. And all the chaos you didn't even notice, but your dad did and made you a new one. It's just like you remembered. A similar design with a wormhole, this time to represent Vertumna. You thank him and squint out the swirling wormhole, still barely visible in the brightening sky. It's so massive and awe-inspiring this time of year, but always seems to herald disaster. You're happy to watch it fade away into the daylight. Your dad slaps you on the back. What a birthday, huh? Here's hoping they all get better from here. Both head back downstairs to the wreckage of the canteen, where they've put up temporary roofing and whatever tarps and scraps could be found. The colony nanoprinters, the few that still run, have been working day and night to replace necessities of life, but larger construction projects are going to take some time. Aunt Anne has coaxed the kitchen nanoprinter into making soy gruel and pressed bars, life-sustaining, but depressing. You and other colonists eat your breakfast in stony silence as you mentally prepare for the day. Chief Administrator Seek has taken over as interim governor until the council can elect someone new. Last week, they held a mass funeral for everyone who died. There's talk of turning the Stratospheric's destroyed front half into a memorial shrine after everything useful has been salvaged. There's still so much to do. Bro, wait, we're still starving. Is hydroponics back up? What the hell are we talking about right now? Yo, I'm gonna go to bed actually. Hold on. Repair the greenhouses, work in the fields, rebuild the animal pens. Yeah, let's get the greenhouses fixed up. The geodesic domes, miraculous prefab modular structures your parents brought from Earth, are in shambles. Okay. Anything that can't survive outside in climate-controlled greenhouses needs to be harvested and sent to the kitchen so that can be preserved. Can't, jarring, dehydration, ancient techniques you've learned about in school, but didn't think you'd put into practice so soon. Everyone is worried that this will be the final nail in the coffin for your food supply after the famine last year. You're trying to think about it too hard, instead focusing on just doing what you can to help rebuild. You're eating in the mess tents when you hear something rumbling. Your bowl and cutlery start rattling. People look around in alarm. Could it be another attack so soon? You begin to hear shouting from outside. Someone runs into the tent. There's something falling from the sky. It's on fire. You join the crowd of people leaving your temporary structures to gather in the colony square. People are squinting up in the milky, quiet sunlight, pointing and gesturing wildly. It's impossible to miss the thing hurtling towards you from the space. Like a great big ball of fire coming straight at you. Is this it? Is this the end? After all you've been through, a meteor's gonna land in the middle of your already ruined colony and kill you all? Oh, is this another ship? Mars grabs her shoulder. It's another ship, she exclaims. Look, another spaceship from Earth. Excitement ripples through the crowd. Could it be? You stare up, unbelieving, at the rapidly approaching ship. The flames of its entry into the atmosphere dissipate, but a thick column of greasy black smoke trails behind it. So you can hear the whistle of it rippling through the atmosphere at terminal velocity. That is not a controlled descent. It's a normal ship coming at you way too fast. The ship's reverse thrusters fire, trying to slow it down so it doesn't smash into a billion pieces when it hits the planet. Everyone scatters to take cover. You crouch behind some rocks, throw your arms over your head, and squeeze your eyes shut. You hear the massive spaceship touch down in geoponic. Damn it, we just rebuilt it. You throw on the ground from the force of impact as shrapnel and small rocks zing past your head. It grinds along like some roaring monster, cutting a great scar through the colony and kicking up enormous clouds of dust. Finally, the ship comes to a creaking, shuddering halt. You and the other colonists carefully crawl out of your hiding places, coughing and rubbing your eyes. The new ship is half buried and obscured by dust, but you can tell it's from Earth. You squint and make out stencil letters. Heliopause. A hatch opens in its side and silhouettes begin to emerge. Silhouettes with guns. Soldiers march out of the dusk and quickly surround all the remaining colonists. More soldiers form two parallel lines from the ship to the square. Their guns in parade rests, and a lone figure strides to the center towards you. Greetings, fugitives of Earth, the man says, spreading his hands wide. What? A dismayed are we fugitives? A dismayed murmur ripples through the crowd. The adults exchange significant looks. Chief Engineer Instance tries to slip out of the crowd, but she's stopped by the line of soldiers. The man smiles. He has a broad, easygoing smile that doesn't match the threatening aura of the soldiers, nor the smoking ruin of the ship behind him. I am Commander Lum, he says proudly. As captain of the Heliopause, I come to render aid and bring you to justice. Seek steps forward out of the crowd. You're not the commander of the Heliopause, they say, firmly. General Udicott was expecting Commander Morikawa. Everyone is surprised. Udicott has been in communications with this ship for how long? I am the captain of the Heliopause, Lum repeats stubbornly, then adds, according to the chain of command, we sustained significant loss of personnel when we went through the wormhole. You can't help but notice many of the soldiers exchange looks this time. Alright. You wonder how many people had to die before Loom became commander? As the commanding officer, Loom continues, I declare this colony to be under our protection. As such, you are all now subject to the laws of Earth. Seek bows. Now, they stammer. There's no need for dramatics. We're a diminished colony, as you see. Governor Udicott died in the most recent attack, and Fluorescent passed away a few months ago. Even Technician Halitosis is gone. You see, we're quite leaderless. Wait, your mom? What would these Earth cops have wanted from your mom? You notice Chief Engineer Instance is being held with her arms behind her back. She glowers at Lum with unbridled hatred. Lum turns to the assembled colonists. Well, why don't we fix that, he declares. Say hello to your new governor. You hear a few gasps and shocks of outrage, and Lum raises his hands placatingly. Let's not pretend you don't need our help, he says, and we could simply arrest you instead, but there's no need to demoralize your little colony further. Judging from the number of guns on display, you don't think you have a choice in this. No one knows how to react. A new governor from Earth? Nearly 100 new colonists, most of them trained soldiers? What does this mean for the colony? The crowd disperses slowly, and the council members follow Lum back to the heliopause, presumably to talk about the future of your colony. You hope. You track down your friend. So what do you think about these new people, Mars says? They're just gonna boss us around. Tangent nods. They don't live here. They don't know what it's like. They're just going to swoop in and act like they're better than us. She hugs her arms around herself. Did you see what they were doing to Instance? The entire colony, now twice as many of you, sets to work on salvaging the wreckage of the heliopause, tearing it down, combining it with the Stratospheric's remaining engine section. Spirits are high, though these new colonists from the heliopause aren't like any people you've ever met before. With their uniforms and weapons, they're more like an invading force than a rescue. You aren't sure what this means for the colony or your future. As the dust settles, you rebuild your colony around this new ship, the Heliopause. The new arrivals, soldiers mainly, are aloof at first. Many see you as fugitives. Together, you build new walls, living quarters, greenhouses, and a massive bunkered garrison. The Stratos engineering wing is the only reminder of your old colony. The Heliopause brought enough rations for another 5 years, as well as a rich seed bank and working hydroponics. Finally, an end to the slow starvation you felt for years. They also have more guns and explosives than you've ever seen in your life. Even the ship has guns. A full stomach, a roof over your head, and the promise of safety convinces most strato colonists to accept the Helios. In turn, the Helios decides that you criminals pose little threat. Grudging peace is brokered between the two groups. You decide they aren't so different, really. There are even Helio children, born among the stars, just like you. After a month of hard work, you and your dad move into your new quarters, and you have your own bedroom for the first time in your life. You place a picture of your mother on the shelves beside your bed. You step out onto your very own balcony and watch the new colony. It grounds bustling with so many strangers and strange new ideas. You feel something rise in your chest that you haven't felt in a long time. Hope. Excitement. What will the new day bring? You better get out there and find out. Huh. Okay, that's a good stopping point. Oh, new people. I'm like, who the fuck is this? Oh, they straight up changed the map. Wait, did fucking the caterpillar survive all that bullshit? Is there anyone whose birthday we don't know yet? Anemone? Oh shit. Oh, I get new info as I like build their friendships. Okay, yeah, we're gonna call it a night. Damn, shit is crazy. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to bed now. Now that it's, 5 5:30 in the morning. We gamed too long. That's too much. That's too much gaming. We're gonna go ahead and get some sleep. I appreciate you guys for hanging out though. Thanks for watching and playing with me. Don't stay up this late next time. Yeah, no. We're gonna limit it to like fucking 2-3 hours next time. I'm not doing this. Is crazy. Because I'm not gonna be able to be productive. Like I gotta go to sleep. I'm gonna sleep the majority of the day away, and then you know what I'm saying. I'm not gonna have been productive today. That's no good. All right, well, I'm gonna get some sleep though. I'll catch you guys later. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for showing me this game, Raptor. This is way better than I thought it would be. It's a solid game. It is a time sink though, so I don't know. We can't be dedicating this much time to it. This is crazy. All right, but yeah, but I still appreciate you, man. Have a great rest of your night. I'll catch you guys later. Okay.